Good morning from Dallas, Texas, as it's nothing but grand finals all day long to cap off the Modern Warfare 3 season. The line out the door, as you'd expect. And well, even in the venue for this opening Challengers Grand Finals, we've got a lot of interesting storylines on the way. I'm Shift, and of course with me, my main man Study. How we feel this morning?
It's a big day of Call of Duty, man. Obviously, I'm a little bit exhausted after yesterday. It was such a long day of COD, but we got to end out strong. We got Challengers Finals later on. We got the CDL Finals between Optic and New York. It's going to be a phenomenal day of Call of Duty.
It's going to be unbelievable, my man. I mean, flat out, the storylines, they are as deep as they could possibly go. The thing about it is, and we're going to have plenty of time to talk about it, we've got really only one player on the stage that has a chance to go back-to-back in Challengers, which is rare. We don't often have that. Over the course of the last couple of years, we've had players who have dominated. And to be fair, this year in Challengers, FaZe Black was the team that was dominating. They did not make it here, though, today. We've got Lore, who have made every single Grand Finals, now playing playing Omit Brooklyn.
Yeah, Laura going to be feeling fantastic because they went through the winners bracket side, but Omit Brooklyn, they were in a 5-5 round 11, game 5 versus FaZe Black, and were able to edge it out on that high-rise search and destroy. So the blood is flowing, but you know how COD can be so day-to-day. You got to be on point now.
Especially in the challengers scene. That pit goes crazy sometimes. Well, let's take a look at our schedule to get you set up for the rest of the day. Like we've already teased, Lore Gaming taking on Omit Brooklyn on the Grand Finals main stage for the Challengers Championship. On the other side of things, of course, I'm sure a lot of people excited to see what Texas could do with Optic going up against New York Subliners, trying to deny the back-to-back runs for the New York Subliners. Excitement all the way throughout the winners finals, lower semis, lower finals yesterday. We had game 5s all over the place. We got a best of 7 to start, a best of 9 afterwards. We may see every single map, especially considering how this bracket went for the Challengers playoffs yesterday.
Oh yeah, this is going to be mixy, man. Obviously, you see it. All these series went down to the wire. If you are FaZe Black, you're thinking, all right, we found a lot of success all throughout the season.
Absolutely.
But you fall short at the wrong moment. And now, Lord, they were also another team that beat FaZe Black, so that's what they both have in common. Now they're squaring up.
Yeah, FaZe Black map 5 rather, all the way through the winners finals and the lower finals. But you may notice if you go all the way back to winners round 1, these two teams played each other. It was a 3-0 in favor of Lore Gaming. However, it doesn't get much tighter. 250, 249 hardpoint, 6-4 search, and a 3-1 control.
Yeah, sometimes you got to go through those leaps and bruises and all that good stuff early into a tournament so you can finally put yourself in that form that you want to be going forward. So even though you got 3-0, if you are home in Brooklyn, you made it all the way to the grand finals. You can redeem yourself here.
And this is just a recap over the last moments on this 250 to 249. Sorry, spoiler alerts if you didn't catch the live broadcast of it. But the thing is, this Omit Brooklyn team, we weren't really sure what we were going to get out of them for this event. A recently put together roster. In some ways, of course, the excitement around the team is the fact that 3/4 of them are going to be representing Boston at EWC. But Prolute has been really solid this weekend and was one of the catalysts for Omit Brooklyn in the final moments of this one.
Yeah, Prolute is such a phenomenal player. You talk about an all-around player because he gets it done in search and destroy. He's thinking about that objective in the respawns, and he also leads in the communication. So he's a perfect fit for this roster because, like you said, 3 players formerly in the league. When you got knocked down to challenges, for some reason, every single time we cast it over them, they always return up to a whole different level. So they have finally found that right formula.
Absolutely the case, and there is that finishing moment with Lore Gaming being able to just eke out the last moments on that P3. And here's a look back at the map set that they played in winners round 1. Again, it doesn't get much closer than that. Lore Gaming have been great in the respawns, where really on the other side, the search and destroys have been solid for the side of Omit Brooklyn, and a lot of it coming in the icy moments, round 11, to get them here in the first place.
And that doesn't get the blood flowing any more than that, man. Going all the way down to the wire. I'm pretty sure their record in search and destroy so far on the weekend is 8-1.
It's crazy.
SD wins you championships. You got to bring that same intensity today.
And the thing about it is it's been across a variety of maps, which is something we talk about a lot in Challengers. How deep does the map pool go, considering that a lot of these teams make a lot of changes throughout the entirety of the year. So for FaZe Black, a team that, like we had mentioned, had been to every single grand finals, they played Lore Gaming in every single grand finals, did not quite carry the ice in this map 5 round 11 on high rise, like you mentioned.
You can just imagine being in this moment right here. 5-5, backs against the wall. No one is deciding to try to make a play here. When you go down to the very end with only 30 seconds left, Cammy was doing what he does best, playing around that helipad area for that first blood. And then you see the time dwindling. I feel like that's something we talk about all season long with FaZe Black. You can have the map control, but you're another team that's always playing for the kills instead of working the objective.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. This, again, has been the most stable roster that we've had largely throughout Challengers, especially in North America. But again, some of the issues propping up when, of course, it doesn't really feel good to have that happen at the very last moment. So that's how Omit Brooklyn get there. The chirping was loud, by the way. And I mean, we could hear it pretty much from inside the venue. They're just outside in the corridors, but that is a pop-off moment to remember for Omit Brooklyn, finding themselves in the grand finals for the first time on a main stage. So here's the roster that got them there. Cammy, Awakening, Purge. Those are the 3 that we've talked about a bunch when it comes down to will they have the opportunity to do more EWC. Prolute, though, also in the mix. Don't be confused. Those names are backwards. The pictures, though, are Purge and then Prolute. Thing is, Cammy and Awakening, we talked about them. They have gone God mode in Challengers this year.
They have figured it out somehow, some way. Even back when Cammy was on the Boston Academy roster, him I forgot who was a teammate at the point, but he was going unreal in those modes. It was a clean 4-0 sweep back at Elite Stage 2, and then you add a player like Awakening who has that giga wig, that mega wig form where he can just take it to a whole different level. Both of those guys shut it down with the AR, but you talked about it earlier. The guy that has the potential to go back-to-back this year in Young Purge, that's the talent's favorite player.
Indeed the case. On the other side of the field, though, Lore Gaming, like we mentioned, this is an organization that's made it to every single Grand Final stage. It's just down to what is the roster, which I think says a lot in terms of how this team has been able to keep themselves comprised from an organizational standpoint. We don't often see that. I mean, they've had fielded a couple of different teams throughout. Lore have largely just written with one team, and it's been a variety of different players here and there. Arseny's the most recent joiner to this Lore squad, but they have looked great this weekend.
Lore have made phenomenal rosters all season long. We're thinking about the additions that got picked up to the league, like 04. He was able to turn it around also alongside Gunless, even though he didn't really find a lot of success when he entered on that Minnesota Rocker roster. But this Lore Gaming squad, I've been seeing it all over Twitter. Arseny's, for some reason, he's been playing lights out all weekend long. He said, I was shooting against Abizi, I was shooting against Sim. It's a little bit easier to shoot down here, so can he bring that same intensity today?
And they've shown the same kind of ice that we were really praising at Brooklyn in when it comes to the search and destroy. Definitely feels like these two teams, based on what we've seen throughout the weekend, have the opportunity to see maybe all 7 maps for this best of 7, especially with both teams being as good as they are in the search and destroy. I think the thing that's really curious about this Lore team is who's going to be their X factor, because we've seen at different moments in time, Real's been that guy. Other moments in the season, Yuli's been that guy. Just comes down to, is there going to be one particular member, or is this going to be a squad that just gets it done as a full group before?
I feel like it could be a squad that gets it done as a full group before, but you know what these SMGs are capable of. Real's always going to be always up in your face, super aggressive with that SMG, but I'm more focused on Yuli, because we thought at the end of Elite Stage 3, that young man should have got the call up to the CDL with the way that he was playing.
It's one of those things that, you know, kind of for the majority of the 8 players that we have on the roster, you know, you look at kind of how the season's gone for them. Most of them had been in the CDL at one moment in time. Really, with just Yuli being one of the only players alongside Real that had not been there. So, a chance to really raise your stocks right here, not just for what might happen for the EWC, but of course, what may persist going into Black Ops 6. But Lottie's down on the stage, ready to bring our teams out for our Challengers Grand Finals.
Thank you, Shiv. Good morning, Texas, and welcome to your Call of Duty Challengers Grand Finals. We have 2 amazing teams about to take the stage. Let's meet them. We've got Lore Gaming and Omit Brooklyn. Let's make some noise for your 2 teams here facing each other in this grand final. Both rosters have been battling it out all champs long for a chance to lift that trophy by the end of it. Let's see who will take it. Fellas, please take your stations. Shift, Stud, it's back over to you guys.
Well, let's be honest, Jay, you were just mentioning it for a moment. This is a CDL match. All these players have been in the league within the last calendar year.
They all have been in the CDL, man. They all know what it's like to play at the highest level of Call of Duty. Obviously, they haven't found a lot of success as of recent. That's why they are in this position, but just this one match alone is going to open the eyes going into next season.
The other side of things, just need to give the quick shout out to the coaches that are on the stage. Mystic has been really a standout guy on one side of the stage. On the other, of course, I mean, hey, I bet Brooklyn, they've had their own formidability, but this Lore team has been led from start to finish with a different variety of rosters. So things are looking really, really solid in terms of how you form a good Challengers roster, how you get them prepped up, and what you can do to make sure that your team has the best chance to be at the top of the Challengers ladder by the things that being all said and done at the end.
Yeah, both these squads got the right pieces together, man. You got phenomenal search and destroy players, good respawn players, fundamental respawn players as well, but the maps and modes are upon us. We're instantly hopping right back into that Rio, which was a 1-point game that the last time they matched up. So it's going to be all about the SMGs, the pressure, the ARs holding down lanes. It's going to be Mixie in map 1.
Just to give you the brief mention, Lore are 6-1 on hard points throughout the weekend, including a 3-0 record on the Rio. So that's great news for them in terms of how they kick things off. But you mentioned it in the pre-show. The search and destroy has been great for Mid Brooklyn.
Yeah.
8-1 overall, a couple of round 11 clutch ups as well. So they're getting it done not just in the win category, but they're also getting it done when it matters at the very last moment.
Yeah, and seeing that high-rise search and destroy is the map number 2, I feel like since the beginning of the Challenger season, this has been the bread and butter map when you talk about challenges. You're able to get that done, put yourself into the high-rise where it tends to get mixy at some points. But it's still 7 maps in the series. You got to go one by one. Got to come out swinging on the day. A lot of money to play for as well.
Oh, yeah. And I guess just to throw it out there, these teams have already, by organization, qualified 3W. You see the top 4 on the weekend, earned the last 4 spots to make it there. But this is about being crowned champion and being into a position to really look forward, not just to what comes next month, but what may come next year. We've got the Rio Hardpoint, a 1-point matchup. Last time these two teams had played in winners round 1. And don't sleep on challengers, friends. We're about to see the mix fest that is this Passion Pit.
I promise you guys watch a lot of pro Call of Duty all throughout this weekend, but in challengers, it gets even mixier. Smoke plays, instantly challenge when you're one shot. This is going to be a fun series from start to finish. Rio HP, the SMGs on the side of Lore, Yuli, and Turia are going to have their hands full because you saw the communication on the side of Purge. He's ready to rock.
Well, let's get into it. We're about to crown our first champion for the Modern Warfare 3 year. We've got Lore Gaming taking on Mid Brooklyn in their blue. RCDs for the first blood as Lore really trying to do some damage around the outside of this hard point, but Mid Brooklyn sniff it out, find a couple of kills, and they will get into the time first.
Yeah, now if you're RCDs, the player alive in a position to try to make a play, you wanted to at least stay alive in that moment, allow your teammates to get closer towards this objective, but he eventually does fall. So Mid Brooklyn, with 30 seconds left, still holding on to this P1, but that double is going to allow Lore Gaming to have the numbers. They should lead to the break, but Awakening instantly turned into Gigawing in that moment.
Huge 3-piece. Purge trying to finish off the rest of this hit from Lore Gaming. He's successful in the endeavor. So how about this? Mid Brooklyn really doing nicely over the top of P1, but now the transition needs to be called upon, and Cammy may have some timing here to actually slip through. But over towards the hard point. Purge overwhelmed. A little bit of scrap time here for Lore Gaming as they try to stabilize now with the threat around the back.
Oh, look at those spawns right there coming in from Paul X all the way across the map. Mid Brooklyn gonna have pressure all around this new HP. And now if you are Lore, not the start that you want at that P1, but you are needing to find a break very, very quickly now. At least the spawns do flip.
Well, kills looking decent here for Lore. Paul able to find Duke to the front side mini stairs, but Prolude, how about that? That's the signs of Pro that we saw back during things like the Pro-Am when he was filling in for Optic. Really clean stuff from him. Gives Mid Brooklyn another chance to try to fight for the last 30.
Yeah, 30 seconds still here. If you are Lore, you got to try to soak as much as you possibly can, but a route being hit from Purge. He's just hit a different level ever since he entered towards challenge. He's only able to take down 1, and the final 20 is going to be in favor of Lore. So basically a tie game. Mid Brooklyn, they can apply the pressure towards Old, knowing that they guaranteed have those spawns for next.
Awakening trying to get another look in towards the exit. Not going to work out. RCD's also following up. Means that Lore can get off to the races over towards the left side of the map. Spawns are still good though for Mid Brooklyn, but can they get themselves in position? Yuli in trouble. Purge trying to get surrounded, but he comes away with 2. A brilliant moment for Purge, and with that, Mid Brooklyn will get the early time.
Yeah, that's all it comes down to. The fact that Purge is able to find 2 in that engagement. Keep the numbers in favor of your roster, and then Cammy flies in for the final 2. So Mid Brooklyn, perfect off this rotation. Yet to be breached. 15 seconds uncontested so far. And RCD's trying to work over towards Bridge. He gets picked down, and Lore just going one by one. Picking them apart.
Yeah, the synergy from left to right not looking particularly great right now for Lore. Have to take a beat, get themselves set up, but the kills are just not coming. So this is going to be a whale of amount of time here for the side of Mid Brooklyn, or so you would think. Another late hit comes around the outside of the windows. That opens up the hard point just a touch. Prolude trying to play recovery, but Yuli beats him to the punch, and he even gets a trophy system down, so the break does come through here for Lore late into the hard point.
Oh, but Cammy again finds a double to relieve that pressure on that Old Hill. So final 15 potentially going to be in favor of Omen, but now they are blessed with the rotation as well. Purge coming out swinging, 12-6 start. He's reading the pressure, still going to be on him. Teammates are able to assist him. And if you're Mid Brooklyn, you are right in the wrong so far of that map one previously in the winners.
It's just so wild. I think for a lot of people who haven't maybe spent the time watching Challengers, seeing the role that Purge had fulfilled, or at least been thrown into with Vegas, he gets into the Challengers pit. He says, boys, let me take over. And boy, has he ever. Cammy, Awakening, able to find 3 for 2 on the exchange, allows Cammy to slip into the hard point for more time for Nip Brooklyn, creeping upon that 100-point mark.
And if you're Lore, you got to find a break, man, because this game is starting to get out of hand. The intensity on the side of Omen Brooklyn is seeming to be too much. Because now with 30 seconds left, it's time for Prolude to strike. He's able to find a double, make it 3 in the feed. Trying to go back for the 4-piece, but your teammates should be able to take care of Yuli. Final 25 in favor of Omen Brooklyn. Lore now have to start thinking about that rotation.
Yeah, and they need it badly. You've got Paul trying to play kind of a sneaky position.
Oh my.
Right by Cammy, though. Woo, what a set of shots that is. Prolude also following up through mid-map. Purge does get surprised, so a chance here for Lore Gaming to put a little bit of pressure over towards the early time here at 5, but Lore Gaming just really have to focus from the middle. There's nothing coming around the outside. This is all a bridge side push.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy to just run across bridge and try to find a little bit of success on this early break. Prolude on 5 in a row. He's reading the pressure, trying to play for this cruise missile. He's able to find it. Info gain, finds a second kill as well on the Yuli on 7 in a row.
Prolude's had a very weird year in terms of the teams he's played on. He's kind of bounced back and forth between a lot of different decent squads, but he hasn't really found the same success that we had seen in years prior. But boy, is he showing up in a major way right now for Nip Brooklyn. Cruise Missile going to get called in as Lore Gaming find themselves on the time for now, but this Cruise is going to find some value.
Yeah, the Cruise is at least going to take that player off of the hard point. He also find the second one through top mid. So if you are Omen Brooklyn, let's work over towards bridge side, soak up this final 20, and then with the numbers, we can trade it out. We can rotate as well over towards B1. Prolude falls, Paul X finds a double all into the hands of Awakening. Oh. He's just making it happen. Almost gets the 3-piece.
That would have been insane, but not going to happen. Lore Gaming at least able to cauterize the bleeding, at least for now. A chance to also rotate over to top P1, but Turia loses his life through bridge side. 1v1 for Paul does come through to keep at least the pinch safe, but this is all on Yuli. What he can find by himself will be time for Lore Gaming, but he needs a little bit of help, and Turiel is finding the pressure over towards the backside at bridge.
Yeah, the second half of the game, Lore Gaming got to put a lot of focus on their rotation. Omen Brooklyn won a majority of them in the first half. So far, they are looking great in towards the P1. Trades are abound. RCD is able to find a double. Last player spotted over towards bridge. You're going to send it in for the final. Everyone accounted for. Just continuously soaking up this time now.
Here's the spark that Lore Gaming need. First 30 seconds are decent. Last 30, very well, may find themselves extra time to get close to about a tie game here. This happens to what happens on rotation. Paul, good damage, turns it into 2. Pistol out, can't quite find the shots to Cammy. RCD's now last on lap, 1v2 situation, able to find the first, but it's enough time for Yuli to come in and get his trade. So great hard point for Lore, and they at least hold early spawns for New.
Yeah, this is perfect so far from Lore to have an answer back into this game. Great route out of 2 rails, able to slip behind Prolude for that first kill, and now Lore going to be fully set up now at this P2 HP. You got Omen Brooklyn, 2 players attacking through the mid, able to effectively find that trade, but Lore Gaming have brought themselves all the way back into this one.
Absolutely the case, and maybe a chance to actually swing this back into their favor. Prolude dancing with Paul X. It's a nasty little tango. That ball with the pistol almost turns that into a double. Turiel following up, though, cleans out everything front side ramp, and Lore Gaming likely to take the lead if they can get the read that Omen Brooklyn are in the back.
Yeah, as soon as Paul X spawns, he gives the comms. All right, they're in the back, Everyone turn around, but the trades are more effective in favor of Omen Brooklyn. Too aggressive in that moment was Lore, but we'll sort of take that because it's final 20 seconds here at P2. We know how effective P3 can be if you can hold it down.
And Turiel causing some problems over towards the rotation to New. He's in a dance with Prolude right now, which eventually goes the way of Omen Brooklyn. RCD's trying to make a mess of the old time, but as he's shut down, now Lore Gaming just have to just return over towards P3, get themselves a setup that they want.
Now 30-point difference. You have Lore dominating over towards that bridge side, watching the overextension if you are Turiel, but you're going to get bombarded by players. Can you catch the timing onto Purge? You're able to spot him, but he's going to put himself in the right angle to find the kill. You get some assistance from RCs. You eventually decide to strike. Lore Gaming hold on to the first push.
You can definitely tell the Lore Gaming vibe is starting to really come to life all of a sudden. Good duality plays happening between a couple of different members as they need to really focus on these rotations. And the 1v1 for Yuli also keeps the spawn safe. Now from the front, Omen Brooklyn in pieces, and they're all getting tagged up. One by one, they try to drop in, and one by one, they will fall. Lore Gaming will see their first lead.
Yeah, Lore Gaming are warmed up now. Flawless 60 hole so far at this P3, and you already have a couple players contesting off the rotation. That's 3 in the feed for Lore. But with Paul X dropping, now it's going to turn into a one-on-one gunfight. RCD's on 4 in a row.
Couple of toe tags from RCD's. Pushes Awakening off, which Yuli's right there to pick up on. This is what I'm talking about. Hey, I get the comp, a little bit of damage. Another teammate says, I got your trade out. Easy kills coming through. Lord Gaming going to have the early time over the backside of boxes as Too Real clean sticks up from the side. RCD's good help from Yuli as well. A double comes through, and now all of a sudden you've got Yuli on 5.
Yeah, but Too Real gave up boxes, so Awakening potentially has the opening, but you're going to go back to pick it up. So this has been beautiful hardpoint from Lord Gaming on the second half. Flawless 60 at the P3. So far, 20 uncontested seconds here at P4, but all the kills in favor of Omid Brooklyn. They bombard their way through the backside. Cammy finds 3. That leads to the break.
This is a critical 30 seconds that Lord Gaming are not just going to want to give away freely. So they're structuring up for their next attempt to try to break this through. Pro on a little bit of an off angle, front side ramp. Boxes also being watched by Purge. So this hit trying to be a split focus for Lord Gaming, and it's not really working out. 3 for 1 the exchange, and that's enough for Yuli to say, I'm out of here, gotta play the rotation.
Yep, rotate early, play a corner, guarantee a first kill. That's exactly what he's able to do onto Awakening, but Omid Brooklyn able to take the lead right on back. Paul X with a perfect read onto Proloop. Now Lord Gaming fully set up this time around off this rotation anew. Basically a tie game. We might have a 1-point game again.
We very well may. Cammy's on 5 though. That could be a huge tool for Omid Brooklyn if he can get the cruise missile, finds a player in the corner, and just able to find Yuli before he can slip away. So a cruise missile now earned for Omid Brooklyn, and they secure a quick break over through 5.
You have top mid control as well. You are Lord. You can't just try to bombard your way through that front end. It's going to be very difficult to lead to the break, but that's why you have the tax. The stuns and the nades good enough to alleviate that pressure on the hard point, but now it's Cammy's turn to strike 7 in a row, trying to make it 8. Proloop is not going to be able to find that trade onto Paul X, so Lord Gaming just keeping themselves in it.
And that looked like a moment where Omid Brooklyn are saying, we can double up this last player in the hill. Let's try to hit him. Cammy's going to call out the cruise missile here. 15 seconds on the clock. Arcinies will drop, but look at the focus around the middle of the map. Yuli's able to step over towards escalators. He wins a key 1v1. Purge can't quite find him initially, but finally, Omid Brooklyn do find the kill they need. We're going to have a 50-50 battle for new.
Now, if you are Omid Brooklyn, at least you have all top mid control currently. Paul X is playing that corner for a long time, but somehow, someway, Proloop gets the better of him. So another lead change. All of Lord coming off of the respawn have to work their way up these steps.
It's wild because you look over to the kill feeds of the leaderboards right now. It is essentially copy-paste. It is dead even. So this is just about who wants it more, maybe. Lore, first 2 kills decent. Trying to chase down Purge, who somehow manifests a double. Extra damage to help Proloop out. Turns this into a 1v1 for the time. Pistol not going to work out. Arcinies gets the win. And now here comes the next wave.
Now if you're Arcinies, just try to finesse as long as you can for the reinforcements to come assist you. Paul X flies on in, but he's only able to take down 1. Cammy again with another multi-kill to hold down on the hard point. But Too Real, he's just making something happen. He found the double, making a triple, and that's Lore leading to the break.
Proloop just got stunned beyond recognition, and now all of a sudden it's not just the break. Lore trying to flood over towards the new side of the map, but Purge and Awakening stopped them in their tracks. A chance to get the lead back for Lore, but Omid Brooklyn have the setup for new.
Omid Brooklyn already have players pushed out as well, so Proloop's contesting over towards this garage area, just going to keep Lore at bay, but eventually he is going to fall. Arcinies and now Yuli working their way around the back end. Yuli potentially is going to catch the timing. This is another photo finish of a map 1.
Awakening tries to get out of the hard point, not able to successfully keep his life. Yuli dealing with the back door, able to find, like you mentioned, all 3 dead, but the spawns are still in for Omid Brooklyn. And Cammy, again, comes through huge. She takes a double in stride, and with that, Omid Brooklyn find a way to get back into the hard point.
They're holding. They only need 20 points. They can still win it here. Use your stuns, use your nades, trying to slow them down, walking up this ramp. You have a pinch being set up out of Proloop. That might be just enough to call game.
Able to find the first. He's going to split up this hit from Lore Gaming, and they need to find a break. They need to find it quickly. The kills are though in. Oh! From the front takes down 2, and that likely will be the game 1 winning moment. Omid Brooklyn were stunned in a 250-249 game yesterday. Not going to happen again. They strike first.
That's just beautifully played right there to Omid Brooklyn. They came out the gate swinging. You had players like Proloop shutting it down with that SMG. Purge had a couple moments, but it was Cammy every single time with that AR. He earns himself a late game cruise missile, multiple kills, 2-piece here, 3-piece there. He was just clutching up in those moments for them to secure map 1.
That's what he's been doing all year, man.
All year, man.
It's just wild because the story around this Thieves squad, in retrospect now, they made the right move.
Yeah.
But back during the beginning of the year, it was kind of dealer's choice.
Yeah.
I mean, really all 4 players at stage 1, even in the parts of stage 2, just didn't really feel like it was clicking. You really couldn't just point and say, oh, Cammy was the problem. It was a structural thing they had to figure out, and Cammy got the short end of the stick.
That's 100%, because if you think about LAT in the beginning of the season, what was their record in Hardpoint? One of the worst, if not the worst in the league. And that's the biggest thing that you play every single day. All 4 players are scrimming, all the hard points, all the control maps. Probably getting a couple reps of search and destroy, but the respawns needed to be a lot better. Obviously, the recipe for LAT early on when Cammy was on the roster didn't really work out, but he's been finding a lot of success down here in Challengers. He's able to shut it down with that AR alongside his SMG duo who had that presence. And that's a perfect way you want to start this grand final.
I mean, even as we get through the replays, Cammy's got over a minute worth of hard point time in a game that's 55 to 112. He finished with 25 of his 28 non-traded, and a minute 42 in total in the hard point. I mean, the guy's doing it all. And I think the thing about it is, you know, in certain moments we look at challengers and we get kind of, you know, star-studded by some of the insane POVs. Like, oh wow, this guy is just mechanically, individually incredible. Definitely has CDL potential. But when you're looking for a guy that could fit into assistant and do it all, you look no further than Cammy. He has been great, like you mentioned, all year long. He's
just a fundamental AR kind of player, man. No matter where he's going to go, he's always going to give you the same exact play style. I'm going to be the guy early off the rotations. I'm going to be the guy that's holding down these power positions. And then I'm also going to put myself in a position to play the trades and get those trades. That's what he has developed as of recent. So the perfect start there for Omid Brooklyn to get their revenge off of that Rio map #1. And now they're going into their best game mode on the weekend.
And that's a scary sight because this whole series was built for Lore Gaming to win map #1. Moments of brilliance, but like we said, it didn't happen until we got to the second set of hard points where eventually Lore Gaming were able to find their first lead. That's just too much of a gap early. That 110 to 42 is what I'm looking at. Again, that was rotation after rotation after rotation. 2 to 3 to 4, good clinical gameplay, able to allow that extra cushion to come through.
Dude, and we go from P3 to P4 to P5 at the second half of the game, and it's basically a tie all the way through. But then when you get back to that rotation at P1 with Omid Brooklyn and more specifically Cammy, finding that double through top mid, you have top mid control to start it off. You're able to trade effectively, even with Tura finding that triple. Don't know how he was able to get it. You secured the spawns for the next hill. So Omid Brooklyn was just doing the little things right.
And now we get into the high-rise search and destroy. Like you mentioned, for the side of Omid Brooklyn, they have been great at high-rise. They're also coming off a round 11 map 5 winner on this map. But the same can be said in terms of what Lore has been able to find success-wise on this map. It does feel like a very predicted and very neutral battleground for both these two teams.
Yeah, this is going to be a square up. I feel like all throughout Challengers, this is what they prefer to play. High-rise, search, and destroy in every single series. So we see a lot of different strategies. Obviously, dominating over towards B Street on your defensive side is how you shut down the entire map. But there's a lot of pressure, a lot of aggression that goes through these underground lanes. And you best believe Yuli is going to have a field day down there.
Yeah, it's really, we saw it from Team 4 Space. They were the ones that were like throwing away the most unnormal things, like bizarre, crazy strategies. And I think it kind of opened the eyes a little bit to some of the SMGs that even find themselves here in the main stage in terms of we can create problems very early on. So we'll see if that ends up coming true here again.
And search and destroy is all about tone setting, especially on the championship Sunday. When you're going into this map #2, early on, off the momentum that you gained, if you're Omid Brooklyn, you want to try to be the aggressor. You want to force Lore to just play super safe in the back of their spawn, not try to allow any map control to get away from them, but early tone setting is big, especially in this moment.
100% the case. Also, just got to give a shout out for these organizations throwing on the championship whites here for these guys.
Looking good, baby.
Jersey's looking great.
Yeah.
Loving it, loving it, loving it. So yeah, I think you're right. Tone setting is going to be key for both these two teams. And hey, if you're Omid Brooklyn, you come out swinging, find yourself possibly 2-0 up in this series. That changes the entire dynamic of what we have in front of us, because the controls, I will say, I think kind of lean a little bit more towards Lore based on what we've seen on the weekend. But like you mentioned, COD's an everyday, day-to-day type of battle, especially when it comes to how the Challengers teams play.
So now into this high-rise search and destroy, we are about to go. Lore Gaming looking for the response to try to tie the series up at 1. If you're Omid Brooklyn, just keeping your foot on the gas. And I feel like you saw pieces of it in that map #1 with how confident the SMGs are playing. Purge, Hot Star, Prolo was able to finish it off with that phenomenal game. But that SMG pressure was there in map #1, and they're going to show it again here.
Omid Brooklyn on the opening offense. Nades are tossed over towards the offensive side at A, but none really land. And Prolu may be kind of thinking about trying to rewrap this. He's got an AR in hand. He's trying to get this thing set up for something over towards B. Paul playing deep. RCD is over the middle of the map, and everything is just very passive here for Lore.
Yep, told you. Look at how slow they are playing. So if you are Omid Brooklyn, get info early on over towards the speed tree of how this setup is looking. And potentially found your opening as they're working their way through bottom pit.
But Persia's got an AR here. Does he really want to go much further? That's the question at the moment. Shots are out. Purge Does he close the door behind him? May not need to. Yuli able to step on in, find the first blood. That's the bomb carrier. Prolute dropping for first. 2Real finds the second, and now Lord Gaming own the map.
And Purge is just waiting. He was in a position to make a play happen, but Cammy's at least able to find one. It's now Purge's turn in a 1v3 to make it happen, but information already gained. Great adjustments right there from Lord to switch the pace up.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they had the second player bottom pit absolutely one shot. That's why they send it for that kill, and at the same time you have Omid Brooklyn trying to play for that trade. The second kill doesn't go down, and even with Purge putting himself in that position, he cannot get anything done.
And I love the idea of throwing the smoke down into the pit to just isolate that 1v1 even more so than it already was. Just allows that free first blood to come through, and then the AR sitting in the back, kind of closer towards their spawn windows, are able to make sure that no one follows up for the trade. Really clean stuff to start off this high-rise surge.
And I thought Lord were going to be too passive on that defense, but just switching that gear at the right time. Able to take round number 1. Now they go to the attacking side. You're going to invest all the nades over towards BC to potentially open up with that first blood, but nothing's able to connect, and now it's 2Real trying to work his way through that site.
This is a little bit strange for Mid-Brooklyn. They really only have Awakening watching this B lane. There's a lot of focus in through mid-map here for a bit. So are they going to maybe try to find some way to break through this offensive side of the map and maybe do some damage? But Awakening will drop here, so good opening shots for Paul. Follow-up is decent from Purge. Prolute does get the top helicopter here, so positioning is really kind of flipping between both sides, but now it's Prolute sitting by himself, 1v3. Has Yuli up top, at least somewhat tagged, for the bomb's going to be planted, and Prolute will not have an exit here.
Yeah, that's 2 one-ways on that round. Both is sitting at top heli. It was Purge in a 1v3 first go-around. Then it turns into Prolute. Put yourself in a great position towards top heli, but with all the chaos brewing through underground, just wasn't in a position to find any of those kills. So Lord Gaming coming out swinging in the search and destroy.
And I think as both offenses are trying to keep the ARs real far back, trying to find these opening cross angles through the middle of the map, but they're really not getting the opportunities that they want just because the ARs for the side of Lore have stayed so passive that they're just playing for contact first. They're not looking to challenge bomb plants immediately. They're just trying to get their info and then make their reads after that.
Now Omid Brooklyn back on the attacking side they go. Slowly try to work their way up through B Street. Gonna back down Paul Lex, who is on 4 in a row, and 2Real on 3. Only 73 HP, but if you're Omid, at least you backed him down. You got to take that ground away from him.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing, though. This is a 4 AR setup again for Lore. They just don't want to challenge you out into the open. Yuli with an MCW as well. Try to maybe get over towards topside helicopter. He's got Cammy nearby, who jumps the corner. Yuli nearly able to extend his life to allow Arsenal to get in the play, but he gets pushed off, and now we have our first 4v3 for a minute.
That's the first blood on the cards there for Omid Brooklyn. At the same time, Awakening finds the second. So Arsenal's and Paul Lex trying to clutch on up. And Arsenal's trying to find any success in the kill department. No, he is going to fall. Paul Lex positioning known. He's on 5 in a row, and he finds that double. Cruise missile earned, 1v2.
And he's got a chance at this. The bomb hasn't been planted. He's going to get an extra 30 seconds, but the high-low setup, just a little bit too difficult to deal with. Off angles all over. Paul's like, you gave me a look, and nearly took advantage of it.
Hey, man, but you would take that cruise missile on a 1v4 to find a double the way that you did. Paul Lex trying to let him know you got real lucky there in that situation. Almost pulls out the 1v4, but at least to Omid Brooklyn securing their first round on the board. Great snap onto Cammy there. Now going forward, if you're Omid, got to be thinking about that cruise missile in the back of your mind. You're going to play super fast or super slow.
Yep. But you know when Paul's starting to feel good like that, watch out. A little bit of a double stack here through mid, looking for some crossing angles, but here we go. This is different. I bet Brooklyn looking to get aggressive with Prolute and Purge playing aggressively through bottom blue, but Cruise Missile's gonna get called. They're gonna get the information on this. Just comes down to what do you do after here for Lord Gaming? They're gonna have a wide open B site, but they have to worry about this tunnel play.
Yeah, that's why this Cruise Missile at least getting called in is gonna give you the info, but it's not gonna be able to do anything on the map. So gonna work your way in towards the B site. Purge and Prolute, that dynamic duo trying to work their way instantly in towards B. Purge is able to put down a couple of shots. He's not able to get out with his life.
Wow.
But 32 HP, 2Real still alive.
And Awakening wants to try to sniff out 2Real, eventually able to find the kill. But Prolute making the play around the back. Hold on a second, this Lore setup is not comfortable by any stretch of the imagination. It's just down to what they can find from the high ground. Arsenal will drop, it's just down to Paul again. This time a 1v3 situation, just 2 more to find. Shots to Awakening are good, the pistol finds the win. Now it's just down to where is Cammy? 15 seconds, Paul off the regen and the reload. Checks it, no one on the site. He gets the reset, slips away, 9 seconds. Cammy has to make a call, and he doesn't make the right one. The shots are good for the kill, but it's a 1v3 clutch for Paul.
That just can't happen right there if you are Awakening. I know you gained the info to 2v1, and if you're Cammy, you got to get a lot quicker in that scenario. Try to assist your teammate in those gunfights. But it's just once Paul X finds those early couple of shots, he knows that Awakening is weak. He commits with the Renetti for that 1v1, and then just finesses, pulls out a page from Shotzi's book, and just is able to stay alive, clutch up in the 1v3.
Maybe not quite the same movement, but
not as fluent, you know, but it was cool. It looked good.
Shades of it. So the cruise missile does find the value, though it was a mixy round, to say the least. So now the advantage starts to become a little bit steeper here for Lore Gaming. Good read for Turiel down low, able to go 1-for-1. Yuli following up, and Purge gave him a workout, but gunfight win still goes the way of Lore Gaming, and that gets him a 3v2 defensively.
Now the bomb's gonna be down in towards bottom blue. Awakening Cammy with those ARs in hand, just trying to get a little bit of info over towards B Street. You're able to spot Paul X on the backside of Propane, not able to find that kill. Now in this 2v3, it's time for Cammy to try to make this play.
A couple of the shots are in, but again, that's just information that they really can't capitalize on. So tough situations here for this 2v3. Cammy gonna try to fake out some sound cues. But again, the Lore defense are not really going to be too worried about this. Their setup is still pretty perfect. Cammy, a couple of wallbang shots nearly provide a free kill, but now he's got to force it, and that's what Lore were waiting for. Bomb now down, 1v3 for Awakening.
Awakening is not going to get the better of Varsities in that engagement. Lore Gaming, again, effective on the first blood, but instantly when that trade happens, Yuli knows that guy's one shot. I'm going to set it in towards bottom blue to find the second. And then you keep yourself in the man advantage, realizing that if you are mid-Berkeley, you're not going to find a lot of success to work that objective over towards A. You're dominating over towards B Street, basically GG.
Really clean stuff from the side of Lore. First Bloods have tilted their way in all 4 rounds that they've won, essentially. Efficiency's been great. And to be fair, like as much as we were crediting them for having a great search and destroy record, they really didn't play a lot of high-rise this weekend. A lot of their success came on 6-star. So outside of the round 11 win, not a lot of looks here for Mitt Brooklyn on this map. Prolud able to at least find first blood. Yuli trying something crazy, doesn't work out.
Yeah, that's doing your homework right there on the Yuli. He did that all throughout the Challenger season. Awakening is able to find the second kill as well onto RC. So instant 4v2. You don't really have to commit on a gunfight, but now in the 1v4, you might as well go for it. It's Paul X, even though he's been shooting tremendously straight in this map number 2 at 8-2. Another 1v4 opportunity.
Shots to Awakening are good. Slips almost fully back away, but was under immense pressure. And Paul's just sitting here saying, guys, 1v4, 1v3, 1v4, can we get a little bit more help here to at least make this a little bit more stable?
Yeah, let's just take our time here, you know? I'm having a phenomenal search and destroy. Don't want to die first 10 seconds into the round, but that was Prolud realizing who he was playing against and how aggressive Yuli likes to be around that blue area. So you find that first blood, put yourself in the early man advantage. Awakening finds the second, and then you just pick them apart one by one to secure your second round.
And I think the thing about that's the first time we've seen aggression through the A side of the map, but trusting their setup, keeping their bases covered. Impressive stuff considering how passive Lore have played, largely speaking, on their offensive side. But we flip back over to the Lore defense. Duriel getting up and aggressive into the middle of the map, sees the door open, holds the angle, Purge will drop, and that little bit of mediated aggression works out nicely for Turiel.
Yeah, and that's place you just don't see at the CDL right there. Standing out in the middle of the open to play for a first engagement. Thankfully, it works out for that first blood. It's an early man advantage in favor of Lore. This time Awakening is able to take down Turiel over towards B Street, so instant 3v3. Cammy takes ground in towards site.
Yeah, this route from Cammy is brilliant, but Prolud, who tries to actually isolate deeper onto Arcades, that doesn't work out. Extra shots come through, makes Paul's life real easy to confirm the kill. Now it's just down to Awakening, 1v3. Sees Arcades over the top of the railings, but doesn't expect the double stack front side elevator, and now all of a sudden Lore Gaming find themselves on map point.
Yeah, that's Lore's setup, man, on defense. Every single time just showing presence over towards that B Street. It's just not easy when you have those kind of AR players. The way that Paul X is shooting, you know, Arcedy's 2-time world champion. He's going to be ready at all times, as they are now 1 round away from tying the series up, switching the momentum in their favor.
And that just resets the entire series if this comes through. I mean, like we mentioned, the Rio Hardpoint was meant for Lore Gaming to win based on how much they've played it this weekend, plus also the head-to-head match that they had earlier. But coming out of the winners bracket gives you a number of advantages. And an opportunity to take away map number 2 would be a critical one. Once again, how about this? Yuli back over towards blue. Not as much aggression because Amit are trying to find a little bit of pressure over through bottom pit. Purge still surviving through the smoke. Sees one player over the top and instead decides he's going to play for the long route, which he's not going to have a lot of time for this to happen. It's a 4v2 already.
Yeah, by the time he gets up in the play, it's going to be a 1v4 due to the route. So can Purge put something together here? He's able to find the first. Great shots on the Paul X. Not able to lead to the kill, but 1v3 bomb going down. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, not looking good. I mean, what do you do? At this point, you got high ground held by Paul, Turiel over the top of the bomb, and Yuli making sure there's no routes hit over through blue, and there's the team shots. Purge down to a single bullet, no worries. How about Lord Gaming? Composure comes out, and honestly, it's just legitimately they play passive off the get-go. They don't let him in Brooklyn get away with anything, and that turns into a massive lead, especially with Paul able to earn the cruise missile early.
Yeah, that was beautifully played right there from Lord. You're slow and steady wins the race. You're dominated every single time on your defensive rounds. What was the ending score? 6-2 overall. It was 6-2 in favor of the first blood for Lord Gaming. So it was a perfect game plan. You shut down the aggressive SMGs that come in. You win insane gunfights versus the ARs over towards B Street. It's a flawless search and destroy from them.
Clinical. And that's the thing is, like, I know everyone out there is like, this is challenges. These are two CDL caliber teams.
Yep.
And let's be honest, when we get to EWC, mark my words here, friends, we're going to see some upsets coming out of these quote-unquote challengers.
Especially if we got these one-way smokes, dude, because that was like 7 on that map.
Wow. We're really getting mixy with it. So, again, a best of 7 here for this Challengers Grand Finals. We reset things at a 1-1 count, and the breadwinner in map number 2, Paul X, 13-3, 2,500 damage plus, of course, the cruise missile. But you also mentioned it, the first blood efficiency, absolutely perfect outside of a couple of routes that Yuli tried to take and didn't work out.
Yeah, Yuli's stat line can't be real, right? Like 277 damage, he got 3 kills, 150 HP. Yeah, that's a lot, but it's okay. You were able to walk away with the search and destroy off the great performance out of your ARs. SMGs needs to make plays at certain moments, but that was just a textbook search and destroy. Able to tie the series up at 1, and now they get another square up on a high-rise control.
Clean stuff out of the search. This is, like you mentioned, a repeat of what we saw in winners round 1 between these two squads with the high-rise control. It was a 3-1 last time in favor of Lore, but it almost feels like here on Championship Sunday, none of those numbers mean a damn thing. We're going to go to a quick break, come back with the control right after this.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Welcome back to the grand finale of the Modern Warfare 3 season and our Challengers Championships. Amid Brooklyn, Lore Gaming in a 1-1 heat at the moment. But for Mid Brooklyn, hey, you start off this series great. First time on any main stage for Challengers this year, whereas Lore Gaming, at least by organization, have been here every single time. So coming off 1-1 is going to feel pretty good with the high-rise control coming up next year.
Yeah, high-rise control is going to be mixy, but it's a rematch from the first time that they matched up, and it was Lore walking away with a clean 3-1 victory to close it out in a clean 3-0 for the series. So if you are Lore, you're feeling super confident going into this map, especially off of that search and destroy that you guys played.
Yeah, and I think the thing about it is, this doesn't get talked maybe about too much, but in terms of coming out of the upper bracket and having the ability to select what both of the control maps are going to be, Lore Gaming have a huge advantage because they've played a lot of high-rise, and they were able to take away Amit Brooklyn's best map, which is the Invasion. A little teaser if we end up getting to a Karachi control for our second overall control map. But it all starts here. And again, the focus is not just, can Amit Brooklyn find a way to steal this map away? Can he possibly change the momentum of this entire series to go back-to-back and respawns?
Just got to make the adjustments from the last go-around. They're losing 3-1. At least in my mind, seems to feel like you lost a couple defensive rounds, gave up some early segments. ARs didn't really have a lot of presence, so early on into this one, Omid Brooklyn on the attacking side. 2Real's actually going to be running that SMG, dominating through bottom pit. He's able to find a double to start.
And that's something we have to keep an eye on throughout the entirety of this map. Whether it's on the offensive or defensive side, 2Real loves that underneath pit area. On the other side, we've seen Cammy really take over on this map once the ARs can get into good position. So that's the other kind of key here for Mid Brooklyn is, can your SMGs allow your ARs to take an extra step forward? Because then Cammy can do stuff like that.
That's what Cammy does, man. Another multi-kill in the feed, dominating over towards B Street. You're showing presence early on in towards his B point, but the stun is good enough. Not able to lead to the kill from Paul X. Prolude is able to stay alive. That first segment is about to come in, but 2Real slides in at the right time. That leads to 3 dead. Purge, you just got to play your life now.
2Real's a crazy man. Legitimately just runs and guns, and now he's all of a sudden feeling like he can make the play over towards the get spawn. Good pushback though from Purge. AR is out as Mid Brooklyn need to find a way to at least move this Lore Gaming defense back a little bit further, but Yuli picks up on Purge, making the move over towards Elevator Alley, and now we're down to 30 seconds.
And if you are Lore, someone put yourself on that B point so you can decap that first segment coming in. If you are on Mid Brooklyn, give yourself opportunity still to try to work that objective, but you have routes being hit from Yuli, all the kills in the feed in favor of Lore with only 15 seconds left, not a single segment earned. You got to try to switch it up, and you got to do it quick.
Yeah, Lore Gaming know where these forward members are. Pistol out for Paul.
Hello.
Yeah, able to catch Cammy, just unfortunately falls off a little bit, has the mantle. Back into the point, though, and maybe a chance to get this first segment. Does get contested, but Awakening comes back over, and he will at least secure 1 tick, but that's a minor footnote in what was a dominant Lore defense.
That was way too easy right there from Lore. You had the ARs holding down their power positions, but 2Real playing with that confidence. Flies early on into the round, catches a double through bottom pit. Second life, works his way into B, finds another double, and then instantly in your spawn. So a good tone-setting round right there out of Lore to go up 1-0.
And that's the thing about this Lore team. When we've seen them in the past, especially in Season 3 of Challengers Elite, it was 1 AR on one side, 1 AR on the other, 2Real, go crazy.
Yep.
And when he finds success like he did there in the opening round, this Lore team gets extra dangerous, especially when it's a high-rise control.
And so now in this attacking round, all you have to do is make up for 1 segment. You outslayed him in that first round as well, so 2 segments is gonna at least put you in the advantage spot. Now they have already worked their way out of their spawn, showing presence in towards B. RCD strikes first, Purge effectively on the trade, and that's Omid Brooklyn holding down that B Street.
Yeah, great follow-up from Awakening, but RCD gets into the picture, allows Yuli to just stay a little bit further forward here at the B alley. Let Brooklyn looking to take some helicopter control here on their defensive setup. 2Real snapping it out, able to find the first, and he seems to be alerted that there could be another one nearby, and as he finds that, Yuli gets another. So now once again, you've got members for Lore starting to push forward with the clock coming to a pause at 52 seconds.
And now clock at a pause, you have the double stack potentially going in towards the key point, but Paul X is trying to play for the kills all spawn. Awakening gets the better of him, so 2Real still the sole man here, trying to make plays happen. Just gonna jump on out, realizing the situation, trying to play for a couple kills, but Cammy catches him slipping.
Yeah, can't catch the timing. ARs really weren't in position to help out 2Real much at all from that angle, and Purge will follow up with a double of his own. Yuli able to find the trade. 23 playing 21. 35 seconds though on the clock, and this is kind of the same thing, just opposite teams here for this second offensive round. The B zone is going to be the focus here for Lore, trying to get at least this first tick done.
Oh, but They're not finding any of the kills in the feed. That's a clean 4 dead. Utter dominance right there at home in Brooklyn over towards that right side of your mini-map. But now with only 20 seconds left, not even a segment earned so far on the side of Lore. You thought your first defense was good, but Omid Brooklyn here coming out with a better response. 10 seconds remaining, you can't leave your base.
And I love this idea for Omid Brooklyn. If you know that Too Real and Yuli are going to try to run through you, everyone pull out an MCW and just lock down a lane. Get your information, get good help from across the map. It just never allows Lore Gaming to make a move up the map whatsoever. That 4AR setup, dominant.
But they had an opportunity to do so when Too Real and Yuli combined for 3 kills in the feed.
Absolutely.
It wasn't a stack on the point. We pushed into their spawn instead of thinking about that objective. And you now need another shutout round on defense because it's still a 1 segment difference.
You see Purge and Prolute talking about something here coming into their next offensive round. And I imagine that's a lot of, hey, can we stop Too Real from getting into our backline immediately, please? We'll see if they decide to run out with double SMGs just to try to counteract what Too Real wants to do on this defensive side. Whatever it was passionate, though, from Purge, trying to communicate what he feels needs to happen here in this round of Prolute.
Now we switch it back on up. Prolute does end that round on 5 in a row, so you probably want to play this one a little bit safe. Potentially earn that cruise missile. Hoping that your teammates can find success out of your spawn, but everyone drops. Now Prolute, farthest player pushed on up. Just going to back him and try to assist his teammates on the way out.
He's kind of in a weird spot right here, just hoping he can find someone crossing over through this backside blue alley. But for the side of Lore, they're happy with the positions that they have at the moment. Prolute's still hunting, trying to find kill number 6. Does he see Paul underneath? No, but the door, has that maybe given him a bit of a clue? Sure seems to have been the case. Yeah, he'll communicate that. Here comes the response, Awakening able to shut down the play, and now the focus for Mid can start to move over towards the... Oh, no, Too Real tried to get over to the scaffolding, but it was already being mantled. A little bit of an edge grab situation there.
And that leads to a clean 4 dead, so Prolute's instantly going to invest that cruise missile to work up these segments over towards the speed point. It's a triple stack. You get the info onto every single player. You should be able to extend this time. Great patience out of Prolute to play that streak the way that he did. It allows that time to get extended. 1:35 to work with.
Yeah, but the follow-up here from Lore Gaming, honestly, is picture perfect. Prolute's been seen over towards your spawn. Yuli trying to hold his ground as long as humanly possible. And the help is on the way from Too Real. This is a lot of pressure from Lore. I mean, Too Real's able to get into the picture, allow Yuli to reset. He's now on 3 in a row. Awakening next one up and almost finishes it off himself. But still, the forward progress here for Lore's defense is considerable.
Yeah, because you would take that if you are Lore, because Omid Brooklyn had to invest a lot of time to take down Yuli in the back of their spawn. So it was 1:40 to work with, now only a minute left. A lot of map control to go with that, though.
Yep.
And all of Lore coming off of the respawn, dominating over towards B Street. This is a crucial moment in this game.
Arcity's just staying patient, looking for his perfect time to pop over, able to take down Cammy. Alerted that there's a player nearby. The beat down is good. Now all of a sudden a 4-man feed. 18 plays 13. Lore off to the races, trying to get up and close personal with this event spawn.
And RCDs is on 5 in a row. It's your turn now. Potentially find a cruise missile of your own. As with 38 seconds, all of Omid Brooklyn just trapped into their base. Paul X shooting great, just like map number 2. And time is again getting away from them.
It's just down to can Arcides find kill number 6 here, because the round seems done and dusted. It's
timing.
Yeah, Arcides just tries to play a different corner, gets caught on the rotation, so no cruise missile here. Paul still a menace over through the Emit front side at green. Pistol out, looking to try to see if he can recover on where Emit Brooklyn are really getting out of spawn with, and there is a chance here. Too Real's the only defender inside the site, and it's going to be on to Prolute and Purge to try to touch this zone. They have to cross right by Too Real, who's in the perfect spot for it, but the clock stops at 1.4. 2 members on, and trophy systems are here.
Yeah, it's a double stack, and you have Cammy watching that mid cross, but he gives it up at the wrong time. And that leads to his teammates dropping. So even though Lore secured a defensive round, that is now 4 segments in favor of Omid Brooklyn. You just need another shutout. You can even give up that B point, but you are guaranteeing yourself defense as long as you hold here.
Absolutely the case. And maybe a bit of a lifeline there for the side of Lore that they didn't get that first tick at A, because that would have made things a lot more difficult coming into this round. But here's the play from Arcides. Slips away. Good prediction and pop, pop. No worries. Shuts down Prolute, and then after that, it's just all defense pretty much the rest of the way through. So the question here is, can Lore Gaming meet that 4 ticks of total progress, or maybe best it? Starts with this B zone, though. Have to find some success there.
Yeah, and you have to get a stack going. When you get a couple kills around the map, let's use some teamwork instead of playing for your KD. Now you're early on fighting over towards B Street, but Purge is causing mayhem. He's able to at least put RCDs at 15 HP. He's gonna slow down that play a little bit, and Prolu dominates towards top heli with that double. Just now gonna slow down the approach from Lore, working out of their spawn.
This is the same thing for Brooklyn. It's still that 4 AR setup. Turiel trying to find an opening in the pits, as he often is. Looking for some contact. Awakening able to find him over towards the A side of the map, and there's really no help there. It's just Turiel trying to force something, and that's one of the things I think when it comes to criticizing his play in the past, that's the stuff that we've seen that's just like, brother, you got to slow down a little bit.
Because things like that are just not necessary. Two of your teammates drop, you just slide out, spinning around in circles to try to locate where someone was, giving up your life for free. Now with only 35 seconds left, everyone trapped on the side of Lore in the back of your spawn, but thankfully one player is out in Paul X. What is he going to be able to get done on this flank area? He finds that opening onto Awakening, and that should alleviate a little bit of pressure from his teammates to not work their way out of B Street.
And this is key for Paul. You have to stay alive as long as humanly possible. And, well, interesting enough, Lore out of spawn. We're looking what they wanted to go A. You've got Turiel freely in the B zone, but this is split focus for Lore. A little bit messy at the moment for the offense. Cammy's been seen on the route and hitting over. RCDs takes care of it. Another kill tallied. But still, the focus of the offense is split. We need to see some concentration here.
Yeah, but right now, it's at least splitting the defense off from Omid Brooklyn. You have to commit to take down RCDs off the A. And now the double stack is here at this B point. They do have the numbers advantage. Thankfully, Yuli with the gun. He finds that kill on Prolu on 3 in a row. Second segment is in. The 3 stack is also here, but Omid Brooklyn giving it one more chop.
Yeah, and the thing about this is that if Brooklyn can keep flooding over to the middle of the map, no one's watching this. The A side is completely open for the defense, but the shot's inside the point. Good for Paul. Second tick, now the third, locked in. And we're looking for 4 in total, but Cammy, front side green. Impressive movement, able to track things down and get himself a double. Eventually traded out, minute 12 on the clock, and now the focus can start to move over towards A with a couple of kills coming in favor of Lore.
And Lore's able to find the double, so RCD's gains info onto Prolu as well. Can you put someone on the objective to put the game clock at a pause? But Paul X is too busy trying to stay alive in this corner, everything getting invested. He was not expecting that close pause, but he walks out with the Renetti and finds that kill. Now it's a one-on-one, but he unfortunately is going to get taken down by the players coming off of the respawn. Turiel tries to make a play, he falls, and Omid Brooklyn shut down that first attempt.
That was nearly the perfect setup, though, for Lore Gaming. He would have cut off that front windows play, but the wins are just not there. Yuli, a great map from him, 21 and 17. Trying to hold on to the helicopter stairs. Ball from the opposite side of the map, get into work, trying to at least figure out where this defense is. Onto the zone they go. 33 seconds on the clock is when it'll stop. Contest in for Purge, who gets figured out. Zero just runs through the entire defense, able to find himself a second. Awakening and Cammy hold true, but you got a member on. Paul can stop the clock and get to work on this first tick, and the help is good from Yuli. Now the stack is over.
And that's a big double. Both the players now coming off the respawn. First segment in, no more respawns remaining for Omid Brooklyn. Purge and Cammy, though, they combine for 2, make it 3, all 4 down. Lore Gaming now only have 2 players to rely on, RCDs and Turiel, but they're trapped in the back of their spawn.
And the question will now be down to what does the life count look like between these 2 squads, because they do match that 4 ticks of progress. So round 5, going to be in a bit of a question here is the fall off the map still gives credit to a kill for the other side, and that's what it's going to come down to in terms of who gets that round 5 favor.
Yeah, that might come back to bite them right there, because when a couple bullets go into your body and you jump off that map, that blesses Purge with that final one. So, such a nail-biter of a game in this control. Could be the turning moment of how this series is going to go. Who is going to be the team on defense to start off this round number 5?
Both teams have had good looks offensively for almost winning rounds, though, especially lately. So as much as we often give a lot of advantage over to the defending side, we've seen a lot of round 5 defenses crumble. And it will be Lore Gaming on for a back-to-back offensive approach. Julian RCD's working over towards the A side of the map. Everyone else is looking for contact through B, and it's Awakening who kicks us off with first blood. Turiel's route completely held. No worries for this a bit defense to start.
And I think if you're Lore, you cannot afford that split sort of push on your attacking round in this round. You want to try to extend this time early on. Give yourself a little bit more to work with. You can close out this B point, but currently have bottom pit control. All of Omid Brooklyn showing presence over towards A. Thankfully, Prolu is at least able to take down one before falling. The trades are abound. Still haven't worked that objective here.
Yuli just needs to hold on to this B alley. Good win from RCDs over towards top. Heli, does he get a second? Almost. Cammy with the shutdown, though, so just down to Yuli. Help is on the way. Just at least watch over his B alley. One trophy system in the zone for now. Paul, big win on the Burge. He tried to get a little bit elevated. Prolute running up towards Elevator Alley doesn't get seen at all somehow because Paul was trying to bounce away. Pistol doesn't allow him to get the second, and the defense recovers the B zone.
Now 2Real just running around the middle of the map, trying to make a play happen. I guess Purge has no idea that he's going to be in that position. He's able to be blessed with a freebie. Now the players coming on spawn are finding those guys from Omen Brooklyn, roaming around their spawn. That's now 3 dead to defeat. Second segment already complete. The double stack is going to be here. It should lead to time being extended.
The Giant Prolute, though, is able to sneak around the back. 2Real in trouble. Still at 150 HP, but the nades that are coming through just do not allow him to make much motion happen. Third tick being depleted. 19 plays, 16, 30 seconds on the clock. Lore Gaming still fighting out of spawn.
Prolute is playing out of his mind so far. Both of these respawns could not earn himself that cruise missile. But that's a big set of kills right there from Lord. 3 dead in the feed with 20 seconds left. You're going to put yourself in a position again. Put the game clock at a pause, but now time is extended.
And Yuli's got some A-zone control. He's just going to jump immediately on. That stun doesn't quite get there, but Prolute bails him out. A double, able to find one on the exit, plus the player contesting over towards A. 15 plays 12. Defense still have the advantage in lives, but there's a minute 10 of the clock still for Lord to work with.
Yeah, now if you're Omen Brooklyn, let's just slow the game down a little bit. You only have a minute left. It's going to allow Lord Gaming 1 to 2, potentially 3 opportunities. Think about this objective. 13 to 11 in lives remaining, effective on the trades. Great shots out of Awakening. Now you send in Cammy. Can he find a double onto Paul Lex? He's had multi-kills so far in this series, but time with only 45 seconds to go. Lord only have 8 lives remaining.
Yeah, they need to be efficient here on this next approach. Cammy still knows that Paul's nearby. Big win, and now the focus from Brooklyn can start to look over the cross side of the map. But 2Real, a route around the back. Does he catch anyone? Lingering over through mid? No, he doesn't quite see the player in the window. So now Brooklyn looking good for the defense. 10v4 situation. Yuli's shots were close to finding the kill on Awakening, but now Cammy's in your spawn, and the clock is really forcing the issue for Lore. Just down to 1. Brooklyn look good to take the edge in the series, and that's the case with the final double for Prolute.
And that one's got to be a tough pill to swallow right there if you are Lore. Because you had a phenomenal defense to start the game. You only allow 1 second to get away from you, but then your next attacking round, your first attacking round, you get absolutely nothing done because we're more focused on playing kills, playing off the spawn instead of playing for the stack, and it comes back to bite them.
That's the thing, and we've seen this happen to challengers before.
All the time.
But just playing for kills. And I think the way you kind of categorize that in their first offensive look, like you mentioned, a chance to stack, but instead, they're thinking too macro, too zoomed out to where I want to play for the spawn control, make sure the defense never gets back into the map, and then we win our offense completely when instead maybe we should just be focusing on, let's just get the extra time first.
Sometimes players just think 2 to 3 plays ahead when you need to be focused on the moment at hand, on the task at hand. You find 3 kills around the map. We know how difficult it is to even think about objectives on a map like High Rise. So when you find 3 to 4 dead, you have to take advantage of those moments. You cannot continue to put a couple players in positions playing towards top heli, pushing out towards B Street, try to play for those kills, because if you lose those kills, everyone off the respawn's got a stun and a nade and in a 4v2 advantage to retake that site. You just have to have a better game plan as a collective team unit, and unfortunately they didn't have it there.
Maybe some memories of how they played up against this Brooklyn team before and said we did find efficiency doing this offensively doesn't come through this time. And I think on the top of that, you know, for Brooklyn, that defense, that 4 AR setup, it's not new. We've seen that happen a handful of times before, but it's the fact that no one's forcing the same kind of engagements that, not to point fingers, but like 2Real was trying to do. Purge is playing more reserve. You're getting a little bit more kind of help from Prolute rather than initiating energy, and that just kind of kept this Lord team a little bit off balance.
And it was the adjustments coming in from Prolute, because he started off the game with the SMG. He was contesting 2Real around that bottom blue, bottom pit area, but then he realizes on defense, what the hell am I using that for? I'm going to put myself towards top heli. I'm going to dominate with the AR in hand. And every single time Cammy was holding down a lane, it was Prolute on the opposing side. Finding success. So perfect game plan right there from Prolute to make those adjustments with the gun.
Yeah, and I think the thing too is, you know, as much as 2Real has at times been kind of a catalyst in terms of his ability to take over, you put him in the blender a little bit, he becomes a non-factor. So really good game plan, like we just kind of are reiterating here from Brooklyn in terms of shutting down one player in particular and just making life extra difficult for Lore. So yeah, great call out from you, Jay. and a big map in the macro sense of what this best of 7 will look like now, with Mid Brooklyn able to stretch this a little bit further, especially considering, like we talked about on the weekend, Invasion was their playground. Plenty of reps on the high rise, but then they were 3-2 overall on it, so this definitely felt like in the series layout a map that Wargaming were hoping to win.
And now that's 2 respawns that they have been able to right the wrongs of the first time they played. The Rio Hardpoint to start, now the high rise control. You're up 2-1 in the series, and you have all the momentum on your side. You're going into a Karachi Hardpoint now, which could be a very, very good map for them. You saw the way that they played. You have players like Purge, who is going to be running around setting the tone early on. But Cammy's always thinking about that rotation, the way that Prolude has been playing so far today. He's having a fantastic time. And if you are Turo on the opposing side, you saw how aggressive he can be, how much fun he is to watch when he is playing on point. But when he gets into that mix, like you said, my friend, it's just really, really hard to get out of. You got to take a deep breath, realize the moment, and then just slow down your game at certain times.
And that's, you know, I think just to kind of categorize challengers, especially with players that have fallen off the CDL now back in trying to reprove themselves, is there's often that moment of, I have to make a play. We're at the final moments here, and there is no more I or me. It has to be a we, an us type effort, and that can sometimes be elusive for some of the SMG players because they're used to just chasing down an extra kill and finding it.
That's the thing that could be really, really scary or really, really good. Because if it goes in your favor, obviously you're going to have a field day. You're going to be talking about it for the next couple of weeks. So I dominated, especially on the grand finals on the main stage. I was playing phenomenal with my SMG. But then when it doesn't go your way, now you're sitting there like, what am I doing? Am I costing my team? What can I do to be better? And sometimes in the moment, it's very difficult to find that answer.
Yeah, and I think just kind of talking about the scene and the community as a larger sum, we've seen players fall out of the CDL, come into challengers, and they're just individually gifted enough to keep doing their own thing, and wow, this guy is still impressive, but it doesn't work out in the league. On the other side, we see some players drop down to challengers and kind of have a moment of reflection of, I need to be more of a system style player. Maybe you look at kind of the opposites of Too Real versus like a Purge, who really has come back into the challenger space, found himself a good role, and he's been efficient for this Mid Brooklyn team.
Yeah, Purge has been fantastic ever since he goes from the CDL to here. Because in the CDL, what was it, like a 0.7, 0.8?
Wasn't good.
Wasn't really the best, but they were still finding W's. I still don't understand that roster change if I got to think about it again. But you can think about another couple of players, like a player like Joe Deceives, who was on that LAT to start. He drops down to challengers, and then he just gained so momentum, and then he understood what he needed to bring to the table when he got the big call back on up. And you see what it has done for that young man. A phenomenal weekend of gameplay from him. You finished top 4, but back into this series we go. Mid Brooklyn currently up 2-1 into the Karachi Hardpoint. You're not starting on the preferred side.
Yeah, just inject the energy right into my veins, what we're about to see here in this Karachi Hardpoint. It is going to be mixy, a bloodbath. At least that would be the expectation. Awakening pistol out, able to find the burst, has Too Real at least targeted down low. Prolude follows. Ulysses up top. Good shots from Prolude, and he will jump right back to the hard point. And Mid Brooklyn finding some really good time here, but the battle back from Lore even better as the AR starts to wake up.
Yeah, that's fantastic from Lore. You find 3 in the speed. You're in control of the swans and the rotation over towards new. So Mid Brooklyn is seeming to be cutting their losses and hitting that early rotation. And they find that first kill onto Too Real. So they have the numbers. They can bombard the way out towards the bus stop. Unfortunately, the beatdown this time around for RCDs is not able to connect. And Mid Brooklyn have now set themselves up for a perfect response here at P2.
Yeah, Purge just going to make sure nobody jumps over this wall for free. Stun, Semtex is all being played, and he can back up over towards the heady. Paul just trying to keep him interested, but it's fine for Purge. Says, any day of the week, I'll take that battle. And Cammy getting 2 through mid, has Mid Brooklyn already dominating over towards P2.
This is a big moment of the game right here, because still with 40 seconds to fight for, Lore Gaming do not want to invest all of their lives to jump over that dumpster. So you're going to have a couple routes being hit. Paul X somehow, some way was able to find a double in that scenario. They have yet to contest in towards Cafe.
It's already gone.
It's seeming like they're just going to give this one up for free. Hit that early roto.
That was a chalk and rotate at 45 seconds. I mean, just the zone of control that Mid Brooklyn had, especially Awakening playing up top on AC like that, just never gave Lore a chance to try to battle back in. So a couple of good kills on rotation here, but you have to be essentially just as perfect as a Mid Brooklyn were if you want to get this thing back to level terms.
And I guess they already sniffed out the positioning of Prolude. They're trying to isolate onto him. He's just going to walk right by him. All right, there goes the communication. Good to find that first kill, and now a 40-point difference. All the kills in favor of Lore. Fully set up now at this P3, which tends to be a 60 if you can set up properly.
Timing is going to be everything here for Paul. He's got a lot in front of him. Does find the first through mid, but nothing beyond it, as now all of a sudden Brooklyn starts to make their play over towards Market side. Yuli shutting down the potential of a split pinch coming through, and then 2Real steps up and deals with the garage play. Brooklyn still finding a couple of kills. What happens to the spawns here if you're Lord Gaming? They're deep. They're over towards bridge side, so Brooklyn very well may break this from the side over towards the junk area. RC is just holding for cover, looking for help.
Just trying to stay alive. Waiting for his teammates to set down a couple crossfire shots over through that chicken coop area.
What a play.
RC's is getting it done. Finessing with that AR in hand, big kill onto Awakening. You're sending Paul X to find the trade, but it's still RC's here trying to contest for this final 10. He wins that one-on-one gunfight. Remaining time in favor of Lore, right back into this game.
That's making lemonade out of lemons right there if you're Lore Gaming. That was the worst possible situation, spawning over towards bridge, but a very huge heads-up play from Arcides to get this thing back to neutral. Over towards the new hardpoint we go. Early time for Paul as he tries to stay on the hardpoint. The rest of the battle happening over the middle of the map, and Yuli able to track down Pro Loot, gives Lord Gaming a more comfortable setup.
They're able to take the lead, and even with Omen Brooklyn putting himself in great power position to contest this. They're just soaking up all this hill time. Wow. A lot of presence around the middle of the map. Finally, Awakening is able to find a kill. But this has been a perfect P4 to start. 30 uncontested seconds. You cannot give up this time if you're Omen.
We do not often see that happen. This kind of reminds me of like the Invasion Courtyard hardpoint, where teams are playing for map control, not hardpoint control. Not the case here as Lord Gaming continued to soak up more time. The lead grows to 20+. Awakening able to neutralize the scrap time as the battle starts to rage out over towards the junkyard. Paul a little bit mixed up. RC is able to find one trade, looking for another. Has the pistol out, but 2Real bails him out, and Lord Gaming a chance to win the rotation now all of a sudden to 5.
That is fantastic, man. You soak up a lot of that P4 time. You already have players contesting off the roto. 2Real effective on that trade onto Awakening. You do not have the spawns, but you have to try to read this route coming in from Pro Loot. They get that.
Wow.
They find the second kill. Lore work their way right through the front door.
2Real trying to force the issue even further forward. Shut down by Purge. Yuli over the top of the cars. Good angle for him to try to finesse a little while longer, but hold on a second. Brooklyn start to find a couple of kills from the front. Last player's left alive. Not going to be able to hold the candle as Pro Loot takes down 3, and he gets to work getting up top to Hotel.
Still a lot of time here. Good time here. 30 seconds remaining here at P5. So if you are Lore, all the spawns through that front end. Can you hit a couple stuns or nades to try to take him off this objective? But Pro Loot again falls down. Awakening finds a double. This final 20 is going to be in favor of Omen Brooklyn, and this is where you got to chain those kills with the map control. Yep. Start to be aggressive in these moments.
Absolute blender right now for Lord Gaming. Pro Loot up and over through secret escape. Could not quite find the ledge to grab. So his streak gets shut down. Lord Gaming able to recover on rotation. Tie game as we head to our second set of hills.
Now, if you are Lore, you saw what happened in the first half. You were able to have a good look here at P1, but instantly lost that rotation over towards P2. You have to put a lot of focus on that here. Not afford to give up another full 60, but you're dominating over towards bridge side. You're forcing Omen Brooklyn to continuously re-spread on their approach. And they're just getting picked apart one by one.
And Pro Loot really can't do anything from this position. They were banking on Purge's flank coming around the back for free. Doesn't happen. Arcides gets lost track of somehow as Pro Loot tried to really kind of get over towards Barrel Alley. Good shots from Cammy. Neutralizes the time on the hard point for now, but Lord Gaming still have a very preferable setup. But Awakening starts to get to work on that. He is doing it all himself over towards the outside P4 street. Eventually shut down, but the focus towards the rotation has us in a bit of a battle over towards the top of New.
Yeah, this time around, Lord Gaming have more bodies in the right positions to win the rotation over towards New. 2Real contesting on the backside of Red, realizing where the spawns are coming in from Omen Brooklyn, but you cannot afford to fall in this setup here if you are Lore, because you don't want to be put in that situation where you're forced to jump over that dumpster again.
Awakening, tough battle. Able to at least get the hip fire out. Take care of Arcides. Cammy shut down from playing up top. The rest of this hit now from Brooklyn has to be used through Red, and 2Real just gives himself enough separation to at least go 1 for 1. Yuli picks up the baton, takes control of top Red now all again for Lore. Time has been clean. I mean, this first 30 seconds hasn't even been contested in any form for Brooklyn, and that's not changing anytime soon.
Yeah, the adjustments so far have been fantastic. Early off the rotation with about 20 seconds left. Lord Gaming trying to at least try to side the series up here at 2-2. Let's step aside and go to listening with Lore.
On top of me.
Don't jump. He's low. He's coming back up to your ladder. Go right. Go. Take your time with this, okay? So,
let's go, baby.
You're by yourself. We spawn a little. Big pocket right here. Nice, good job.
Right and right.
Oh, she's got right, bro.
Chill.
Yeah, I'm gonna send.
Top bricks. He's going top 3, I think. Awakening.
I'm fine now.
I'm looking top left. I got top left.
Man, throwing up on him.
I'm sending in.
You go top and play song.
Then send him.
Then stun him. He's on the stairs, awakening death.
I'll go, Yuli. Go.
I don't see a trophy in hill, bro.
I'm in Nathan.
Yeah.
Nothing bites, bro.
On hill.
He's gonna be close.
Yo, mid right side. Punch.
I'm your back pinch. Pinch.
He got me. He's arching. He's
Yo, top
wasting time awakening.
Close me.
One square. We beat him hell.
I'm going bench.
Nice. Keep on the cross. I'm trying to this.
Get time.
Get out, weak in the corner.
Nice. I bench it.
I got time.
Stay alive. Get time.
I got it.
Ivory cross again.
Yo, top.
It was a good time.
Top one shot.
I need a top bridge.
Low me too.
He's in the bike. Cammy weak. He's absolutely in the bike. Let's do it.
I'm gonna take her out.
Stuck in bike.
Cammy was shot. Nice. I'm trying
I'm gonna go pinch castle.
Get your streak.
Absolute Cammy.
I got it.
How about the Battlefield General and Arcesies? Boys, keep it calm. Let's take our time on this. Works out for a picture-perfect break over 3, and 2Real is having his way in the 1v1 versus Purge.
Yeah, two-time world champion. You best believe he's going to be leading in the comps because you know what it takes to win. If you are Omen Brooklyn, you gave yourself opportunity to fight your way back into the game at the end of that P3. You allow Lord Gaming to keep it mixy, still a 60-point difference. You're going back and forth in the kill department, but now it's 2Real's turn to strike. Does he have that pillow on the stage to be a little bit more comfortable? I don't know, because Prolo gets the better of him there.
Ball for the trade, though. Keeps the hardpoint open. Shots through the wall to Cammy. Decent, but Cammy holds the angle and wins the day. 15 seconds to still fight for it. Awakening going to be the one hitting the route, and Arcesies seems to be aware of it. Gets to the gunfight first, and Lord Gaming will hold control as they try to rotate over to Junk again.
Yeah, they got to be fully set up off this rotation at that. Got 3 players set up around this red area. Yuli working his way over towards Coop to watch the overextension, but you also want to put yourself in a position to not let anyone slip on by.
Yeah.
Because Cammy right now is putting down shots from top 3 at the same time. All of his teammates applying pressure through the front.
Arcesies trying to watch the close corner, tries to get back over to the hard point, not going to happen. So now it's all on to 2Real. Doesn't expect the player up top, and that's enough for Prolo to find the kill. But the spawn's still close here for Lord. They can reinforce this quickly. Prolo up top, still holding his ground. A major moment for Mid Brooklyn. Have to win this next wave of kills. Cammy getting to work with Awakening, and Prolo from the high ground continues to rain down Hellfire. 2Real at least gets one trade, but Mid Brooklyn are in the hill for now.
Yeah, it's a big stun that comes in, and now Lord realizes the situation at hand. This is an opportunity, if you are Omen Brooklyn, to try to get yourself back into the game. But the cruise missile is a 1-for-1 trade. Omen Brooklyn right back into that objective. Final 15 is going to breach them to about 180 points, a 30-point difference going into the third half of this game.
Paul just guarding the mid flank. Purge able to find the trade. Wooly able to find a nice piece of timing for the double. That's going to be big for Lord to get into the hard point early if they choose to. Do they know that Cammy's playing around the back? Yuli's on the hunt for him. Hasn't been able to find him as of yet. What does the timing look like here? Should be able to kill him cleanly, and that's indeed the case. Lord Gaming finding every single elimination and a chance to win the game here.
Just need another wave of kills, and Paulix dominating over towards his left side street. On 4 in a row, only needing 20 seconds if you are Lord to tie the series up again. And Omen Brooklyn just going 1 by 1. You cannot afford this in this moment. 10 seconds to the game.
Got to find this hit through hotel side. Yuli watching Purge over the middle of the map. Shut down. Clean shots from Paul, who gives him a bailout tool if they need it, but they will not need it in any form. Oh, pop-off moment from Yuli. Paul able to get to, I think, 7 in a row, and Lord Gaming keep us going map for map.
And that was the adjustments that came in on the second half of that game, and they realized the P2, we couldn't even find a single second the first go around. But you're winning the rotations this time. You dominate early on for the first 25 to 30 seconds at P1. You dominate over towards red with 2 early rotations, and then that's when you have the cruise missile to keep the game in your favor. But I thought Omen Brooklyn, they gave themselves a shot at that P3. The fact that you are able to find a break in towards Coop,
yes.
You have the numbers advantage. You spawn them all the way at red. You're both committing on gunfights over towards Junk when that's simply unnecessary. Just sit down on the hill and soak up time.
It's that little bit of calm composure right in the middle of the map for Lord Gaming. Tight one. Arcesies, the one says, yo, take our time here.
Yep.
Let's just do this right. And I think a lot of that also at the same rate is that Purge was trying to just kind of black out and run around the map. He had 1 second of hardpoint time, I think, and he still went like triple negative. Man.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's not good if you're Purge, because obviously you were filling yourself off the previous respawn that you just played decent, but then in that map right there where your SMG needs to be felt, just running around the map, timing's not going your way, 50-50 chances, just wasn't a good performance there on that Karachi hardpoint. So the series all tied up at 2. Prolu had multiple opportunities. I feel like all throughout challenges, when players find themselves on 5 streaks, they're always dropping. They don't really play their life. Prolu at least had an opportunity in the last map to do it, but if he would have picked it up in that final moment, when that stun comes in and Tura finds that kill, probably a different outcome.
I agree, absolutely agree. So there's the big spread as we got to the second set of hard points. Lord Gaming just so clean from 1 to 2, and then again, that break on P3, critical towards amassing too much of a gap that a bit Brooklyn were not able to recover. So we get a 2-2 count, which of course, at best of 7, at least guarantees us 6 total maps. We've got the Invasion, Search and Destroy coming up next. Neither team has played this map this weekend, and then the Karachi Curl guaranteed. Good news, you would think, again, for the side of Lord Gaming.
The Search and Destroy, this one might be it right here, though. Whoever takes this Search and Destroy, obviously momentum's going to be on their side, but you put yourself at game point, at match point. We know what Yuli and Tura love to do, show a lot of presence in towards Broken. Same thing could be said for Purge and Prolu.
Yep.
So this one's going to be a mixie. This Search and Destroy is everything for this series.
It's going to be a really interesting one. Heck of a way to start off our Championship Sunday, setting up the stage for what will eventually be Optic taking on New York for a second time, but we have to crown a champion first. We've got the Challengers Grand Finals continuing on the backside of the break.
Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in-store now using Call of Duty points.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Welcome back to Dallas, Texas in the Challengers Championship. And whew, what a series we've had to this point, a best-of-7 affair. It feels weird to say this. I was just kind of thinking about this in my head. Outside of the reverse sweep that Lord Gaming had earlier this year versus FaZe Black, we've had wipe-throughs on just about every single Challengers Grand Final stage. This one's a rare one. Back and forth we've gone.
Yeah, back and forth we've gone. We had one, right? Like you just said, the reverse sweep, super, mega, ultra at that major 2 for Challengers. That was an insane play, and that was Lore actually walking away victorious there.
Yep.
So tied up all at 2. An invasion, search, and destroy here in this map number 5, man. This is such a grueling map because, at least based off that map number 2, Lore, they dominated in that first blood column. On a map like Invasion, you cannot afford to fall short, especially on the defensive side, because all those setups instantly get broken.
Indeed the case. First time that either of these 2 teams have played this map, though, on the weekend. So what does the prep look like? You know, we gave a big shout out over to Coach Mystic on one side. How about Ricky Atura for the Lord Gaming squad? That's a name you probably haven't heard for a while, since when he was a pro back in the day in the BO4 days, but he has been coaching his buns off with this Lord Gaming squad. How prepared are they going to be, though, on this invasion search? Should be a fun one.
Man, shout out to Ricky Atura, because he was also a coach for Miami.
Good job.
In the CDL, too,
Good job.
man. So he knows what he's talking about. As now we're going into this invasion, search and destroy. If my memory treats me nicely, I know that Kemi loves to play over towards that B site, man.
Yep.
So that's a guy that you got to put a lot of focus on. Because usually finding success at that A point is going to be very, very difficult because there's so many different corners you got to check.
The other person on Lore Gaming side you need to keep your eye on is 2Real, who often loves to get up to top broken, but sometimes likes to play an AR over the top of the A site. So that is going to give you a lot of indication in terms of what Lore Gaming want to do with their defensive setup. And in this one, it's actually Yuli who's kind of threatening a little bit further forward, as Paul had been seen topside tank.
Yeah, Yuli already puts himself in a position towards broken. Trying to assist Paul Lex, but he gives up his positioning now. So how do Lore decide to play this? Going to try to isolate onto Yuli, just throwing the shoulders, keeping that man bay, allowing him to get out with his life.
He confirms information that there are players nearby, so not only does he stay safe, but he can maybe even help this defense make a decision in terms of what they want to do. Nate being cooked up here, that's decently placed, but doesn't fully connect onto anyone for major damage. Just a little bit of chip hit markers here and there. Crossing angle, 2Real with an SMG taking that battle. Odd to say the least, but at least in trade is going to be stay 3v3.
It's a confident young man right there, but those are the gunfights you don't really want to commit on. Now with the 3v3 scenario, 25 seconds left. Look at the play coming in from Omid. Arcades doesn't have enough shots to keep them at bay, but that bomb is likely to be planted over towards A, but look how fast Lore are going to respond.
Oh, huge first kill from Purge. Cammy trying to stick for the plant, not going to be able to get it off, though, as Paul and Arcades find the kills. Just down to Awakening. Can he find the last contestant? Arcades is already on the way out. No time to pick the bomb and plant, so Lord Gaming will take the opening round.
Hey, you know that's a world champion. He's not going to peek if it's not necessary. So Arcades, all it took was to take down that player off site. Awakening was thinking that Arcades was still going to be aggressive in that moment, but with only 10 seconds left, you literally have to do nothing. Just put down your controller, round victory in favor of Lore.
And I will say, in terms of, again, Yuli seeing the information early, and then Arcades confirming the rotation, even though the smoke was played towards B, massive in terms of them knowing they had to double chow out Purge at tank, and then from there, of course, win out that Water Street side. So really good stuff using information if you're Lord Gaming, as now we get into their first offensive look, which, to be fair, often has kind of defaulted over towards this B site, but a lot of focus for these guys is double SMGs in towards tanks at mid.
Right now, they were watching that crossover towards B, realizing that no one pushes in towards broken, but his early presence for a moment in towards the mid cafe. Is Purge going to die to a car bomb? No, he's able to stay alive, but look at the positioning Yuli was able to take away.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. These Lore SMGs love to try to get into the mix up and early, close towards mid map. Trades are decent, though, able to kind of stabilize their defense a touch. And in the same breath, look at the route that Prolude's been able to find. He has already scouted out that there could be a transition back over towards his B side.
Yeah, this is what Prolude is able to do, but his positioning is now going to be known. So if you are 2Real, got to play it slow off this wrap on the backside of bottom blue. 35 seconds to go. Eventually, we got to work either one of these sides.
They saw Prolude for a moment, so this is all about, do they actually try to isolate and find this kill? Prolude's just playing a 1-for-1 spot. A couple of shots come through. That's enough to get Prolude activated to play topside blue. Timing, everything here. Paul X caught. Shots returned, though. Prolude has to back off, and in the same breath, 2Real's going to get the plant off. How has Paul finessed that? Just down to Cammy, 1v2.
He has the info onto Paul X, but now you just want to continue to run around this blue area. Keep Cammy away from that site, because 2Real is going to be the safety net. He's just going to give up on this gunfight versus Paul. He realizes he's going to waste a lot of time trying to find that kill. So he's going to work over towards B, but repositioning from Lore going to be too strong.
Yeah, and Lore just checking corners, looking for info. Too Real will now see the cross. That's enough for Paul to start to make his move. Cammy trying to make something happen out of nothing, essentially, and it's just shoulders from Too Real that shrug him off from sticking for the defuse. Kill also not going to come through. A really solid start for Lore.
And that all comes down to Paul Legs dancing with death and going away with his life, man. The fact that Prolu gets the jump on him from top blue, doesn't commit on the gunfight. The way that Paul Legs was able to finesse around that pillar, the fact that he's able to find that kill eventually, basically locks up the round. So Lore now up 2-0. All tied up in the first blood column. But they are just making these mid-game adjustments look really easy for them.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And I think the thing about it is map control has largely, to this point, gone the way of what Lore want to be able to create. So we'll see if that continues to be the way that it goes, as Yuli, once again, trying to play over through dark side. That's a smoke out, but he does get naded, still commits to trying to make the transition over towards Broken. Paul still playing topside tank. Too Real watching the crossover through mid.
That smoke grenade getting invested. How much time this time around does Omid Brooklyn commit? Slowly working their way up through B. So you have a couple players now rotating over towards Water Street. RCD's going to gain all that info alongside Too Real, who are setting up a crossfire, but it just looks like Too Real's trying to get aggressive up on that right side.
He's been seen, though. There should be information for mid-Brooklyn that they can play through tank. That's exactly what Purge is trying to do. Maybe a little bit laborious trying to get over towards it. Too Real able to get back to take some shots, but it's a tough battle. And how about Yuli? There's enough time killed off the clock for Yuli to come back to the play. Too much distraction, and now all of a sudden it's a 2v4, just 35 seconds on the clock.
Smoke grenade gonna go down. You know how the one-ways get down, and that's Prolu finding Too Real for that kill. Now with 25 seconds to go, still man advantage in favor of Lore. You gain the info that the play is going to be over towards A. Prolu with only 28 HP. Awakening wants that one back. 1v3, you stand no chance. Lore Gaming, flawless, 3-0.
That was the window, though. I mean, a lot of focus pulled back towards the bomb. Awakening has his moment. It's just the pistol shots don't quite land. He also would have had to deal with a second member for what it's worth, but still, Prolu did his job by keeping all focus on the bomb site. Just the kills were not there as they were needed. Now a 3-0 advantage quickly for Lore Gaming. Need to see something here for a bit.
And that's 2 times now for Lore's defense where they're instantly making that adjustment, realizing when the pressure is coming in and absolutely sending it around that mid-tank.
Yeah.
When you're playing in Razor Search and Destroy, specifically on the defensive side, that mid-tank is so important. To continuously hold down that position because it cuts up a majority of the map. So Lore back on the attack. Yola with the SMG in hand, trying to show a little presence over towards B, but he's got a guy right next to him.
Yeah, and Arcedy's, I don't know if he's seen the cross onto Prolute, but if they can push him off this angle, I wouldn't be surprised to see Yuli try to bait out some sort of a fake smoke through B and then rewrap this again, right back to Too Real's direction at mid. Looks like that's going to be the idea. Smoke still being held onto, though, so it's going to be a door pop. Purge in position. Awakening also watching the cross. Trophy system keeps it play safe, and Purge will find first blood. Almost gets a second, but it's still a 3v4.
33 HP, Purge is able to stay alive, so Omid Brooklyn find the first blow, but Too Real pushes aggressively up the Water Street with the bomb in hand. Usually do not see plays like that, and he's continuing on that route.
I mean, he's a maniac play. Arcedy's able to find Cammy trying to play recovery, and now all of a sudden the B site's wide open. Arcedy's watching the cross through DVD. Shots out to Pro to push him off the angle. Bomb going down for the plant, and now it's a 2v3 retake with the post plant set up for right screen.
Yep, get your trophies down. Set up the ideal setup. One playing over towards the construction site, and the other one over towards the tractor. So you're reading where the pressure's coming in. Throw your shoulders, set up the team shots where Prolu slides on in. First blood, 2v2.
Double hit was decent, but Arcedy's on the cross, able to tally up onto Awakening. Prolute just down to 14 HP, has to get on the reset, and Arcedy's tracks back over towards Palace Wall. Wow, this Lore Gaming team with the Surge is looking great, and even Arcedy's just over the button or letting them know about it.
They are just picking them apart, realizing what the setup is looking like on the side of Omid Brooklyn. Even Purge finding that first blood, Too Real, the cojones on that young man, and
For
just
real.
with the bomb in hand, with an SMG at that, to work his way up the Water Street to find that trade. But it was just textbook. It was a communication right there to Lore because they were always showing presence on the front side of B. Once Too Real gets that kill, he continue forward, you push the bomb through there. Spawn, you get it down towards B. At the same time, you find a kill. Just an easy mid-round adjustment right there from Lore Gaming. Again, flawless so far.
Arcedy's finds himself 6-1 on 5 in a row as well. That may just put this map to rest if he finds himself a cruise missile. But Brooklyn Wow, they're going to be dealing with some weird pressure here. Yuli with an AR and DVD. Jewelry with an SMG behind him. Yuli timing not great though. Is going to get caught trying to smoke himself for an extra lease on life. The pistol's through, but it's a messy engagement that Amit Brooklyn find first blood with, and they also track out 2 Real through mid cafe.
Now in the 2v4, Amit finally put themselves in a heavy man advantage. Have mid tank control. Can instantly start to think about that objective over towards A, and your Arcitys are just playing for this 1 kill to guarantee that cruise.
That's what this round is all about right now. Getting kill number 6. Paul still holding the close cross on B. Tries to force something. Whoa, okay. Purge gets dealt with. Prolud has also been seen at mid-map. And all of a sudden, Paul can start to make a move around the back. Arcitys also doing the same thing on the other side. What are we doing? 2v4 situation. Now the bomb is down. It's just up to Awakening for a 1v2.
Okay, Awakening. Do you have something in the breadbasket? Because this is a round that you were looking forward to taking. Finds that kill on the Paul X 1v1 again versus Arcitys.
But Arcitys has the benefit of the time, and he's read the rotation perfectly. Able to get mid control, no chance for the plant. Are you kidding me? I mean, we're just distracted because Paul makes an aggressive play. We're just isolated like that?
We gotta be shook. Brother. Like, it's as simple as that. 2v4, we got mid tank control. That is everything that you need to plant the damn bomb at A, but we don't even work the objective. And by the time you do it, you're allowing Polex to isolate on 2 different one-on-one engagements. He gets the better of him there, and then Arcitys catches the timing to not allow the bomb to go down. Cruise missile in the back pocket, up 5-0. Looking for a flawless 6-0 here.
Ball game. It has to be just ball game right here. Serial making sure there's no aggressive play through DVD. Yuli setting himself up over towards the backside at Broken. And Amit Brooklyn's defense are all just surrounding this mid-cafe area, trying to stay alive. Cruise missile going to get called in. And here comes the rotation over towards B immediately. Trying to curve this as Arcitys, but this is just delaying it. This is just delaying. That's all it is trying to create extra time for this bomb to get planted. But Juriel, he's going to push out KB through ice cream. And now a 4v3.
Full B side control as well. You had Arcitys over towards this bathroom area, watching the overextension, but man advantage in favor of Lord. The objective is going down. Just need to have a great post plant for a flawless 6-0.
Looking good for it. Purge from one side. Awakening through mid-map actually takes down Arcitys through mid, so now all of a sudden the mid actually can try to flood this with some concentration. Paul trying to pick up the mid though. Right on the rewrap, and he knows he's got Awakening dead to rights, or does he? Uh-oh, here we go, 25 seconds. Purge gets over towards Tractor. Pro able to find the trade. It's just down to Yuli, trying to create separation from the back end side, and no way.
Awakening somehow, some ways able to find a double. Being the only player over towards A. The beat down on Arcitys was good enough, but the snap back onto Paul X now leads to him being on 5 in a row. So home at Brooklyn were able to secure at least 1 round so far in this search and destroy. It's still a long road away.
Yeah, absolutely. But maybe a chance for the Crews to come through for Awakening. I mean, we're selling Hopium right now without question.
Full sale is what we're selling right now. This is going to be tough.
Shout out Bryce. The dream is never dead. See if they can find a way to make it happen, though. Opening shots for Awakening, get a couple of tags. Semtex to follow. Likely going to come up empty. Doesn't quite find Yuli on that close rotation through Dark. Passive setup here for Lord for the first time.
You can take your time here because you don't want to give that kill to Awakening. Giving them an opportunity on the way back into this game. How big Cruise missile can be, but 2-0 strikes for that first blood can be effective on the trade, but Arcitys keeps the man advantage in favor of Lord.
Problem is bomb does get dropped over towards A, and Arcitys follows up on Awakening, so now it's just down to Purge. 1v3 from a very difficult spot here at DVD. And he's been seen. A couple of shoulders from Paul just to try to keep him locked into place. Rotations underway for the rest of Lore. And Purge, good first one. Able to slip away from the second. And he's got an MCW. Does he maybe find timing here to get an isolation?
35 seconds to work with. That sounds is going to be invested. That bomb is still going to be down over towards that A site. You put down shots. You were thinking that you had the proper angle to commit on that gunfight, but Lore Gaming double stacking in towards B. I don't know if he was able to spot him on the cross. Now he gets both info. He has the info on everything.
Mutual information, though, feels like, yeah, Arcitys right back over to the tank. Purge, time is becoming an issue. Decent shots, but not going to happen. Too big of a lead. And, yep, the crowd giving some respect over to Arcitys. who just has an absolute takeover map and honestly just plays the clock like the absolute pro that he is.
That's just unreal performances right there from Lord. Basically the same exact thing that they did in that map number 2. Great in the first blood column, but this time around, Omid Brooklyn, they just look so damn scared on the map. You find early first blood, you take mid-tank control, and we're just waiting for more kills to develop. It just doesn't make sense to me. The objective has to be the main focus. How are we gonna walk away victorious in the round? We get the bomb down, 40 seconds, it blows up, boom, 1-0 for us. Like, that's gotta be it, man. They're just making the game a lot more difficult.
2 different rounds off of timing, a third off of a 4v2 throwaway. The whole map could look different if you just play the objective a little bit differently, and of course, just try to play your numbers a little bit better. Tough situations overall here for the side of Omid Brooklyn.
And when you're watching Omid Brooklyn, that's not 2 search and destroy we've been able to see. And it's a lot of individual players trying to make individual plays. Not really team pushes, no crossfires being set up. Like, Brolo, you can go out here and go try to get something done because he plays S&D basically every single night. And the same thing could be said for Purge. It's just they're not finding success. And then when they're dropping, you're losing all the map control. Lore are taking full advantage of it.
Really good stuff, really clean stuff, especially considering, like we talked about at the top of the broadcast here, Omid Brooklyn were flawless essentially on Search and Destroy, save just 1 map throughout groups and the playoff bracket. Not the case here though. And that's also off 3 first bloods that Omid Brooklyn were able to find with really no trades coming immediately afterwards. So again, just that macro focus, it can sometimes be a little bit lost on the challengers.
Yeah, I guess they haven't figured out Search and Destroy on the day, man. Sometimes, you know, you're on or you're off. So far throughout the weekend, they've been phenomenal in Search and Destroy. But like we say all the time, COD is so day to day. Might not be your day today in Search and Destroy, but now you find yourself down 3-2 in the series. Backs against the wall. You do not want to lose to the same squad twice at one tournament.
Yeah, absolutely the case. But still, feels like there's a lot left in this series, especially with the Karachi control coming up next. That is literally feels like a roll of the dice at times, not to put it so plainly, but let's be candid. 1 good push is all it takes to break open the map. And it feels like with the electricity that both of these 2 front lines can pull, it really could be anyone's game.
And we said before the break, because remember we were discussing on like how the Search and Destroy would play out ideal for both squads. If it's a blowout, it's demoralizing for the opposing team. If it's a really close game and you feel like you should have won, even worse. But the fact that they lose that 1 in the 6-1, you got Arseny standing out the chair. He knows what the hell is going on, especially in these kind of moments. All the momentum on the side of Lord Gaming. Just need a Karachi control to close this one out.
And who do you look at here? I mean, from the side of Omid Brooklyn, their first control in the high-rise, well composed, much slower. They were running the 4AR setup on high-rise. That worked out beautifully to be able to shut down players like Duriel. What are you looking at here? Are you looking for something similar, or are you looking for the SMGs to just run and take over?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Purge to have a big moment here, because that's what? 2 back-to-back maps where he really didn't find a lot of success. The previous respawn wasn't the best performance at all. And on a map like Karachi, the SMGs need to be felt, because we know people either prefer attacking side or defensive side, more specifically on the attack, because of how aggressive you can be when you get those close red spawns.
Well, the other storyline here is if this does go the way of Omid Brooklyn and forcing a Game 7, these 2 teams had played the Rio Search and Destroy. It went 6-4 last time around in favor of Lord Gaming. So that could lead to a barn burner, full best of 7. And I did say it at the beginning of this broadcast, this entire series may not just get there. The one after this also may go all 9. So we could see a lot of COD here today, which I'm here for.
I'm down for it. What, a total of 16 maps potentially on the cards here?
Good
so
map.
far we're going into map number 6. So it's going to be a good day of Call of Duty. We said it before the series even started. You guys got to lock into your chest, get your popcorn, be ready, because the action is nonstop.
Might need to get a full buffet line worth of meals here today, whether that be breakfast, lunch, dinner.
I'm down. I'm down. I'm hungry now. Yeah.
Looks like our players are about ready to go here. Fist bumps are out. Monster being sipped on, because of course it is. And that means that Karachi control is about ready to go here for us. Can this be where it all comes to an end? We've talked about the side of Lord Gaming. Their control holds a major advantage on this overall series because they took away Omid Brooklyn's best control map. But that didn't make a difference on the high rise. Can they find a way to close it out here with Karachi control? We're loaded in. We're locked in. Let's get it on.
Omid Brooklyn backs against the wall. You won the previous control in this series, but none more important than this. Keep your dreams alive to try to force this game number 7. It's going to be Lore on the defensive side early on. If you're Omid Brooklyn, just try to have early success, at least around that mid-map.
Oh, too real. Just completely paused on this route. Double stunned over towards this backside B alien. but they able to get through. Barrels in. Wow, okay. That's only Prolute that finds the kill. So the defense already off to the races. Clean shots from Turiel, but Cammy at range with the MCW a touch better. And with that, now Red Brooklyn have to try to restructure from the market side.
Yeah, because you see the positioning out of Yuli. He's just blocking those close red spawns, forcing the overextension to come in from Omid. They find that initial cut onto Paulex, so they're already working this overextension. That player's putting the game clock at a pause, and that first segment is going to come in. And Raids are bound around that middle of the map, but the power position is still in favor of Lure. Here to contest.
Yeah, great timing on the route from Yuli, making the move through Junk. Turiel will fill the gap, make his presence now known over towards Junkyard side. As Brooklyn are having a real tough time finding any real zone of control around this A point. They get Purge on for now. Second tick of progress being worked on. Turiel trying to find timing, but do I say find or force? He's almost trying to force timing, and it works out for the initial. Awakening doesn't make a difference, and RCD clears the point. 2 ticks low locked in.
And now you got them trapped again over towards the Coop side, but Turiel, he's not going to stop going forward. It's going to be aggression. Even with the AR in hand, he's able to find another double. 5, trying to make it 6. The snap is good enough from Turiel. Cruise missile earned.
A little bit of a spawn farm going on here over towards Coop side. SMG now in hand. He could use either weapon, it feels like, to great avail. Cammy stuck. The entire Mid Brooklyn team completely stuck. It's a blender, and Lord Gaming are teeing off here in the opening round.
Only 17 seconds left. Someone is able to put themselves on that A objective, but you still have Turiel. They're contesting behind enemy lines. Finally, Purge is able to get the better of him, and that should allow Omid Brooklyn to extend this time. But a minute and 20 seconds to work with. Already a lot of presence here at Red.
And they've neutralized the life lead quite considerably. Route from Prolute around the back. He may have a chance to actually sneak through. He's going to force the spawns deep, so every kill a critical one right now if you're War's defense, and they do deal with a lot of the pressure. Prolute, can he come around the backside though? He will not do so in concealment, as the cruise missile makes at least the last player in RCD's aware of this. But look at the spawns. Lure are way out of this. RCD's does win the first though, and well, now it's just down to how this hit starts to develop for a bit from the front.
Yeah, Turiel did invest that cruise missile there. With only 45 seconds left. It wasn't able to connect onto anyone, but you give the info to your team. But it might not play a big part here because Omid Brooklyn are just swarming their way in towards Cafe. That's 3 dead. Turiel trying to make it happen. He unfortunately is only able to take down 1. Now the stack is going to be here. First segment done.
2 players on. Could be 3, but Awakening wants to make sure he stops this jump wall play. Paul up top. Good shots towards Cammy. He can't quite finish the kill. You got Yuli on the other side trying to make a little bit of pinch happen, but this is taking a lot of time. 2 ticks are in. 3rd is on the way. Prolute still holding his life. He's got help nearby in the form of Awakening. Paul trying to contest. Shut down. How about this from Brooklyn? They can still lock this in. 2 players on. RCD gets one from the front, but Purge shuts them down on the cross rotation. 5v4 situation. Cammy gets the final shot, and even though Turiel tees off early, it's Mid Brooklyn to take the round.
Yeah, and Omid Brooklyn just came out swinging, man. The fact that Turiel went on that hot streak behind enemy lines with 17 seconds left, they were able to extend the game clock. And as they were doing that, they already had a lot of presence around that red area. So Turiel was forced to invest that cruise missile. It gets absolutely nothing done. And Lure just way too tight on that retake. Doesn't allow them to work their way back. Try to secure that first defensive round. So even with Omid Brooklyn not looking the best, they still walk away victorious.
Unbelievable composure. I mean, you were getting spawn trapped by Turiel at Coop. Somehow you work your way out, and all of a sudden, as Karachi Control often provides, it's fireworks on the B point.
And it's just sometimes when you having those kind of moments, you're putting the fundamentals in the back of your mind now. You got to make sure you are controlling the game all the way down to the T. You are Lure, you got to block those close red spawns next go around, but now it's time for them on the attack. First segment done here at A. A lot of presence around that mid-map area, and you're also reading the pitches coming in from Omid, but you're not expecting 2. Big kill from Prolute.
Yeah, but at least the pinch has to come all the way back to the point, so you're not really in that much of a spawn trap. Turiel, that silence play allows him to get back in towards red, seen by Cammy, and Turiel doesn't know where he's getting shot at from, at least not initially. Jumps back into the point. Yuli follows up. This may lead to a quick transition to B, especially with Turiel still shooting straight as he is. 1 player still alive behind the play. That's Purge, who's coming to make sure this B zone gets cleared.
Yuli's going to have his hands full because every single player from Omid Brooklyn have decided to chalk up that A point. They're trying to shut down the pressure at B. You locate onto Yuli, RCD's 4 HP, and a dream. He is also going to fall. Now, Paulex, can you find a couple more kills? Because that time has been extended.
Yeah, this is all about just trying to hold this bottom side red right now. If you're Lord Gaming, keep these close spawns and keep the pressure up to force a bit Brooklyn to have to be very strong-handed on this defensive setup. Pressured out is Prolin. Next one up would be Candy. Purge trying to jump the ball to get here. Whoa, Yuli running some ammunition or swaps the pistol too soon. Either way, it doesn't work out. And with that, a bit Brooklyn hold strong and now can make their move up defensively.
Yeah, that's 3 dead, but you have to put yourself in a position to block these close red spawns because Lore are more than happy to be trading in this scenario. To know that their spawns are a lot closer, yours are a lot deeper, and you're also having to jump over a dumpster. So, Prolu, the rest of the guys on the side of Omid Brooklyn trying to contest over towards red. 1-for-1 trade still holding.
Now Prolin still locking things down over towards lights. Stun is out. Yuli able to at least find the trade, but this has been a convincing defense from it Brooklyn. 3 life advantage. They continue to just funnel players into this bottom side office. Awakening able to catch his breath over towards the backside at Boston. A bit Brooklyn's defense continues to hold strong, and Lore just continuing to flood from the front every time.
Yeah, that's exactly what you can't do if you're Lore, because obviously the trades aren't going your way, so someone has to decide to hit a route. And it turns out it's going to be their main AR on the roster in Arson. He's already putting himself in position for the backside of Yellow Alley. He's just hoping that his teammates from the front end could get a couple kills, but everybody falls, and now Arson stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Lore just cannot clean out this front red position. And maybe it's just too much of this bullheaded, we're just going to keep hitting it, keep hitting it, keep hitting it. We know we're spawning close, but they're not winning the gunfights at all. Now all of a sudden, Brooklyn set themselves up for just another 30-second defense. 5 life advantage as well if that comes into play. As Lore Gaming finally clear out front red, now it's just out of getting out of the zone.
And it's Prolud again, starting off in the engagements. Can he find a double? No, he's only able to take down 1, but that's where you have Cammy and Purge set up properly on those crossfires to keep them at bay. With only 10 seconds left, Lore's last push.
Yeah, and whoa, good save there from Juriel. Paul was dead to rights, but time is becoming an issue. You have to force the point now, and Prolud from in the interior, able to find a couple. Arcitys double, at least allows the point to be contested a little while longer, but that is as good as it gets in terms of an Brooklyn defense.
Yeah, this is full advantage now in favor of Omid Brooklyn. See Purge letting the boys know, right here is when we close it out. They are currently up by 3 segments, but on a map like Karachi, those tend to be thrown out the window.
Yeah.
So now we are 1 round away for Omid Brooklyn to force it all the way to a Game 7.
Anything up the sleeve here to try to do something crazy? Maybe a little bit of a knee break off. Put the pressure on early? No?
Nah, I think you just got to do the fundamental part correctly if you are Omid. Try to extend that time early on, have more opportunities to think about big.
Well, opening nades over towards that outside street, work out. Allows Prolud on for now. Cammy's gonna get the top third for free. All looking to be scouted out, but instead it's Yuli top red who gets pushed off the angle. First tick of progress is gonna be left, at least for now, looking for kills are a bit Brooklyn. And they do find a couple, but it's not enough to really do too much in terms of dominating the rotation to be if they want it. So again, devices and eyes back over towards A.
Yeah, that's a big kill from Awakening. The rat pack and play for that player pushing out towards Junk, because now you're forcing Lore to think that the pressure's gonna be now over towards B. So you're splitting the defensive look. The second segment about to be complete. So a minute and 6 seconds on the game clock. Now you're going to have 2 minutes to work with, 3 segments at that B point.
Yeah, Lore Gaming just setting up their line of scrimmage for this defense kind of right down through the middle of the map. Hotel control, junkyard control, and you have Juriel watching the potential flank through the spawn. That will work out for an opening kill. Lots of time on the clock, but all the kills turning out in favor of Lore Gaming. Purge not able to slip away. Awakening one kind of mid kill over to at least keep a little bit of pressure open for Brooklyn, but the problem here is they need to get some red control.
They're rallying the troops to all attack the proper angle. You find the first kill onto Arcitys. Now if you are Lore, you got to play your corners. You cannot afford to drop at the same time. They find that second kill onto Yuli. It's time to go if you're open.
Do they have an idea of where Juriel's playing? He's trying to stay behind the play. They know that there's a player up top on AC, and now Juriel jumps into the action. First 2 kills are good. Purge. Can he stay covered over towards the jump ball? No. Instead, he gets stunned out. RCD finds the kill, and now Lore Gaming put together a solid defensive setup.
And they're already pushing out towards red, making this a lot more difficult now for Omid Brooklyn. Think about wrapping their way back in. A minute still to fight for. Lore currently up by 1 life and all the map control to go with it. Omid just trying to find an opening.
Tough fight here for Paul. Lots of Omid Brooklyn members right in front of him. And he will be overwhelmed. Purge turns that into a second. RCD's watching the cross through mid. Able to take down one, but there's still a route here for Brooklyn to stop the clock and get some work done on this first tick.
And this is going to fall into the hands of Turo. What can he get done on this pinch? You see that on their mini-map. ProLuke sort of has an idea that he's ready for this gunfight to come on in, but he has that AR in hand, runs out of ammo. Turo, it's your turn to strike. Can you find this kill? Yes, he does, but effective trades from Omen Brooklyn still giving themselves opportunities.
Last one left, though, is Awakening. He's just trying to keep his life. Front side bus. Scouted out and dealt with. More gaming. 30 seconds to kill off the clock. Next hit for Amit, largely coming to the middle of the map. Yuli trying to set himself up for some sort of a pinch, or at least a contest over through red. Paul doing the same towards bottom office. Hit on the way here for Mid Brooklyn. Last maybe good chance to try to get down to the zone, and those 2 kills already tallied. Arseny's not finding the success he needs off the cross, but Too Real inside the point, able to find one, and things can stay mixing.
Oh, Too Real's dancing. He's dancing, able to maneuver his way around that cafe for that second kill. Him and Arseny single-handedly shut down the pressure at this B point. That also, 4 seconds does not come in.
Yeah.
So Omen Brooklyn going to find themselves losing the attacking round, but you're currently up by 6 segments. And you would take that if you're Lord, because Karachi, you could prefer the offensive side.
100%. I mean, that's just great back-to-back defenses, though. So, you know, we come into that conversation maybe a little bit less confidence as we normally would. So a chance here for Lord to get us into round number 5. Still need to find success on this offense, though. Determining on what side of the map that they want, of course. For Mid Brooklyn, can you set up that same defensive stronghold? That's what I'm really wondering about, because they were really putting the pressure on early.
Yeah, and if you're Lore, you can't commit to consistently try to play for those trades all the time at red, because so much time it took away from you on your opportunities. We're going to come up with a little bit of a different look this time. A double stack in towards the A point. You have Yuli watching the overextension. Make sure no one puts himself in a position over towards Jung. That first segment is getting complete.
Good timing from Arcity as he takes care of Purge, who is meant to deny the contestants on the zone itself. Too Real. Hello. The gunfight, just a little bit of timing, able to finesse on the Cammy. Now Yuli can make the move through mid, up top to AC.
This is where you got to go. You got to transition with these kills and start taking a little bit more ground over towards his B point. Too Real on 5 in a row. If he can earn a cruise missile, it could play a big part, but he is going to fall to the hands of Cammy. Now Yuli from the top side of AC is able to find that kill, but I'm thinking you got to take more space at B. These mid-map kills are fine and all, but you were able to extend the time. You just needed to put yourself in a better position to think about that objective.
Purge is in position again defensively. He's over towards the top side at red, finds the first. Has an idea that Too Real's nearby and deals with him as well with the pistol. Clean shots from Purge. And here we go again. Amit Brooklyn dominating front side red.
You can already see the difference in the game plan from Lore. You're spawning over towards Coop. You're forcing yourself to work this overextension. But Purge is continuously hitting that go button. Almost a snap good enough to take down Paul, but eventually he is going to drop. And all of Omen Brooklyn dominating the kill department around that mid-map area.
I mean, here comes the re-wrap back from Arcides. Cammy slipping in the bottom red. Too Real finds the kill, and now it's just down to clearing out Brilliant. Here we go. Now we have an opportunity for Lord Gaming to get on the racehorse and make their way over towards B. The only one really watching the cross for now is Purge, but with a little bit of extra help, making their way over the jump ball, he can get to work again, being a nuisance in the back.
Yeah, this is what Purge is ready to do. Pops that dead silence, should be able to come up behind a couple players, but thankfully his teammates have already taken care of business. It's almost a minute wiped off the game clock. Lore currently down by 2 lives, still trying to work this overextension. But it's all the SMGs just dominating around this red area, being so damn annoying to play against.
The only thing really benefiting Lore is that they do get one player to spawn close, but Purge is actually right behind the spawner. Trade is decent, but again, extra time now off the clock. Amit Brooklyn locking things down through mid. Lord David trying to get a setup, and now Awakening's in your back line. Only gets one. Just down to, can you find anything else if you're Lord from the front? No, ProLuke able to get his fourth.
And now you get these close red spawns, so you don't really have enough time now to work this overextension. Unfortunately, Paul X gets that team kill onto Luli, but you find that kill onto ProLuke. And you find a couple more, potentially open up this play, because with only 30 seconds left, 1 or 2 more good pushes at this.
Purge blocking again. Hit over towards the backside, desperate in nature. Doesn't work out in Purge. Little turnover towards Arcines with the pistol. And again, Lord Gaming just spawning so far away. Amit Brooklyn can feel a game 7 with just one more good stop. ProLuke has to back off in a little bit of trouble, but at least gets a trophy system down. 10 seconds. Have to find success from the front right here, right now if you're Lord Gaming, but everything's being watched. Paul dealt with at least to hold back. Too Real also meets the same fate, and we've got 7 maps of Challengers Grand Finals coming to the main stage.
Just fantastic plays right there at Omen Brooklyn on the defensive side. Prelude and Purge having a field day roaming around red, popping their dead silence, jumping off the balcony, flanking for a couple of kills, just making the game super difficult for Lord, thinking that, all right, we got a kill, but instantly as soon as you find that kill, they find two of their own. Just more effective in the trades was Omid Brooklyn. And I thought it was going to be a very slow start for them in this map, but that is instantly forgetting about the search and destroy.
Yeah.
Beautiful bounce back now to force game 7.
It's almost the exact same thing on High Rise, where we're not forcing plays to happen if you're at Brooklyn. We're getting opportunities and we're taking them when they provide at least a chance for Purge to make some plays happen. But largely speaking, we're not trying to bite off more than we can chew. Especially from the defensive side, it's just let's make sure we have a good base of operations. That front red control was everything. And honestly, for the side of Lore, they just kept steamrolling themselves into the blender.
Yeah, that just wasn't the recipe for success there, because obviously if the gunfights go your way, that is exactly what you want to do. But when they're not going your way, someone has to put themselves in a position to hit a kind of route. And the only player that did so was Arcity.
Yeah.
He's an AR player. You want to try to send one of your SMG players to work that overextension, maneuver their way, try to finesse jumping over that backside of the dumpster, but they just never gave themselves any of those opportunities. So Omid Brooklyn clutch up. Now we're going to distance, man.
A Rio search and destroy. Lord Gaming have looked great in the search thus far, but, and maybe it is a little bit of a caveat, last time that these two teams played, this was the map 2, and it went to 10. Lord Gaming was able to win 6-4. Who knows? Feels like we may have 11 rounds worth of search coming our way based on how these two teams have played, but we'll find out when we come back after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Tech.
Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism. And you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
One more map to crown our first champion of the Modern Warfare 3 season here with the Challengers Grand Finals in Allen, Texas. And we have had ourselves an absolute thrilling best of 7 series at this point. Lots of back and forth thus far. Maybe the only takeaways, hey, for Lord Gaming, they have been great in the Search and Destroy, but the Smith Brooklyn team gave them a battle last time they played this map.
Yeah, it went all the way down to the wire, 6-4 in favor of Lore. But so far between these matchups, it's now 3-0 in Search and Destroy versus this Omid Brooklyn squad for Lore Gaming. So now you got to keep that in the mindset.
Yeah.
Like, we are better than this squad at this game mode. We're going all the way into a game 7 where we probably weren't expected to be here, but we've already beaten them once. We have to do it again.
And the interesting thing about that storyline, we took a moment to go back, re-look at the scoreboard from when they played last time. Big difference in how Purge was playing up against 2 Real. That seemed like the difference maker.
Oh yeah, what was it? 5 first bloods for 2 Real, 5 first deaths for Purge, 14-7 performance out of 2 Real. Not really the best for Purge. And you know, on a map like Rio, those SMGs, I say it all the time, they need to be felt.
And I think the thing about it is we've seen from this Lore Gaming team in the past, especially from Season 3 of the Elite, they love their smoke retakes top side of the middle of the map. So will that continue to be the case? Or maybe was there something learned about what that crossing angle that Joe Deceive showed us yesterday? That could change how things are set up completely.
So far, all in Brooklyn, they have learned at least off their mistakes off the respawns.
Facts.
2 maps that they played, the Rio Hardpoint, they get redemption there. The High Rise Control, they get redemption there. So since you already have a rep underneath your belt on this Rio Search and Destroy versus this squad, you should be a lot more prepared than the first go-around. You see Ricky Atura letting the boys know. Game 7, RCDs has been in multiple situations like this. I keep on saying it. 2-time world champion. He's just going to let these guys know, calm down.
I think on the other side, though, you know, just to take some value away from what we're seeing in these player camps, Purge is really leading a lot of these conversations in terms of, hey, this is what maybe I want to do for these opening engagements. Can you follow up in this way or that way? Maybe just reaffirming the things they talked about overnight as the fist bumps are out, which means we are loading on in to a map 7, best of 7, Challengers Grand Finals. And this feels, again, like a CDL matchup between these 2 squads. Just comes down to whose prep is better and maybe who wants it more. A repeat map. But this one is to decide who gets the crown of being your Challengers champions in the Modern Warfare 3 season.
If you're on with Brooklyn, you could not allow Lore Gaming to set the tone early on like they've been able to do previously in the last 2 Search and Destroys throughout this series. It's playing a little bit too slave. You gotta be loose. They're gonna be a team early on the attacking side. No trophy systems to work with. They're gonna be doing a 2-2 split setup.
Oh, this is wild, and that's why. I mean, that's day 1. RCDs just locks down the lane, has a freebie, not in a position to find any sort of shots on the flip was Awakening, and now you're in an early 3v4. You don't really have an opportunity to even get this bomb even close to planting, you think?
Yeah, that's just a risk that's not worth taking, but thankfully 2 Real blesses you with one of your own. Makes it a 3v3. Bomb carrier and Prolude just going back and forth. The Call of Duty time are going to come back to bite them, but no, all of Lore is rallying the troops. They're going to attack.
Oh, but look at this. There's a lot of slide noise being heard by Mid Brooklyn. They're trying to isolate to see if Yuli's still outside by the bridges. He's not. So now 40 seconds on the clock. Mid Brooklyn may have to commit to the full wrap here. Cammy in trouble through U-Haul, and good shots, but not enough. Awakening off the pinch pistol out for the first, looking for a second. RC is safe in the corner, and the follow-up is enough as the double hit comes through and Lord Gaming take the opening round.
Just a mid-round adjustments too fast from Lore Gaming, just like that invasion Search and Destroy. They read where the pressure's coming in. They said, screw all the one-on-one gunfights. We're all going together. They found the initial 2 kills, put it into a 2v1, and even with a team kill coming in, Awakening not able to secure that gunfight versus RCDs. Lore Gaming take the first.
That was just a weird opening break-off. Like, it didn't look like there were nades thrown over to RCD's directions. It was just, I'm going to run up and see if I can just beat timing.
Yeah, because sometimes you want to not allow the team to know where you're attacking. So if you invest those stuns in the nades, they're going to realize that the pressure's going to go over towards that bridge area.
Oh.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, stun, locks one in place. 2 Real nearly able to get the first blood. Follow-up nades also finding damage, but no commitment off of those connections, at least as of yet. Purge finds the first. Yuli looking for the trade, but it eludes him. Now he's in a little bit of trouble, just trying to keep his life over towards bridge. The reset's in. Paul trying to watch the cross, and uh-oh.
Alrighty. Well,
Calm down, Dallas. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
It's okay, guys. It was 1-0. No cruise missiles earned. Obviously, that's got to be demoralizing.
Dude, that was about to get crazy.
It was. It was right there. They said, nah, it's going to be way too mixy. Let's just restart this one.
Dude. Wow. Okay. Take a breath. Moments of reset here. I don't think that really changes too much. I mean, again, we're going to come back into this with a 1-0 count.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a 1-for-1 opening exchange there in round number 2. Only real difference is trophy systems is really where we're at. So
now that changes the way that Lore probably going to be on this attacking round.
That's fair. Yep.
See, with those trophy systems, you can get aggressive through top mid, try to instantly work that objective. And they had a lot of top mid control in that previous round, but up 1-0, don't let this one get to you. It's okay. We'll spawn right back in.
And I think it's maybe a little bit interesting, you know, over the course of watching this Rio Search and Destroy with the CDL playoffs that are happening, we've seen a lot more focus kind of going over towards the outside portions of the map, P2, P4 areas. That hasn't really been a staple of what we've seen in Challengers. Again, the thing about it, really the difference between the teams you're seeing on stage now versus those you're about to see is that these rosters are more recently formed. They don't have the extended amount of time to deep dive into their playbooks, so it often feels kind of like the first and second layer of the cake, so to speak. Do we see someone try to pull something crazy, learning something from what the CDL have done in the last 48 hours?
Well, I would hope that we get to see that because all this non-stop pressure through top mid, retaking through smoke grenades is not really a consistent way of finding success. So just slowing down the game, spreading map a little bit. Players like RCs realizes those kind of opportunities where he can be the island player, shuts down the lane. He finds that first blood, watching over on the left side by himself.
Yeah.
So he understands, like, what the openings are. It's just you got to figure it out because it's still early into this map.
Yeah, and just again, what we've seen to this point for the side of Lore Gaming is the mid-round adaptations have been perfect essentially through the first 2 search and destroys.
Yeah.
We're talking about blowout map 2, blowout map
wait.
5. That's the other part about it. So that battlefield general role has really looked pretty solid. And it's not even just the one person calling. I mean, we've gotten good information seeking out of Lore in both the first 2 maps. This one just feels different because you don't often get that information until it's in your face on Rio.
Yeah, because that's a map like Rio. That information instantly comes on in, so you got to use that to the best of your ability. So just waiting for the reset to come in. I know the crowd, the Greenwall fans starting to rally on in. They cannot wait for this series to be done so they can watch their boys potentially hold the trophy at the very end. Oh, they're getting turned up.
We're getting hydrated.
Wow.
We're getting hydrated.
Feeling fantastic.
Yes, sir. Oh, the crowd's asking for it. You got to give it to them. A second one. Pull the second one.
Come on, that's a brand new one. Come on.
Attaboy. Stay hydrated, friends.
That's good apple juice right there.
That's great.
Great apple juice.
Unreal stuff. We love it here in Texas. Everything's bigger, including the stakes right now, apparently.
And you see the faces of both Paul X and Awakening. They are just waiting for this game to start. And we are getting word now that the game is getting ready to load on back in. Yep. Lore Gaming are going to be up 1-0. So here we go.
Yep.
Back into the game 7.
Fly-throughs on the way on our side, so here we go. Jumping right back in like you mentioned. 1-0 count for Lore Gaming. Is there anything different here off of this opening setup just based on the fact that some things had been seen? Again, no trophy systems as well, so expect to see some of that main utility being used for information gathering early here.
Yeah, and I think if you're Purge, like he was able to find that first blood on that round before it disconnected due to the fact that he was super aggressive through top mid. You had a trophy system to keep you alive. But now that you don't have that, do they decide to just retake with their stuns and grenades, potentially a smoke grenade?
Could be the call. Let's find out. Jumping on into the action. Again, this is round 2. We'll keep you, of course, verbally updated on the current score, which is Lore up 1-0 off of their opening defense. A little bit of focus here over towards the A side early, just trying to see if there's anyone trying to play a bit more aggressively on the defensive side. Cammy is at least in the area, but looking a bit Brooklyn, they say no one's up towards mid. We'll take that. Thank you very much. The double hit comes out, and first blood's good onto the bomb carrier.
That's beautiful teamwork right there out of the SMG duo for that first blood, and now it's going to keep everyone for Lore being aware of their spawn, but why is that necessary out of Purge? Instantly makes it a 3v3, and at least Polak finds one before dropping.
And the bomb is collected, and they can re-rep this back out. They know the last 2 players are over towards A, so Yuli surely just hops this. Yep, indeed the case. Yeah, Purge is in a great spot just to make sure no one rotates back into B, but now you've got a 2v2 post-plant, and Lore Gaming kind of hold the edge here.
40 seconds to go. Cammy and Proloop using the buddy system to clear out over towards bridge, but Arcitys, if he catches the timing, should be able to gain the info. But he's not going to peek, and it might work out.
Oh, now he sees the gun of Proloop. First one's good. Cammy quick on the trade, though. 22 seconds on the clock. Yuli still holding his ground. Completely unknown in terms of Cammy's pursuit, and this is just taking way too much time. Cammy has to make a play to get to the bomb. Yuli throws the first shoulder. He'll wait for 7.5, and he will confirm the round. 2-0 up. Will go Lore Gaming.
Just beautifully played right there out of Lore. But you got to be happy as hell when you're gifted freebies. Like the fact that Purge puts himself in that position to find that first blood and just, I guess, gets impatient to try to sneak his way out through that B street. Gives the kill to Arcitys. You make it a 3v3, and somehow, some way in a 3v1, Paulex finds one before dropping. You gained all the info. You put the bomb down. You play the clock to perfection if you're Yuli. 2-0 Lore.
Those are absolutely the two calls. It's just, again, Purge is in a perfect spot.
It's just not necessary.
Top Seed is just trying to force those timings. So now Lore Gaming back over to their defense. Last time we were here, Purge tried to hit an aggressive route through the backside at bridge. Not going to happen this time as Focus once again kind of comes over towards it. There's a double stack of defense here, though. Paul's the one taking pot shots here and there, but Yuli's the one kind of concealed and covered over towards garage.
It's looking like they're going to commit on this A push.
Sure
as well.
does.
Going to back them down with the stuns and the nades, force the repositioning out of Paulex, but do you know that Yuli's sitting in towards the garage? I guess not. He strikes for the first.
That's your bomb down again. Nades are still out. Two-Real can hit off the pinch from boxes. And Amit Brooklyn are in the blender. Follow-up from Yuli is good. And it's an absolute lightning-fast 3-0 round.
How the hell did these guys go 8-1 in this weekend?
I don't know, dude.
Destroy? Because these play calls are just abysmal. Like, we are isolating the player. We're just playing into plays that we have no information on. And when you're getting picked off, like you said, with the bomb, you're just giving yourself no opportunities. 3-0 Lore.
Well, the thing, too, about this is all of the offensive utility is thrown onto the corner behind the forklift. There's nothing left for boxes, nothing left for the side of garage. We're just hoping we get good timings. That's just not going to work with how Lore are playing their defense.
So now if you're home at Brooklyn, you got to try to figure out something. The aggression has played a big part, at least early on, for that first blood, but gotta realize how to hit that pause button. It's just getting a fill out if you are Lore. You're gaining info onto Purge, just backing him down. Eventually, you will take top mid.
Yeah, Two-Real stun. Does confirm no one else is still lingering over towards U-Haul, at least for a time, but he gets naded back, so everything kind of resets. Semtex denied by the trophy. Purge on the cross, MCW in hand. In a little bit of trouble. Both players give up the site here for a moment, just trying to play a bit of a reset as now all of a sudden Lore can make their move on.
Now, curious to see if Omen Brooklyn have any attacks to try to retake this site, because that bomb is going to be planted. You gain the info. You are Paulex over towards this water street, but 40 seconds to go.
A couple of tags from Purge, but not enough to get anything done in terms of damage overall. Yuli playing the close contact up close on the U-Haul, but no. Help is on the way. Two-Real for the first. Looking for more. Almost able to shut down Proloop, but not going to happen. Just down to Arcitys for the 1v3 situation. Tons of time here. He's got to make this play happen and make it happen quickly. Proloop on the hop. Does he get the timing? Finds the kill, steps away. Not fully, though. Awakening's pistol too good and enough time to get the defuse.
And there you go. Some teamwork right there to Omen Brooklyn on that retake. Send every single player through top mid. You find the trade onto Two-Real. Then you realize that there's no more pressure here from Lore. They have to be watching it from certain angles. You sniff out the first, and then Arcity's left in the 1v3. Even after finding that kill, you're just in a position to instantly play that trade. So Omen Brooklyn finally put one on the board, down 3-1.
And just a good moment of just, again, building back up some defensive pressure, not just allowing things to happen freely. The question for me is, what do we get going on offense? Because the first two looks we've had have not been particularly great.
I'm not going to lie, I'm instantly sending in Purge to go plant that damn bomb.
I think that's fair.
There's no maneuver around the map. You just stuns your nades, back them down from top mid, and instantly put that bomb down.
Well, tons of nade focus over to where normally Arcitys would be playing. He's not here this time. Instead, it's Two-Real who's holding the close corner on the windows. This opens up a bridge play to start happening. Proloop's stun does land, but I don't think he understands where that connects. That's on Arcity's backside Eskies, not close stairs.
Yeah, but you're clearing all this space now. Are you decide to go for that objective? No, because when you make that decision, it's now Lore's opportunity to make those quick mid-round adjustments. They take mid right on back. Omen Brooklyn forced to rotate.
Just plain retake utility. The Semtexes are absolutely zoned correctly, and now all of B has gone back in favor of the defense. Paul playing shoulder contact over towards the A site, which is where the transition has to happen. Paul almost overstays his welcome, but at least confirms that the defense needs to rotate over to deal with this.
He realizes where the pressure's coming in. And look at this route being hit from 2 real, but Purge is able to hold down that angle for that first blood. Awakening strikes forward the second. Last 2 players from Lore stacked over towards this box's area. Yeah, you have no chance here.
Absolutely none. Cammy just over the top of the car. No worries there. Clean shots, clean angle. Yuli, last one left for the 1v4. He's got Purge in his sights, but doesn't quite lock down the shots. And good transition there for Brooklyn to get back-to-back round.
Beautiful mid-round adjustment right there at Omen. I thought that they were going to commit on that top mid B push, but once they realized that all those tons of nades are coming in, they hit that rotation, you back down the player, because I thought Arcides, he was sort of on a route. He was playing around Eski's area. I thought he was going to back down to try to assist Paul X, realizing that that's where the play was going to come in. But once they cross right in front of Paul X around that box's area, they have full sight control. Just a matter of time.
I think the important part about that was it wasn't the full team to cross around Paul's angle, so there were still members watching that flank. So good discipline coming through, even though the clock was starting to put a little bit of pressure on. Back over to Lore on the offense. Opening stuns and nades, largely denied by the defensive trophy system of ProLoot, but doesn't stop Two-Real from hopping on and immediately thinking about trying to go for the plant, but a couple of defensive nades push him off for a moment.
Just waiting for the right time to strike. Nade is going to connect, so you're just going to back down. 53 HP to play your life. With Lore having all this map control through top mid, all you have to do is watch right in front of you. If you are Paul X, do not give up that overextension.
Great first blood from Yuli. Has a chance to chase down more. Two-Real's pushing this with them. The isolation towards the backside of B is brilliant. So now it's on to Cammy. Maybe has a chance to watch over B, but it's going to be a full wrap back over, and there's just not going to be a lot of space for him to work with here.
Yeah, 1v4. This is not going to be easy. He doesn't even get a chance to make that round happen. Lower Gaming just take top mid away, but just great plays to get aggressive to their side of the map. Yuli and Two-Real finding 3 in the feed. Leaving Cammy in the 1v4, that's just perfectly played right there to Lord. Those mid-round adjustments, again, being way too damn fast.
And I think the other part about that is they get the read that Brooklyn are throwing all their defensive retake nades, and as soon as those are gone, let's just get forward. They can't stun us in place anymore. It's a bold call, but it works out nicely. So 4-2 now the count for Lord Gaming, getting closer and closer to securing what would be their second Open Championship, and of course, the big kahuna being the Challengers champion at the end of the year. Brooklyn looking to maybe do something a little bit more standard here. A little 4-man push over towards the top side at B. ProLoot thinking about the early plan.
Yeah, bomb instantly going down. You're not going to give Lower Gaming the opportunity to even think about this retake quickly. First blood goes in favor of Purge. We started to turn around off the replay. Sitting at 5-3 overall, you just got to be ready for this push.
First connection, good for Two-Real, popping up those ProLoot. Finds one trade. Arcides dealt with over towards Eskies, and no chance for the last member to make any move happen. So round for round, we start to go, keeping it tight.
You just don't allow Lower Gaming to make that mid-round adjustment that they have been able to do every single time. It usually comes in quick, but when you plant that bomb, that's a lot faster than they were expecting. So you find the first blood, you dominate it over towards the bridge area, and then you trade effectively through top mid. Home at Brooklyn, staying alive.
Yeah,
4-3 now.
And the thing about it is defensively, they're starting to work on some stuff too. So it's not just the offense making adjustments. Can they keep following up with these defensive adaptations that they would need? Let's find out. Lore Gaming spreading the map, looking for contact first. Also waiting to see where Brooklyn throw the majority of their utility. Nades are thrown deep though by the defense. They're looking to contest this B site, and they will get to top mid.
And I love how aggressive Brooklyn are being to take away top mid from Lore. So get a couple hit markers with those stunts and nades, and I don't know if RC's timing was world's worst there. He's not going to be able to spot him, and unfortunately Purge stops shooting. First blood, favor of RC.
And the hit's still on. Awakening has to commit to staying on top of this vending area. Cammy also rotating back over. Ooh, he's going to put himself in a very tricky spot. Just needs to go 1-for-1 here. That would be more than fine. Sees Two-Real on the cross, gets the first. Lots of damage to the second. No follow-up, though. And the bomb will be collected with a chance to plant it A.
Yeah, bomb should go down, but if you are RCs, you don't want to fully commit on this gunfight. Yup, pack it where what you like. Keep the man advantage in your favor.
Is there timing here for ProLoot at all to catch anybody from the box's area? Not quite. RC's trying to get back over in the mantle to join Yuli to try to guard the flank. That doesn't work, so now a 2v2. And both of the last post-plan offensive members are going to try to isolate, see if they can catch timing here. Awakening, good look at Yuli, but the shots don't land. And now all of a sudden, Yuli gets aggressive, finds the kill. Down to Prolute. First shot's decent, but not enough to find the kill. And Lord Gaming are on championship point.
I thought Awakening put himself on the super ultra mega route, and it was going to work out to perfection with some premature shots onto Yuli. Fortunately leads to him dropping. And that is now gonna put Lore at game point for the chip.
What do you call here if you're in Brooklyn, man? Have to win 2 in a row. You've gotten a lot of success, I think, with just the standard, get your focus in one spot, get the plant. You try to set that up again.
Yeah, I think you gotta go with the aggression. Do not allow Lore Gaming to make those quick mid-round adjustments. As Awakening this time around is gonna be the bomb carry. The SMDs are just going.
This is an unreal play call. Just get forward if you're the subs. It works out for first blood, and they're not stopping here, at least initially. Lots of defensive retake dates on the way. They do land. Purge gets taken down, so now we get a 3v3.
3v3 now. Everything's gonna come to a slowdown moment. It's now Omen Brooklyn do not want to make any mistakes. They have Awakening still with that bomb in hand, taking a lot of ground over towards that street side. That objective, you have to start thinking about it because the opposing way, the flank is developing.
Trades are decent, but this is going to spread the defenders out. One on one side, one on the other. Arcidy's reconsidering his position. Going to try to join up with Paul. I mean, this is all about, do they catch good timing on these crosses? Cammy playing at boxes. Awakening commits. Should be a post plant.
He's playing on the front side of bomb too, so
yeah,
it's going to be a lot more difficult now for Lore, but Arcidy should have at least spotted Awakening on the exit. 2v2, Omen Brooklyn trying to clutch up and stay alive.
Clean shots from Arcidy's. Now it's just down to Cammy. Has to be a 1v2. Arcidy's going to play this alongside Paul. They're making sure there's no late wrap. Now it's just down to, can they isolate? Here's the first cross. Clean shots. Oh, Cammy will drop. How about it? Lord Gaming find themselves in every single grand finals, but it's this version of the roster that are champions at the end of the season.
And that is the perfect definition of S&D wins you championships. You come out in this best of 7 versus a squad who were outstanding all weekend long in S&D until today. 8-1 overall, now make it 8-4. Lord Gaming, way too strong in their mid-round adjustments. Game plan worked out to perfection. And when they needed to slow the game down and pick them apart, that's why you got a 2-time world champion to guide you through it.
Unbelievable stuff. What a season it's been for the Lord Gaming brand. Like we said, they made it to every single open grand final stage. Able to pull off the major reverse sweep in FaZe Black at Major 2. Come up short in the first and the third, but here, a new opponent on the other side of the bright lights, and they clean up in 7.
That is insane, man. All season long throughout challenges, he was either FaZe Black or Lord Gaming that walked away victorious on land. And even though we go all the way down to the wire, stories for these young men, the way that they were able to battle from start to finish of this series, it's now to give you more confidence for them going into ESWC and even better into the next season.
What an unreal season it's been. Lord Gaming, your challengers champion to the Modern Warfare 3 season, and a chance to possibly do more later in the year. But Blaze on the stage for our championship reactions with Lord Gaming.
Thank you so much, Texas. Make some noise for your COD Challengers champions, Lord Gaming. Man, what a time to be alive here. Paul, how does it feel to be able to come away with this victory on this stage in front of all these fans?
It's the best feeling I've felt in a hot minute. Obviously, I haven't been in the league this year, so it's been kind of hard. But I'm just glad I'm able to be back on the stage and show that I feel like last year wasn't a real representation of myself.
Yep.
And I feel like I'm back, and I feel like people need to know that. And hopefully they do now.
And I think they definitely do now, okay? And it's not over for you guys just yet, okay? You guys still get a chance to go to EWC and play with the best. I know you're excited for that one and show them what you can do.
Yeah, obviously even going to Saudi sounds unreal. Like I didn't think I'd ever do that in my life, so I'm just glad we were able to qualify with this team because I love each and every one of these guys.
Awesome. Pass the mic on over to you, Lee.
What's going on, man?
My man, how does it feel to get a championship on this stage?
It feels so fucking good. I got family watching back home. It's exciting, man. They've supported me so much, and I'm glad we could do this.
Awesome, awesome. Pass the mic on over to Coach Rick, but before I do that, I just want to talk to Alec real quick, man. How does it feel to be back on top, but not even just that, be able to still go take down some of these top teams this year in this game?
Don't call them top teams, bro. Bro, Challengers is ass. Those guys are ass, bro. I want to get back in the league and run shit again, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. You about to go play those guys at EWC.
I want this shit again, bro.
Definitely going to get it. Now, what do you want to see?
2.5 world champion.
2.5.
I got half a championship.
You got a half a championship right there, okay? And you got a chance to make it 3.5 as well, okay?
No.
Anything you want to say to the fans?
I mean, bro, nah. I'm sorry for the last couple of years, but this is different now. I'm
It
back,
is.
yeah.
Pass the mic on over to Real. Talk to me about what this means for you.
Means for me, I mean, I'm just excited to be back on the main stage for the Esports World Cup, and that's all.
There you go, okay? Awesome, awesome. And lastly, Coach, talk to me about how proud you are of this squad and how far they've come and where you guys are about to go.
Honestly, coming to this event, I feel like we, had a lot of ups and downs, and honestly, we just came and played our game, and we showed it out, and honestly showed who we really are. I'm so proud of these guys, man.
Definitely did, okay? Give them one more congratulations, everybody. It's time for the medal ceremony. Let's crown them. Let's put the medals on top of them.
Congratulations, boys. What I'm talking about.
Texas, one more time. Make some noise for Lord Gaming.
Ricky.
Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it. Wow.
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Alex.
All right, we have now crowned our COD Challengers champions. But folks, it's not over yet. When we come back, the final act, the grand finals, comes up next.
can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment, signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price, it's all in the description. My time has arrived, I can't hesitate. Nothing is in my way, knocking down barricades. On a different type of time, dreams are never late. From the jump, I'm the person who will never break.
It's Championship Sunday, baby, and it all comes down to this. Only 8 teams qualified for Championship Weekend, and through the gauntlet of Game 5s, 2 teams stand out above the rest. Optic have taken over here in Texas, and the crowd wants more, but they have to get through a very hungry New York subliner lineup looking for back-to-back World Championships. With $1.2 million on the line for one best-of-9 series, This is going to be insane. Allen, Texas, make some noise because the 2024 Call of Duty League Championship starts right now. What an amazing crowd we've had all weekend here in Texas. And without a doubt, this has been the best champs in history. We are here in 2024 with just 2 teams left. Clayster, Alley Cat, Nameless on the desk. And I want to start with you, Clay. Did you see these 2 teams making it to Championship Sunday?
I think we saw some configuration of the top 4, but I wouldn't have picked Optic in New York to be our grand final of champs.
Alley Cat, we are expecting FaZe to make it to a Championship Sunday. They are not here. Let's walk through everything that's happened so far, starting with the prizing, because Nameless, this is the biggest check of the year. Winners, $800,000. Runner-ups, $480,000. And you can see FaZe, that's the lowest check they got all season. They were out in 6th.
I mean, you got a $320,000 match coming up. This is going to be an absolute banger, but more than that, it is legacy. You have the New York Subliners trying to go back-to-back at champs, which hasn't been done a lot. And then you got Optic Texas trying to get that championship in the CDL era. It's truly special, Chris.
The real story of the weekend was LA Thieves, who took down Toronto Ultra, but Ultra making that losers bracket run. They finally ran out of gas in their 3rd match in a Game 5.
Of course, you don't want to lose out at champs, but I think for Toronto Ultra, their season has been a fairly successful one. They're Major 1 champs, they're placing in the top 4, and they proved that the roster change paid off in dividends. They came out, they did what they could in the elimination bracket after a very unexpected result from the LA Thieves match, and they just got a little bit too tired. Their search and destroys unfortunately slowed down at the end of the season, and they go out in a Game 5 versus New York.
If you're looking at Toronto's strength on the year, it's got to be their hardpoint play. We started every series with a Game 1 hardpoint, and Toronto seemed to take that about 85% of the time. And how do they do it? With numbers like this. Clayster, walk me through some of the stats we see from Scrap at the #1 spot on the leaderboard.
When Scrap is playing like the way he played all year long, hardpoint becomes so easy for the Toronto Ultra team. He just posts up, drops 40 kills almost every single hardpoint. His total on the year for hardpoint at 1.16 eclipsed the 2,000 kill mark. He was a man on a mission this year.
As good as Toronto was, they end this tournament in 3rd, and you can see Celium and Simp right behind Scrap and Hydra on the leaderboard. FaZe with 2 members in the top 10 for Hardpoint. But let's talk about Atlanta FaZe, because this was a squad. You make it to the championship at Major 1, you fall short. Yeah. Major 2, they reclaimed the throne, but weren't able to hold on to it the rest of the year.
Yeah, you know, for this Atlanta FaZe team, there's rumblings that this might be the last tournament we see the trio at, and that is just ridiculous. Could be a historic tournament. They go up against Ultra, they get 3-0'd, and you know, for Atlanta FaZe versus the top teams this year, at times they just fold. We've seen it in the grand finals. They wash everybody in the tournament, they get to finals, and they crumble. It felt like we saw that on this stage just a bit earlier this time around. Atlanta FaZe, who knows what will happen in this offseason.
That is multiple players with 2 world championships now out of the tournament. So Clayster, as we take a look at the big picture, I feel like the record that you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim, 6, and Clay all with 3. Eggs, JCap, Apathy, and Arcinities, as well as Symphony Peasy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champs. I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs. I'm so excited to get this started.
Speaking about future champions, I think we need to turn our eyes and attention to LA Thieves. What they showed us this week and the growth at the second half of the season was incredible. And Dan Ghosty putting up some MVP-like numbers throughout the weekend. But Allie, talk me through the run from a team that was in 12th place at the end of Major 1.
What's unreal about LA Thieves is like when we talk about them and the bubble and who was going to make it in the top 8 for champs, LA Thieves wasn't really in the conversation as an upset team. And sometimes you just come to an event, man, and you hit your stride, and that's what we saw from the LA Thieves. They came into championship weekend and shocked everybody day #1 and continued to shock them moving forward. It was not only Dan Ghosty with his consistency the entirety of this season and the entirety of championship weekend, but his teammates as well. We saw what Jodas Seas is capable of when he is consistent in front of a crowd. We saw Nasty continuing to be the very consistent AR that he is. I'm very excited to see this team moving forward and these players.
What's so impressive impressive is they finished 4th here, and none of the same members that won the 2022 World Championship were a part of this roster. This was completely retooled, way lower salaries, and they still got the job done this year.
Yeah, think about the cards that, J-Cap and Shane were dealt, right? It's a rebuild year. You got a bunch of young guys, and you build around Dan Ghosty, who's coming off of his rookie year last year, and they had to go through it. They sent Joe DeCeves back down to Challengers to find that confidence. They get him back in the roster so much better. Just great decisions all around, focusing on your search and destroy, and then letting the respawn flourish here. They made some good decisions, and it paid off for the top 4.
Great work from LA Thieves all weekend, but their season is over. The action, though, continues with some of the best fans in all of esports. Give yourselves some love as we take a look at some of the awesome folks that made it down here to Allen, Texas.
It has been electrifying in this arena, man. We got the best fans in the world, and I mean that. Stand up for yourselves. You guys are the best fans in the business, and you're going to get hyped today for this grand finals. It's been special, Chris. I couldn't ask for anything more.
Lit. We have a hometown crowd going wild here in the championships for their hometown team. We saw engagements. Now will we see Optic fans celebrating at the end of the night, Clay?
I mean, some of the Optic Gaming players might have rings on their own fingers by the end of tonight. You know, there might be a couple rings going around in this building.
Love that call, Allie. So much awesomeness. What are you taking away from the weekend so far?
I'm taking away that this was the loudest event I have ever been to in my 3 seasons. I never got to a London event, but if I had to assume it was somewhere close to the loudness in this venue, it has been unreal.
I've been at a lot of Call of Duty championships, going all the way to Black Ops 2. This is without a doubt the greatest champs we have seen, the closest tournament. How many Game 5s did we see across our 13 matches?
7 of 13, over 50% of the matches have went to a Game 5. I mean, me and Clay were talking about it after the show yesterday. The quality of gameplay here has just been through the roof, man. These guys are putting their heart out on that stage.
You'll notice at the end, though, it's just 2 teams remaining, Optic and Subliners, a rematch of the winners final. But this time, they're playing for this, a $1.2 million prize pool, and of course, the CDL trophy.
That trophy's looking nice up on that stage, and you want the trophy, you want the rings, and of course, you have the $800,000 that you earn on top of it. This is for the entire season. This is everything. It's ready to go.
As we reflect on the entire year, a big shout out to all of our champions. We had the Power 4 from start to finish. It was Ultra on top first. FaZe followed them at our 2nd major of the year before Optic reclaimed the throne at Major 3.
I love this. I'm so happy the teams that we considered the top 4 all ended up getting a chip in the end. And now one of them is going to have 2 on the year, one looking to go back-to-back.
Subliners looking for back-to-back world championships, but we also had other honors to pass out this weekend, starting with our Rookie of the Year. If you missed it, take a look.
Every season, new faces appear, new talents emerge, ushering in the next wave of CDL stars. And this season, we were witness to the rise of a new star. Your 2024 Call of Duty League Rookie of the Year, Gwyn. Fresh off his Call of Duty 2023 Challengers Finals victory, Gwyn was promoted to the Carolina Royal Ravens 2024 CDL roster. Joining a roster of veterans is never an easy task, especially for a rookie. But Gwyn never looked out of place, often leading his veteran teammates. In fact, this rookie phenom even set a CDL record with the most kills in a 5-map series with an unfathomable 115.
Gwyn seals the deal!
And that strong play proved consistent, whether online or on LAN. In the 2024 season, Gwyn led all rookies in every major category.
Gwyn is different.
In 2024, Gwyn separated himself from other rookies, proving he is a future star and truly earning the title of Rookie of the Year. Congratulations to our Call of Duty 2024 Rookie of the Year, Gwyn.
Boys, sorry, real quick. Sorry to interrupt. But the votes are in. Sent me the regular season MVP.
Let's get it, baby! He won't slow down!
That's right, Simp is your 2024 Call of Duty League MVP.
The best player currently in the game.
And this SMG King is no stranger to the award, having won it previously in 2021.
Things bigger than me.
To kick off the 2024 season, FaZe was unstoppable, not dropping a single match all the way to Major 1. It was there that they met heavy resistance, losing to the Toronto Ultra in the Grand Finals. Looking for that sweet, sweet revenge in Major 2, Simp continued his dominance, this time leading the team to victory with a record-setting 13 kill streak in the Grand Finals against Optic Texas.
Simp erupting on the main stage.
Also claiming the Major 2 MVP crown.
You are the MVP.
Major 3 qualifiers gave us a serious case of deja vu, as FaZe went undefeated all the way up to the Major. But once again, old foes had something to say. Optic Texas dethroned the Major 2 champs in an epic battle. After finishing top 3 in every major so far, Simp made sure his squad's run of excellence would continue in Major 4, fragging the way once again to the Grand Finals. When the regular season was said and done, Simp set 4 CDL records. In addition to writing his name in the record books, Simp was the only player to have a 1.15 LAN KD or higher in all 3 modes. Wow! A living legend, a record holder, an all-star, a CDL champion. This 2-time league MVP continues to dominate the battlefield and has cemented his legacy as one of the best we've ever seen. Congratulations to your 2024 Call of Duty League Most Valuable Player, Simp!
Congratulations to both Simp and, of course, Gwen, our Rookie of the Year. And every year at this CDL, we honor the champions, the greatest Call of Duty players in the game. But historically, we haven't always done the best job of that. And these two gentlemen are here to help us change it. Welcome, Doug Sensor Martin, and of course, Rambo Ray. Make some noise, everybody, here in Texas. We got the 2009 champ, the 2011 champ, and Nameless, your former teammate.
Yeah, we teamed back in 08, and I just got to say, the last time that me and Ray sat next to each other at Champs, we cooked Doug on that stage.
Yes, yes, you did. Yes, you did.
But yeah, no, it's awesome, man. You know, back in the day, starting from GB, we had the national championships before we had COD Champs, and you guys helped pave the way from way back then.
That was way before we were playing for millions of dollars. But Doug, you have been working on a very special project. Can you walk us through what have you been doing?
Yeah, so it's been a year-long process. I think since last year, we started working on something just to honor the national champions from the old days and pay some homage to the OGs. So we put together this tribute video, I would say, and we got some rings made as well for all the players. So all the players got their rings. They're very happy with them. None of them are here except for Ray. So I'm just kind of speaking on behalf of all of them. They're all appreciative. They all love to see what happened with the team.
Look at Joey D! Young Merc in the building there with J-Cap, and this is so cool. Shostin, one of the great documentary makers out there, has been covering the CDL scene. He came to visit us in Columbus. I caught up with Hastra this morning. He said he came to my house in Texas. Ray, what has this project been like, and how does it feel to finally be recognized?
It's surreal, honestly. Been the champs, like, we've been doing this for like 15 years.
Yeah.
To get recognized for something so long ago now is super cool. The competition was crazy back then as well. Obviously, the passion pit, we like to call it, because the money obviously wasn't as there as it is now. But it's super exciting stuff, and to see the logo of things we helped build and the background of everything we've done in the past come to fruition and get some rings from it. Yeah, honestly, everyone here appreciates what everything has been done in the past, and honestly, we wouldn't be here without the fans and everyone here involved. So honestly, big thanks, and we got our ring, boys. This is it's a cool one, a little camera shot.
Shout out IXI.
Shout out IXI. Shout out to everyone involved, man. Seriously, like it's super cool to be here and see what things have gone to. Playing from a small MLG main stage back in the day to what the stage is now and the crowd and the excitement. It's just, I'm not even competing in it. It's just as awesome. So big thanks to everyone involved and Doug for making this happen and everyone who's been involved through the ways. I mean, we wouldn't be here today doing what we do now, what we love, if it wasn't for everyone that's been involved. So big thanks to everyone who's been doing that.
Big shout out to the community. Without you, we would not be here and have this career. For now, though, let's take a little sneak peek at an epic documentary coming your way, catching all of the champs.
How did Call of Duty really become a thing?
So COD 4 drops, and I was watching all the Halo guys straight off USA Network.
And final boss takes the game. MLG Pro Circuit champions, $100,000 richer.
Esports had gotten like bigger and bigger. Halo was like kind of paving the way, and then MLG was like, yeah, sure, we're going to give you guys an online PCL ladder. And that was like the biggest moment ever because you could actually be an MLG pro player.
We're back, 2008 National Championships.
The National Championships were the World Championships.
It was basically like the tournament that you wanted to win.
Everyone's going all out for it. Like
so many teams. I mean, it was ridiculous. It was huge.
Extravagant icons here. Call of Duty 4 National Champions.
We're constantly trying to find the best players and the best team.
$2,000 back then was a lot for a 15-year-old.
Just the feeling you get from just being the best in the game you play every day, nothing can really top that.
Getting this piece definitely reminds me of what it means to do what we do. And yeah, this is surreal. This is awesome.
So many legends all caught on camera. Huge props to Doug, the executive producer, Shawston, the man who put it all together. And Doug, I know it's airing on YouTube. Where can people catch it?
Classics GG on YouTube. Make sure you guys go check it out. Shawston went all around the country interviewing all these players. He was working so hard behind the scenes, so I just want to give a huge shout out to Shaw.
A huge passion project. Don't just watch it. Hit the subscribe button and follow him on Twitter. Classic GG doing big things for us here at COD Champs. Nameless, though, it's time to talk big dance here. We've got a world championship on our hands, and we got to ask the experts what they think, right? Doug, who's winning this one?
It's hard to go against the green wall with all these fans here, man. Honestly, I think Optic is due. It's been a long time. Due. I think Dashy's ready to finally get his ring. I do. I think he's learned a lot. I think he's grown so much as a player. I think all these Optic guys are amazing. I think this crowd is amazing. New York is obviously the reigning champions too, so I think they're going to be tested. But I do think Optic's going to win this, and it's going to be close.
Rambo.
Who you got, Ray?
It took 5 years since we started Champs for Optic to get their first ring, but that was back in 2017. It's 5 years later. Do they get another one?
The crowd here yesterday, honestly, I haven't heard anything like this before. I think you guys are going to pull them through. I think Optic's got this, to be honest.
They're calling it, but we have to find out when we come back. It is the grand finals of the 2024 Call of Duty League Championship Weekend. We'll be right back. Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Buenas saludos. No ve nada. Está Hugh en forklift. Le he pegado, sí, no sé, Hugh, que está Hugh solo. Que nada, vale. Son dos en forklift, estoy esperando a Chan. Son dos, si quieres. Un tiro. Quítala. Sí.
To be able to finish it, one slides across. Joe Deceives gets the kill. Kleenex now.
Kleenex gonna try to flame through DVD, but doesn't want to make any noise. Goes to get a spot him. Maybe a chow from middle of the map. That's exactly what you're gonna get.
Now it's all gonna be on Kleenex to clutch up in the 1 versus 2. Time is at Gwendolyn. 25 to work with. Now to 1v1. Oh, they line up for a second. He's got to be worried. He was so weak. He backed up so far. He's got to check it. Kleenex inside the 2v3 clutch. They take the round.
Extend this series.
There's not in this position all that often. Trasa, my God, dial up 4. That's one way to finish the round.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know, there's no better thing than getting married to the person that you love for the rest of your life, man. That is awesome. Congratulations.
And of course, the pop-off. Everyone's popping off for it. Great stuff. Awesome stuff. Of course, like we said, that's got to be the greatest champs moment ever for those two.
trying to find what he can. But I think behind Sims Pink, with only one player here, they should be able to retake, but there's still a nice presence.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Strap and Envoy both able to get kills. Uh-oh is right. You're on it. Third tick is looming. Are they able to clear it? They're not able to do it. 2 minutes. You're already in a 6-life hole. You're getting picked apart. Things are falling apart. Ultra hit another gear. That's going to be a streak down for Envoy. You've got 2 people on the point. The progression has started. Envoy is lighting it up as he gets 8 straight before he drops.
D-Real, today is the day. Grand Finals of Champs, and it's very reminiscent of last year for all you guys, winning the major before, you're coming into Champs, you're in that Grand Final position. I'm really curious to know about any kind of rituals, pre-games that you had last year. Are you bringing any of those in and implementing them today?
No, absolutely. Each player has an individual ritual, and that's something that we start at the pre-season, really. We use the pre-season, start the rituals, good habits, stuff like that. Just because it's Champs doesn't really change anything. You know, we still eat together, we still go together, we do everything together, we set the day off right. That's our ritual. You know, we start the day together, create that sense of belonging, and then we start the day major to major, that doesn't change, and then each player has their own individual way to like lock in. We make sure we need to have the energy, the fire. Other than that, they do their own thing.
I love to hear that, and I think that is an incredible way to kind of keep together as a unit, but also have that individualness come out from them as well, which you need on stage, of course, Absolutely. As a competitor. Now, I saw a little something on Twitter last night, and I loved it from you. I think the confidence that you ooze as a coach is so important to this roster. You mentioned that no one is a threat. Yep. Fighting words, exactly what they want to hear. You see Hydra's remarks at that. Yep. You know, are you looking at that exact same way right now in this grand final? Are you all going in, taking risks to get those rewards?
Without risk, you don't get reward. You know, you need to play to win, not to lose, right? I know a lot of the community got upset about my comment, but I'm going to have full trust, full confidence in my squad. You know, we just won the last major. Of course, you know, I'm going to back the team to high heaven. I'm going to fall on the sword, as they say. Of course, you've got to respect Optic. I'm not delusional. I'm not saying Optic aren't necessarily, you know, a threat or they can't win this, but it's a mental game. You know, we're trying to take everything that we can going into this series against anyone you play. You don't want to be on the sort of the back foot if you don't win that mental battle.
I think having a coach back you 110% is more than enough and what you want as a competitor. So, D-Real, I respect it. I respect the comment. Thank you so much and best of luck today.
Thank you, guys. And yeah, see you out there.
Much love to the coaching staff there of the New York Subliners, and they are gearing up for the final match of the weekend. One best of 9, over $1.2 million on the line, and it all comes down to this. The coach is making their picks and bans. Clayster, Alley Cat, Nameless here at the desk. We got to make this short and sweet because the players are ready. So, Clay, this is an epic best of 9. If you're playing against Optic as a New Yorker, what do you want to avoid?
I think it's kind of hard to avoid anything in the grand finals at Champs. Something we don't talk about enough is that it is a best of 9. That means they're playing 9 of the 13 maps in the map set, and it's just going to be, you have to flex your map pool. Who is actually good at the maps they keep vetoing all tournaments?
Allie, on the other side, what does Optic want to avoid for New York?
Optic wants to avoid giving New York an early lead. When you look at this layout of the maps, New York technically has a much deeper map pool than Optic Texas, especially in the first 5 maps of this series, so they have to steal one early in.
When I look at this, the control is always the swing mode in a grand final. Optic have been unbelievable at control at this event, only losing 2 rounds and been almost flawless on offense. I think Optic Texas feel comfortable in the controls.
This is going to be such an epic grand finals, and it's time for the final Scuff Pick'em of the year. Alley Cat, you have been crushing it. You cannot lose the lead. You are our picks champion. Please go first.
And the crowd's not going to be very happy with me. Unfortunately, I'm going to go with New York Subliners. I think they have a deeper map pool. I'm sorry, but I hope Optic proves me wrong.
Boo! Nameless, where are we going for the best of 9?
I just said it. The control's been unbelievable, and Big Bruce loves this matchup. I got Optic Texas. They're taking it.
7 champs for Bruce. He's never won a title. Will it be different today, Clayster?
It could be different, and I want to hear all the boos that you guys have. I'm going Subliners.
I don't know if the fans are going to love it, because I can't choose which one of these to use. You know what? Screw it. I don't need either. I'm going New York Subliners. Ladies and gentlemen, the picks are in. The grand final starts right now.
City, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
Ladies and gentlemen, this weekend has been pure cinema, but now it's time for our final act, and only one team can get this trophy dripped in black. But I gotta ask you, Texas, are you ready to get this grand final started? It's time to dive in. The championship final starts now.
The Subliners are your 2023 champions.
Steps, no worries to find the kill. Nothing found for New York. He's gonna get a second. He's gonna find three. Kismet, what a win!
That is world champions in that moment. There we go. The distance here in Kansas. Hydra, he does everything right. His instincts on point.
Absolute perfection right there out of Optic.
Ladies and gentlemen, the home team, Optic Texas, is going to the grand finals.
Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3.
Off the rebound. That is unbelievable. These guys are going to war.
Texas, get up on your feet for the home team, Optic Texas.
Not every day you wake up knowing that you're going to make history. For the boys on that stage, today is that day. We give away the greatest accolade we can here in the Call of Duty world, not only the championship but the ring. And you've seen over the many years just how important this is to so many people around the world.
It is a day for history, and it is a day about history. It is going to be a fantastic time. We literally broke out an orchestra to do Skur. The vibes are at an all-time high, and these players are so excited. And we already know, we've seen the crowd. It is an Optic crowd and then some. We got the OG dynasty walking out before their team. Everything in that sense is stacked against the Subliners, but they are truly the team that does not care.
No, they don't mind too much. This is a team with great composure. Put that composure to the test yesterday. Didn't go fantastic, but now they get another crack at it. Not many teams get a second shot. That's exactly though what Optic have here. A second chance at true greatness. Another shot at a ring, at a world championship. The terrifying prospect as well for the New York Subliners, adorned there on Sender's finger. This could be back-to-back for them. Whichever way you're leaning, folks, history is made today.
In the world of Call of Duty, that is an impossible feat. There are two players all-time that have ever won back-to-back. Karma and JCap, living legends. For a team to be able to pull that off, it would be nothing short of a spectacle.
Optic, so much on the line. Kenny, the bandana has come out. Last time we saw Kenny in a bandana, he walked away with a ring as well. So this is a very special moment for them. Absolute ruin at Major 4. They have been reborn in an unprecedented rise. Optic go from 12th place to the Champs Grand Final.
And if you're a fan of history, that's why the bandana means something special. He is a mythical figure in the Call of Duty world when he straps that up, but he's got demons on the other side to contend with. Hydra screaming, that's my MVP. But what MVP do you think he cares about more? Regular season or for the Champs Finals? These guys are gonna be at their Sunday best. It needs to be the best Call of Duty they've played in their lives.
Some of the best Call of Duty the Subliners played in their lives was at the last Champs. Their run this year has been game 5 after game 5 before falling to Optic. Now though, I look back at how they got themselves their previous championship, 5-0, the Toronto Ultra in that grand finals again. History made then, they're themselves. Can they do it again, back to back? Would be something special.
And if you're a fan of history, if you've got the strong memories, Subliners are on the exact same run they were on last year as well. Game 5s the whole way through. Subliners dropped from the winners finals and made the ascension from the losers bracket, looking for the deja vu to collect that trophy again.
There's not much bad blood on the stage. It is truly brother on brother action, but all will be left here. You're walking away with a world championship, you're walking away with a ring, it's history. And it's gonna be one hell of a match. I'm ready to go.
And obviously it feels like the task is against the Subliners with the crowd being on Optic's side, but you know that Subliners is the perfect team to contend with it. But the last time Optic, and this is fans that have spent their lives, they have grown up with this team, grown up with this organization since 2017, the last time they made it to a Champs Grand Finals. This squad, fresh on their first year together, has made it to this stage again. They've accomplished their best finish in CDL history. They just want it to be a little bit sweeter. They're looking for the top.
We're seeing the passing of the torch here, this new generation of Optic player, so hungry. But that hunger is only matched by the pressure and the expectation upon them. Those shoulders heavy with what will be an insurmountable amount of pressure. We'll find out though today if they can overcome all, not only the haters, but their own self-doubt. That voice in the back of their head thinks that they might not be able to do it. Today is that day.
And it looks like Dashy has eternalized focus built in. The vibes on the side of the Subliners. Fist bumps out, getting ready to go. And we know that New York squad are saying heinous things as we load up into Karachi.
Yeah. Here we go, folks. There are thousands of you in this arena. Thank you for coming. It really has been an unforgettable week of COD. And for all of you watching at home, get ready. This is going to be something.
And Hydra is hunting, not just for his second ring, but to be maybe the best Call of Duty player of all time. He has made moves since his appearance in the CDL. He has been godlike, but now the toughest task set before him. But
on the break. One player to watch, one player to pay attention to. Shotzi, we'll see what moves he has.
It's a best of 9, it is first to 5. And so far, it's a lovely start from Optic Texas.
Everything you want, but good trades coming in from Sid, keeping the pace nice and slow, under control. You never know how these teams are going to react in the big moment, but from Optic thus far, it has been perfection.
Strong start, a lot of kills and high ground coverage essential here in Karachi when it comes to this P1 hard point. In 20 seconds, we're going to go to a brand new location, top left-hand side of the minimap. We fight to 250 seconds here in the CDL. And so far, all good for the green team.
There's Kismet, though. The Bulldog barks right when you need him to. Nice little two-piece to at least cut away some time. Subliners have the early rotation, and Sid gives you that intro gunfight, and Hydra back wall covered. Subliners keeping everything nice and secure.
Trying to keep it secure, but Kenny, issue. Wall bang, not there. Forward onto the point we go. Subliners, bit of control. Optic now driving their way forward. Kenny, the tip of the spear. That's the break. But the Subline is still in position. Here come the next wave.
Kenny, he just walks into the front door. Now Kismet's going to be the last one standing, and Optic have the hill surrounded. Optic have the break.
That's the break. That's the hard point now in the hands of Optic. Subline is counterattacked fast, and they managed to bring it all down to Dashi. One kill is all he gets. Another break there. Kenny won't let anyone get in the hard point without a little bit of love, and now another break potential for Optic.
And you have Subliners, they're going to win the rotation, so Optic right now need to fight for this time. Not winning the first few gunfights. Sid's giving you a little bit extra from long range. He's able to pick up 2 and inside time. There's Hydra. The 3 spree for this scrap in the rotation. 2 clean. Subliners have the lead.
That's a lead change, the first of the game. That's the Phenom. A 5 spree now at 6. He gets a cruise missile.
Those spawn outs are going to feel extra brutal as well. Sid adding another to the pile in a spot where he is impossible to weed out, if not for the shots of Dashi there to drop him as the approach to P3 commences. Optic, all 4 players grouped up together.
A very small hard point though. Optic, they're close. Can they find the fight forward? Hydra, desperate for that 6th kill. He won't get it.
And you see how the pace is being slowed as well. Shotzi's not making the typical moves. They're waiting for everybody to snap. You go too slow, and Caesar Skies picks you apart. A 3 spree as P3 has been perfect for New York.
3 spree for Skies, and less than 30 seconds to go here on the hard point. Shotzi, he and Dashi now fight forward through the archway. Kismet from upstairs, keeping the hard point safe for New York. Another big one for Dashi now on the approach. Hydra, though, once again, makes this hard point so good for New York. They retain control and the lead.
Shotzi, though, he'll at least give you a little bit of scrap time. Picks up the big 2 to get that final 10. But right now, the pace of the game is being slowed down compared to what we're used to seeing. And I know Optic is a squad that wants to push the pace. New York Subliners, you give them time to think. They will pick you apart.
Yeah, time. Waits for no one. Quick replay there. So Shotzi 2-piece of the break towards the hard point. That's how it started off, but the rest of it, all New York. Approach now towards New, this street hard point, wide open, a lot of angles.
This is a street hard point that's been incredibly difficult to collect time. What we've seen from New York this weekend, they've handled it better than anyone else in the game.
And they're doing it now. Skies and Civ find their respective. And we're looking at a 100-point break now for the New York Subliners. Kismet in position. Optic spawning on the left-hand side of the minimap, fighting forward.
And Optic are just going to fall behind on this one. Hydra pushed out into the depths for some spawn kills, and there's no one from Optic that can cross. And again, a hill that has been dominant for New York. They do so once again. Final 16 seconds collected. But Optic at least have that rotation jump. A full 60, and they will be right back in this game.
Full control of the new hard point, a very important thing. Rotate across the map. It's a 2-2 split though, but Kismet has managed to infiltrate the back lines. He'll be a problem in a moment.
Optic are just making the mistakes. They're winning the gunfights, but they are making mistakes. They haven't identified Kismet, but you see the arrows turning. Heads up in the comms. They have an idea, but they still have to strike.
They haven't seen him in the feed for a while, so now you have to look back. Oh, Kismet, he managed to get brought down. The trade done. Civ now from up top, 13 and 6. Another cruise on the menu.
Oh, Shotzi gets away. He's just looking for that little bit extra. Optic still nice and stable. You got Skies, the distraction on one side of the map. Civ baiting his teammates. Hydra out in front. The wall bane's not connecting. Oh, they are taking too much time.
Oh, one more bullet will get the job done, but this is all great hard points. Prit, don't die. You're going to give him a cruise.
He just needs it. One gunfight to win, and his teammates keep taking it from him. We're setting this up for such a long time, but now you just have Subliners. The pace has been slowed down so much. Optic, they are, in fact, right back in the game.
There it is. Civ manages to secure the cruise. My goodness, it felt like a lifetime. We'll check back in on that and see how it goes. But Pred, in that meantime, on a 5 of his own.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting player. Pred's collecting the scrap as well, so he's going to be playing off of old. And we know this is a man willing to be on the hunt.
He's had so much time in that hard point. New York subliners, they were indeed stunned there on Junk Hill. Optic right back in it.
A battle of patience as well. Hydra in the corner, bites, but Hydra, he's got the quick moves. He's moving over Pred. He's chasing. Everybody's falling. Pred, the final nail. Everybody else delivers a perfect P1 break.
Brotherly love there as the crew's secured. The first to shoot, though, it's going to be Sib. Here we go. Bye-bye, Kenny. While the smoke clears, let's go for a quick listen in with Optic Texas.
What can I do? Push straight out. I have a streak, by the way. I have your short. Make cuts none, bros. Make cut, I can't see. Make cuts none, 100%. Give me some damage. Top fire as well. Stay there for top fire. You might go to voice. Top fire as well, top fire. Watch your top fire. Watch your top fire. Watch your top fire. Do you know your top fire? I pitch down, bro. I pitch down. Take your time. I'll get it. I'll take your time in this. Low, deep. Low, down, take it. You guys want to shoot? No. Take your time. Don't be fouling. I'm low short. I'm taking top fire. Where do you go? He's laying down in the... He's top fire. What's top fire? In-ticket pocket right now. In-ticket? Yeah, in-ticket. And 2L. I'm playing this guy. Okay. Top fire went to low fire stairs. Low ticket pocket. Low fire stairs. I'll see low fire. Low fire down there. One shot down. He's trying low fire down. Show time. T01. Low fire dead. Nice. I'm still ticket. Yeah, one ticket. I'm looking for the ticket. Sure, yeah. Come right. On top of the bus. It's one ticket to me. Ticket. Shit on. Front bus, guys, front bus. I didn't 100%. Maybe curve. He's curve. He's at the side door. Two back out. One more back out. I'm going you. I'm going you. They're flying through. I'm not telling me, bros. Back door. I see no one on the left. Let's go. I go on left. Nice. Let's go, Dante. Let's go. After right. Oh, you should get time thinking. I have on left, okay? I'm on right. I'll hold this. I'll get time. You're good. Just get my mid someone. Alright, I'll get mid in 2 seconds. Brandon, you right, sub left. I mean right. They can go mid, yeah. I'm mid. We're gonna try to mid. We're gonna go right to Brandon. I'm left. I'm gonna. One's mid. P1, P1, 2, P1, 2, P1, 2, P1. They went to. They already. P1 on Tanner. P1 on Tanner. Going top 3. I have my top 3. He's going top 3. Mid. Behind him, Coop. Mid. Top 3. I'm pitching top 3. He's on my top right. ACs. He's going Coop. Too low ticket. Ticket and Coop. We spawn red. We spawn behind him red. Let me touch it down. Square me down. I'll take a look. Look. Back door. Back door.
And Optic Texas, what an unbelievable listen in. Kenny's fourth champ's final appearance, and the comms are immaculate.
Yeah, he has been the main producer, and you heard the pop-off when he was in the back line. He won the big ones, but still for scrap, well, it looks like the time going to go to the New York subliners. Dashy picked apart as well, but a 10-point game on Karachi. The Street Hill about to pop, and this is where New York subliners have set them apart all tournament long. We go again.
First time round, very good for New York. Optic, they pull it back in other points. Can New York force the lead forward? A bad nade just forces Kenny out for the meantime, but you're going to think about the streets potentially wide open. Chotzi lying in wait. Bounces for the first.
And he's got everybody looking for him now. A couple of those arrows have to turn. You have 3 arrows looking for Shotzi. He's out of dodge while his teammates are collecting the time, and they stun him on the flank so they know he's here, but that doesn't make him easy to deal with. But while Shotzi's been behind him, subliners have at least bullied the rest of Optic out of time.
We got about 10-15 seconds out of this hard point. Not bad. It's very difficult to get a lot. Red though, nice 2. Over the top, that's a big set. Sib though from top third. Beautiful shots onto Shotzi. Kenny forces him back, and it's an open field.
And in the meantime, Kismet won a massive gunfight against Dashy over towards the junkyard. So Optic might have had the edge on that Street Hill, but they don't get a ton of time off of it. Still about a 10-point game, but here's Pred. The earlier cruise he earned to break down the junkyard. What can Optic accomplish?
It's a hot streak. Connects on Hydra. Shotzi and Dashy now front forward. What coverage from Sal, a 2-piece. And Kenny finally picks up the pinch. It's an open hard point. Optic are in.
They're taking care of Kenny though. Now all guns forward. No flanks coming through. Pred trying to hold this team back.
Hydra trying to keep it forward. Brand wins a big one. Over to Kenny. And Sib again is shooting hot. Skies now on the approach to the hard point. Sends in Kismet. The Bulldog finds 1. 30 seconds to go.
That's the value of the spawns. For the final 25, it was a 10-point lead for the subliners going into that hill, and they're going to walk away with the junkyard with a little bit extra. Got a 30-point game going in towards P1, and Optic right now fighting for the power positions. Kenny opening up the street. Pred has secured top third, but Hydra has him in his sights.
Our first set of Hardpoint's crazy. Second one a little bit closer. Now we go into the third and final set of rotations. Optic Texas now trailing. Subliners a lovely amount of control. You got that top power position, you have P1, now you're soaked.
Keeping everything secure, no ways to get past, and Sky Shotzi able to get the trade. Subliners are pinned back in their spawn for the moment. Optic, this is a perfect P1 hold.
Trophy systems will keep you safe from everything thrown except for bullets. Kenny on a spree. Number 5. Kenny on a spree. Nearly. Nades up. Great awareness of the spawns though, this just helps the squad.
The man most used to the grand finals in this moment is Optic have taken the lead.
Crews secured lead in their hands as well. It's first to 250. You will not win it here, but my God, you'll get close.
I mean, you might as well go ahead and start using everything you have in the back pocket. The coverage is on point. Ripping, roaring, tearing them through.
And now you see spawns. Now you try to get towards New. P2 locked and loaded. Pred, middle of the map. You have a lot of work to do.
You need one more break for the Subliners. This game is going to come down to P2. Optic here first. Kenny, easy reads for him.
Kenny bring down Hydra. There it is. Into the point. Final feud. Dashi on the back. Last hit now for the Subliners. And no one close. The contest. And the arena goes green after map 1. An absolute masterclass from Kenny to start the map off. 29 and 19. The bandana out in full force.
Everybody knows in a moment like this, the best players make the best plays in the biggest moments. Momentum is everything in the grand finals. Optic strike first, and that man on your screen, Kenny, absolute tear.
An electric opener as we look at the stats.
And this is what to pay attention to. Kenny, 29 and 19, 5,100 damage. How often is he the main slayer, the damage dealer for this squad? You look to him for a little bit extra. You pick up the veteran for this exact moment. His comms, the best production, keeping everybody calm, and that was crisp and clear rolling through for Optic Texas.
Kenneth Williams joins the roster this year. And what a difference maker he has been. He promised the organization chips, multiple. You've got one. Today's the day to get the next. These are the highlights here from map number 1.
And what you're going to see is quite literally a back and forth battle. The first time Subliners got the street hill, it was dominant. When you go into that second junkyard hill, Subliners were able to get themselves that extra edge. But a neck and neck game, it was a 30-point gap that existed virtually the entire game. It is quite literally the Kenny pop-off moment where he goes on the 6 spree that gives Optic the correct spawns, but that is staying heads up. The pace of the game has been slowed down, but everybody from Optic just playing the containment. So on the rotation, no open avenues for Subliners to attack. They simply got suffocated in their spawn.
You get forced into a sort of a choke point here in Karachi. Is very, very difficult to break out of it. Streaks certainly help, and we saw 2 accrued there from the Optic Texas boys. We only got to see the 1 land, but the New York Subliners, again, same thing. We're thinking about streak usage, how effective and how ruthless they've been all season long. A fantastic indicator of how good this series will be in the long run.
And just such a clean game of Call of Duty being played as well. Kenny and Dashi both there to pounce on the Sky, just trying to sneak himself in. And I feel like we've been witnessing a brand new Shotzi as well. The duo ship of Pred. We didn't know how it was going to affect him. A different dynamic to be running around the map with Shotzi. Traditional, that he flies. These guys have found their form, and he plays like he is leveling up time and time again. Electric energy on the main stage.
Kenny, that's his map 1 performance, 29 and 19. And whoa! Hey! Kenny feeling great after that one with good reason. Fantastic damage in 53 seconds in the hill as well. Absolutely what you want. Your in-game leader, Kenny, has been an absolute mastermind for many. Going back to the TK days, World War II, first time we saw him find big wins for that LA Thieves roster, or imagine with back-to-back events, MVP, screaming, I'm him, absolutely well deserved. That's the game flow, folks, how the hardpoint went. A lovely start there for the subliners. Started to fall to pieces, but nice back and forth hardpoint to get going.
And again, completely flatlined on a P1, a very open hill. That is the takeover moment where Optic were able to gain that lead. Bandana Kenny, there are players that have nightmares about him.
But there we go, folks. Map number 1 down, but our Karachi trio for the final time here in the CDL season. We go to Search and Destroy next, and that is going to be a major change of pace. A welcome one for those folks who are worried about their heart rates. But with that on the line, you have to work your way through every mode we have, nearly every map we have, to truly prove that you are the best.
And think about how thematic Karachi Search and Destroy is going to be for these two squads. We know subliners love to get creative. They had the car bomb explosions with the ordnance nades. They quite literally have changed the way the game got played. The rest of the league doesn't want to deal with the subliners on a map like this. But Optic have been making the adjustments. Fred, the man that was identified, he struggled throughout stage 4 in Search and Destroy. And on this map where Optic have had success, he began to falter. At Champs, he's leveled up his game. You're going to see Pred with the MCW in hand much more often than in the past. So when we talk about adjustments, we know that the subliners, they're breaking out a little bit extra. They're setting up for some wall bangs. You have to be cautious and careful. The B hit commences. Middle of the map control. Subliners have already taken it. Hydra leading that charge.
We'll try to keep an eye on it alongside our wonderful observing team to catch all these secrets as they unfold in real time. Kismet managing to catch a Pred.
That's a massive first blood as well. You're in absolutely no rush. That is the smoke grenade down. The stun's going to connect on Kismet, but there is not going to be any follow-up from the nades. Sib wins the next gunfight as well, and Sib might just be calling the round. Dashi gunned. Momentum crushed. Subliners right back in the game.
Well, that round was so fast. I don't know if anyone managed to grab a trophy. He got a couple of points, a couple of kills. Hydra finishing up this one. What a turn on Adachi. Perfect weapon for the job, the Rival 9.
And Sib had 2 perfect gunfights. Nice, easy 300 damage rolling through. A couple players on Optic not able to shoot their guns, and a first blood that was a blink and you miss it. Subliner starting off their Karachi S&D right, and now from Optic, I am very interested to see how they're going to approach this attack. We know the wall bang spots that Skies may or may not use. The arrows right now are not getting tucked away, but throwing some nades, but you have to be creative playing against this team. Got Sid bottom green, Skies the overseer, no flanks rolling through just yet. All 4 players from Optic, they're waiting to sniff out the setup.
New York. Deep on the defense. That's the first exchange of gunfire on the map.
And I think Shotzi going for a different plant spot as well. So a micro adjustment being made on the map. A 4v4 with bomb down. Optic, this is a beautiful situation.
It takes 7.5 seconds to defuse that bomb. Dashi, the man up top on Overwatch, back down.
That might be a first blood rolling through. Shotzi setting up for Kenny, but the trades are through. Skies, nice coverage.
Shotzi doesn't make himself known. 25 seconds to go. Hydra flying forward. Good shots. The turn. The coverage. The round. 1-1.
And how many rounds have we seen like that of the bomb being planted uncontested and then doubling up over towards the bridge? Not just Shotzi in that environment, but Kenny as well. You love the trigger discipline coming out from Shotzi. Letting Kenny pick it up, and even though he gets traded, subliners unaware a second player would be waiting in the wings. Retake not on point. 2 offensive rounds, all tied up.
First to 6 in Search and Destroy for the folks who are new at home. We're going to take turns attacking and defending these sites. This time round, New York on offense.
Trophies out, middle of the map dominated. Hydra switching up the spots, but he is already the thorn in your side. He's going straight for it. It's going to be Dashi just above him. Another gunfight win. First blood Hydra.
Unbelievably sneaky Hydra. How does he do it? Well, that's the middle of the map, full of subliners players for now. Shotzi Wrong part of town, my friend. Pred can't get away with his life. And there's another one from the subliners.
That is absolute domination. That's aggression as well. Hydra, 0 time wasted, soaring up the middle of the map. And you had Dashy. He was jumping over top satellite to go for the checks, but a little bit too late, and you lose the information game. You lose the round.
Information wins major moments here in Search and Destroy throughout Call of Duty. Hydra there, just pass him some quick words. What's the game plan for this round now? That was such a good attack. You're going to see many, many big changes. Both bomb sites here on Karachi get a decent amount of love.
And look at this stack from subliners on defense. 3 players over towards B. Bomb's not there. Shotzi roaming towards this A site. Kismet for the moment, the lone defender.
Creak of the door. Nobody home. Kismet on the close corner though. Optic shoulder to shoulder. Here comes Kiz. 1. The snap good, but not enough. The bomb recovered. You might be able to plant.
And in the meantime, Pred was the island player over towards B. He gets absolutely hunted down by his former teammates. Oof. Give you a 3v2. Kenny bombed down, and he's able to make the jump. They saw him cross the red. He's like a ghost. He's out towards bus.
Kenny, though, would have guessed right. We've seen him on top of this bus shot for so long. Dashy finds 1. 1. 2 spotted. Kenny defends. All down a Sib. It's shenanigans from Kenny. The sneaky move to cross the bomb site. Leaves New York guessing and finds that kill.
And a mishap with the smoke as well. Not actually covering the bomb. Small mistakes will be costly in a big 2v3. It is the ARs from Optic that clutch up.
Another decisive round to find the equalizers here. Both teams. New York do have the edge over Optic Texas in Search and Destroy throughout the season, but right now, all square.
Lucid gameplay for the moment, and subliners a full stack over towards this B site.
We're going all in. Starting to run out of nades. The lethals, the tacticals are being expended. No trophy to be found. Oh, and that smoke makes running out that archway a death trap.
And look what they do. Pred's actually using that smoke so he can cross out. Shots, he's able to get up top, and he gets the first blood. And now Pred lying in wait. It's Ray G with the follow-up.
Wait for it. Sip finds 1. Trying to pull it back. 3v2. Optic with the manpower.
Former teammates right here. This is the battle. Doesn't even have time to get involved. The SMGs are calling this round.
Kiss! Big gunny from Kenny. Managing to pull that one away.
And that is the dynamic that means Optic has so much trust. If Kenny and Dashy are clutching, if Kenny is world starring on the main stage, Shotzi and Pred get so much freedom to make those plays. It's a unique smoke, throwing it underneath arch to let them play on the aggression. Optic Texas making moves.
The green wall. Optic fans know that Kenny is a very solid ticket to a championship. Still got to get through New York. 1 round advantage now for Optic.
New York subliners still not electing to use that wall bang spot, but now Kenny, the island player, over towards A. If Kismet ever bites on the flank, might get more than he can chew.
I don't know, man. We've seen Kiz in these moments. 99 Kiz can chew plenty. Creeping towards that B bomb site, unbelievably close. And Optic back on up. You've got Kenny providing the intel over by A.
Keep in mind, Hydra's going to be loud unless he pops dead silence. Reposition Sid, he has the intel, knows the play is going to be over towards B.
Yeah, Sid trying to reposition. Hydra now getting the move as well. That's a big one. First blood and the smoke and joke. Here we go. Are we going to take the bait? Dashy maybe not. His teammates are getting taken care of around him. Down to Pred and Dashy.
I mean, he was unable to get the trade at all, so Hydra just gets freedom. Now you're getting peppered up, and now the flank rolling through from Sib. Optic Texas, they are surrounded.
Whoa! What a snap! Sibilance with a 2.
There are not many players in the league that can shoot like Sib. The man is snapping. A unique spot and instantaneous. There are not many players built like him.
He just barked to his teammates. Nice. Absolutely stone cold. Oh, okay. Leave him alone. 3-3.
they've dominated the middle of the map on a couple different attacking rounds. Now for Subliners, they're just soaring around. Now it's Kismet going to be in the mix. And so many players crawling around top red. Kenny and Shotzi not going to be prepared for any of these moments, let alone Dashy. They're getting shot out of the sky. The map has almost been flipped on its head. Everyone for New York behind enemy lines.
Kismet, you got no idea, man. They're in the room with you. They're right next door. Will you check it? Will you check it in the right time, or are you going to be checked? Everyone is just so close. They can smell it. There's the red dot starting to work out. A lot of noise. Shotzi from down low. Red backs him up. Man advantage Optic.
And that's bombed down as well. We had a clutch earlier from the ARs of Optic. Now Skies and Hydra need to provide.
The rage and fire there, just going to be deafening Pred for a moment. We'll see if he can hear anything right now. Looking for footsteps, looking for creaky doors.
And if you kill Kismet, you expect to have the bomb down, but you expect the routes like this. Bomb collected. Skies can't escape, but it's Hydra with the team kill. 1v2 and barely any time left on the clock.
And he's thumping around real loud, managing to secure himself the bomb, and now the dead silence. Okay, he can get towards that B bomb and he can plant it in 5 seconds.
And if you let him plant, you got to make sure you at least get the intel on where he goes after. You got Shotzi running him down, and Shotzi should be able to catch him the second he gets away. Got him.
There's the defuse. Shotzi wisely holding on to his frag grenade. Doesn't let it rip at the start of the round. A crucial component there in the win. That is Optic with the lead, 4-3.
That's the 3v2 clutch as well. And a game is neck and neck in this so far. The only clutch coming from the Optic boys thus far. And you wouldn't guess it if you were just looking at the score line, but Hydra currently has 4 first blood, so he is on a record-setting pace. Does not matter if you don't get the dub.
No, not at all. Kenny with the bomb this time for Optic Texas 2-2 split. Subline is a little more evenly spread across the map, and that is a big one for Hydra.
That is 5 first bloods now from Hydra. He woke up and chose violence.
Kenny. Wow, what a win. Hydra with another highlight. Dashy last man. Swinging. But it is no good. The Subliners, another equalizer found.
The record for first bloods on a single map this year is 6. Hydra's 1 away, and he's got a couple rounds to make it happen. Superstars make the big moments, or the big plays in the big moments, and right now Hydra delivering for his team.
The New York Hype Squad, the friends and family in attendance, trying to will their players to a second back-to-back world championship. I mean, this search. 6 minutes and 46 seconds of game time so far, but it feels like an eternity to these players.
And it's Hydra leading the charge again. In the middle of the map he goes. He's played in green. He's climbed up the ladder. He's gone down Barrel Alley. Now he's going up top ladder. Constant moves he is making. And a first blood about to fall on his lap. He has tied the record on the main stage. Hydra, a godlike player.
Brett,
give it to him.
He needs one more for the ace. And it may fall into his lap, as every other kill has. Nobody does it better. Another highlight from the Phenom.
One of the best plays of the year on the main stage in this moment. He literally does it himself.
13-4 overall. He's doing tricks on it, that guy. I love it. Here we go. This is what the ace looked like. There's the second. Pred. He heard the door, turned, destroyed. And the last man in, Dashy, did not think about snacks.
And Optic are just suffering, completely unable to contain the middle of the map. You are opening so many different routes for Hydra to be taking. 6 first bloods in the game, and yeah, if I'm on Optic, I'd pick the side of the map Hydra is not on. However, getting past Sib, maybe a tougher task. Shotzi spotted the exact route that Hydra takes. Well, you got New York Subliners. They shut it down.
We'll see if the crews come into play in a moment. This is map point for the New York Subliners to tie it all up. A lot of damage. No down players yet.
And until anyone creeps out towards that bomb, Hydra doesn't have to make that move. So much information still being gained. And now it's Shotzi attempting to make the play. He's pierced the middle of the map. He's made his way up top, and now he's got the flank rolling through. There's Shotzi for the first blood.
Trying to fight his way forward. Wall cred down to 4 HP. There's the coverage. Hydra picks up what he couldn't. I think Kenny may have spotted that player out. He definitely knows Sib is there now. And here we go. 2v2.
And Dasha got the trade, so now this is going to be a free bomb plant. Hydra on a 7 spree, working with Kismet on the flank.
Here it comes.
Is the ARs that need to clutch up again.
Not a 2v2, it's a 2v3, and it goes boom. It does not connect. It gives the subliners a chance to get Kiz in a position.
You have the intel. Who is Kismet going to try to isolate? It's Kenny on the bridge.
Another late frag. Up top, no connect.
He's looking for him. Nobody's giving him anything just yet. 25 seconds.
Dashy spied out. Kiz with the smoke coverage. Doesn't quite obfuscate the window from up top. You might be able to get in there.
You're just running out of time. You got to go. Subliners, hit the go button. Hydra, soar at your opponent. He's right in front of you. Shuts him down. He's Dashy.
Kismet.
In a 1v1 with not enough time. Dashy, he has done enough.
He's done enough. Round 11. One last chance here in the search and destroy. As Kismet close to it, but not enough. Here we go. One more round.
And the cruise missile burned as well. Shotzi finding that route to go and get the first blood.
What a brilliant search so far. Map 2. Here we go. Already into the deep end. Round 11. This is overtime. Optic on attack.
In the middle of the map, and Hydra breaks the record in map 2 in the Champs Grand Finals. He does it again.
Another fantastic nade, another hit from the subliners. Kenny down.
There is simply no one like him. Optic have to dig deep now.
Game plan has all changed. You don't have to worry about the cruise missile anymore, but the subliners advantage.
And it's the wall bang spot too. They're just worried about everything. Shotzi forced to be the playmaker again.
Oh, he's prone block. He was struggling there to find the angle he wanted. Kismet has got himself an incredible position. Hydra as well. A side of the map, not a safe place right now, but Skies, you know the play's on.
They're just waiting for him to crawl out though. Kismet's got the door covered. If he goes for the smoke, it's just gonna be a bait. Shotzi and Pred, these guys are desperate to find a kill.
Here we go, 30 seconds. Optic have got to get the bomb down. Subliners, what a win! Shotzi gets away.
Looking for the next man in line.
Skies on the wall bank spots. Won't be a problem just yet. 20 seconds to go, 3v3.
And they're going to A. Pred through the middle of the map is able to go to A. You got the man advantage, but you are simply running out of time. Sid gets caught. It is all up to Skies. The first blood does not matter.
The bomb is being planted. Skies, his teammates are falling around him. These parlor tricks, they don't work on Optic. It's a 3v1. It is now 2-0 after Optic Texas managed to walk away with an unbelievable comeback. A magnificent resolve there in the Karachi search and destroy. That is unbelievable.
And in this tournament, we have watched team after team crumble before the green wall. Hydra gives you a record-breaking performance. 7 first bloods, but Optic, the clutches, 2 on point. 2v3s, 3v4s, late flanks over towards A. Optic have leveled up their game.
It's an electrifying walk back to the dugouts. Optic have got to breathe the fire of their lungs. It's a long way to go yet here in this best of 9, but they have done an unbelievable job in the first 2 maps.
The extra edge is there in momentum-based. We have seen grand finals that have been steamrolled, 2 competitive games, but Subliners, it is difficult to sleep before days like today. I don't know how well rested they are, but if the pressure wasn't on before, it is certainly on now. Down 2-0, and again, a 15-kill, 7 first blood performance from Hydra, wasted by New York.
That's unbelievable. Again, we talked about making history today, not like that. 6-5, the final score on Karachi Map 2. And this is just unbelievable.
The comeback in map 1 on Karachi. We're nearing the end of the trilogy though, folks. Control coming up next. Still on Karachi. The last time you will see it in the CDL season. Rio after that. My goodness, folks. What a tournament so far.
It's been fantastic. And Optic right now, the Kings of Karachi, looking to bring it home on Control as well and get that extra edge. They are the best team on that map and mode combination. Subliners, you need to dig deep because things might just spiral.
Well, we'll see the spiral if that does happen. Again, a long series ahead of us, folks. This best of 9. Unbelievable stuff so far. Well, we're going to go to a quick break. Our players in the dugouts, our fans, moving across the venue as well. Electric stuff here in Allen, Texas. Don't go too far. When we come back, Karachi Control, the end of the trilogy. We'll find out who walks away with the win there. At this time, the score is New York 0, Optic 2.
Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism. And you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Kaysan, thank you so much for joining me here at Champs. Kaysan is a creator for FaZe Clan and also a co-owner as well. How have you enjoyed Champs so far?
Champs has been good. Obviously, yesterday was upsetting, but Champs is an incredible event. Loved it, enjoyed it. And I'm still always super proud of the FaZe boys for what they did all season. And yeah, so I'm happy to be here though.
Let's talk about that roster because they are absolutely incredible. I know it wasn't the finish that they wanted or the season end at all, but how did you think that they had performed all season? Because their consistency has been top tier.
Yeah. No, they performed great all year. They worked so hard. I always call them the most godlike roster in the whole CDL. Unfortunately, we fell short. We just got to go back to, you know, working harder next season and figuring it out, but we'll be all right.
Now, we're in the grand finals. You can probably hear the crowd in the background. Who have you got, Optic Gaming or New York?
I got to go with the boys. I got Optic.
All right, Optic. Kaysan, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining me, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Take care.
Everyone in attendance here at CDL Champs, and why wouldn't you be? It's the most electrifying and important day in the Call of Duty League calendar. We're back, folks, here in our grand finals. The players have taken back to the stage, they've left the dugout, and for the subliners, a tough start. They are down 2, as Optic, 2 absolutely brilliant comebacks.
Yeah, these guys are playing scorching hot right now. The clutches in the S&D exactly when you need them. Even the Hardpoint, nice little 30-point comeback as well. This is neck and neck Call of Duty. This is where the smallest mistakes will be the difference maker. And right now, Optic, they are just making the better calls and the better plays. And now we go into Karachi, where they have been the best on defense all year long, and especially so at the end of the year. Stage 4 in Champs, it has been their home, their bread and butter, the Kings of Karachi.
We'll be crowning the Kings of Karachi if they can complete the three-peat here in our grand finals. We're in control, there are 2 zones. Both teams will take turns attacking and defending, and they've got 30 lives to do so. Let's find out who walks away with our first round. Optic on attack with their first blood, and they're already capturing A.
Yeah, the Hydra's already behind you, but like it was in the S&D, almost no one is going to win the gunfight, so one flank rolling through. Optic on point everywhere else, and they pick up the flank as well.
He said it was the defense that was good. The attack is working out magnificently already. Pred is about to hit B, but so are the subliners. Oh, and it looks like they get their first. Optic! You've wiped the board. It's all down to Sib to do something miraculous.
I think they spot him as well, but doesn't matter. You're going to flood over the dumpster into the hands of Pred, prowling, waiting for the kills to roll through, but a nice stun, and Sib makes the impact. Looks like this B zone capture might just get shut down. Dashy, though, there to keep it alive. Wins an extra gunfight, and subliners turning for him.
It's from the hip. Whoa!
Oh, hell no.
That's not a good sign. The A zone continues to be captured. B, 1 segment gone.
If that's not an indication of how this grand finals has gone, I do not know what is. Finally there on the retake. Subliner able to stabilize a little bit, get plenty of pressure, and another flank from Hydra is going to be rolling through. Dashy up top, 1 kill before him, but Hydra on the flank can't get it done. Dashy seemingly unkillable in the one-on-one gunfight.
He's activated plot armor, and it is working out. A zone on its way. B zone surely will be in trouble soon. Here comes New York. Counterattack good.
All right, subliners right now. No one is actually here defending it. A couple players watching the cross, but 2 players from Optic already passed it. Dashy, he's got you covered. Gives you one to set him up. Kenny here for the follow-up.
Second segment on the way out. Nice shots. 2 mans on it. Last man, Shotzzy. Capturing A. 1 minute added to the game clock. A single zone remains.
And you see how difficult Optic are to play against. They've been constantly pawing at the idea of going for the B zone, forcing the subliners to respond constantly. And nice shots rolling through once again. Sib and Dashy, 2 Titans, a battle in the one-on-ones, and Skies. Headset works.
By the way, the B Street, that's where these parked vehicles are. Pred, doing what you can to keep Skies in trouble. New York across the map. And this was the counterattack towards B in the PIP, but that has led to Skies on a 4 spree. Will it be a 5?
Staying alive, doing everything he can. Kenny, though, picking up 2, so Skies has to run for the hill on the 4 spree. You want it, you need it. Oh, and he might get it as well, but no, Kenny from out of nowhere there to deliver. And Shotzzy now dancing in between 2.
The Sib, he's still alive. Sib has not been brought down. He finds another kill there. The 3 spree and the defense at B.
Sib and Kismet picking things up. Hydra now the one having a slow game, but Kiz and Sib each for 8. Optic, I think they might be taking their time. Shotzzy, he is going to be taking the route to the absolute depths. The other green arrows are stationary. Optic waiting to pounce.
6 lives, plays 8. Hydra makes it 5. Optic on the attack. Ooh. In and out we go. One player sneaks through. Shotsy over the wall. Sib defends it. Now Dashi trying to make safe this side of the map. 30 seconds.
Subliners with that heads-up gameplay. And no respawns remaining now from Optic Texas. Maybe an only extra tick over towards B was collected. Subliners stabilize. Looking to get it done on the defensive end. Kenny and Pred, last 2 players to fall.
Final man, Pred, and this round is over. New York, you have held off one hell of a torrent. As Subliners strike first, here in control.
And that's fantastic communication coming out from the Subliners as well, or just amazing, interference being picked up by Sib. Awareness on point, Shotzi goes on the flank. Sib turns at the perfect time. The second one of his teammates spawns out, he knows someone's in your base. If Sib loses that gunfight, that round could spiral. But York Subliners with a clean execution. Couple spicy gunfights in the mix, but a round win is a round win.
You're trying to let those affect you at the pro level, but if someone hits you like that, you know it's a win you should have had. Sib 4 spree, Kismet 3 spree. New York attack.
Trophies out straight towards that A zone. Kismet though still absolutely tagged and tattered along the way, and Pred spots him up top, but at least got out with his life. And Pred too cheeky with the spot. He's gonna fall, as does everybody else on Optic. Clean opening break coming in, and Kismet on a 4, Skies on a 3, pushing pace but losing the gunfights. Optic, all this extra pressure over towards that B zone. They are playing a safe game.
Oh, nice shots from Sib again. Sib. All through the fence, not an easy fight to win. Plenty of Optic players though. And now they push the pressure towards New York spawns. That top right-hand side of the mini-map, those arrows, they're raring for a fight.
I mean, Optic haven't been able to contest this A zone. It's been an incredibly slow capture. It takes 45 seconds with one person. But this just buys time for, guys to watch flanks. Hydra and Kismet both right now looking for spawn kills. And Hydra in your base right now is a nightmare scenario for Optic Texas.
Kenny's in one spawn, Hydra's in the other. Trying to fight their way out towards the objective. You've got 1 minute to go. Now it's 2 minutes after the capture on A.
And Hydra's been in your spawn the entire time on a 4 spree, and the capture's been so slow. He's had all the time to play with, and now 2 players over towards this B zone. Subliners, like a chess game right now, playing the map and picking them apart until Kenny delivers. Shuts down Hydra. Now Kismet just trying to keep this play alive.
Kismet. Rook takes Knight. Hydra finds his. Ooh. Rook takes down Bishop. Onto the point we now go.
And he's looking to be crowned the king. 2 more players for Subliners. They're just keeping distance. Optic right now are just being pushed so far away. They're getting the deep spawn, but Kenny with the deep shots, ripping heads in a big 2-piece. His output this series has been absurd.
Pred staying alive for now. 3 life difference. Little bit of space now for Optic. Pred has to keep the head down. His teammates, oh dear, pushing forward to help out Junk.
And on the defensive end, last time guys like Sid were making the heads-up plays. Now Optic forced to respond because Hydra, he has found the route through. His team can't get past the front line of Optic, and the heads-up plays are there as well. Kenny and Dashi attempting to lock it down.
That's the opening. You've managed to take care of the defenders. Flying forward now. Pred slows them with a concussion. Hydra finds a big one. It is now a 2-man stack on B.
Soon to be 3 as well. This point is going to start to fly.
Shotzi's got to find his way into the back now. Wait, kills one of them. No, Kiz brings them down. New York. Anyone there? No. Hydra finds 2. Hydra, it's done.
And that was 15-6 on the life count as well. These boys cranked up the heat on the attacking end and are picking them apart. I think Shotzi might have just finished these first 2 rounds, 3-15. He is struggling. Kismet and Hydra, they have been all over him.
Yeah, this is an absolute domination. Our kings of Karachi are about to be dethroned.
And I can see it as well. Dashi, 3,200 damage. Kenny, 2,900 damage. They have more than anyone else on the Subliners. Pred, 1,500 damage, and Shotzi with 11 total. The SMGs are faltering right now in control.
There's no answer just yet. Sib again, powerful nade opener. Beautiful shots at range there from Skies. Can't get a third out of that in the run. But the Subliners now, they're in a powerful spot to take over the map.
You see the response, though. Shotzi's looking to get active on the mini-map. And look how quickly he gets taken down. The second you think Optic might have some momentum, Sid snuffs it from you, gets the cruise missile.
Wait a minute.
Subliners on point, but now that A zone is open.
Wait a minute. You find a couple. Nades there from Dashi. You're pushing forward. Optic trying to get some life towards B. Sib. It's a gut shot. The air's out of the lungs. Shotzi now panting, fighting forward. Hydra puts him down.
And now you got Pred trying to go for the flank as well. And look at how heads up they are. The second he makes it there, that is a hike across the map to get met with the stun and get obliterated on the way down. And now you've put so much pressure over towards B. The cruise missile takes you off the A zone. Optic on Karachi, they're looking scattered.
New York Subliners spinning plates. They're managing everything across the map right now. Optic, one man on B, halfway through the A zone, but they're not going to get anyone there just yet. Can they get the stack? Yeah, 2 players there in B.
Making the reads as well. Pred there to take down Kismet. A much better offensive round. That zone is starting to fly.
Still going, still going. You tag 1 man out. Keep the capture alive. Pred and Dashi getting the objective work done. B is gone. 1 minute 50 to play.
They have completely repositioned, but guys like Shotzi already behind you as well. Subliners, though, continue the heads-up gameplay. They've identified the problem, but a problem he still is.
Statistically, the A zone easier to capture here on Karachi. We'll see if that proves to be true. The Shotzi desperately trying to sow some problem here for this line of the New York.
And he's got 2 players dealing with him, so on the flip side, that means Kismet has 2 Optic player of his own, so it is chaos on the map. These situations are incredibly difficult to manage.
Shotzi still just dancing. Sib wins it. Pressure now still on the back line. Oh my goodness, there's a player below him. Shotzi heard it. Oh my God, that's the last player alive.
And
go to A.
These players are all spawning out. Shotzi right now is just the containment, but where he falls, that is all 4 players now here to run it down.
Dashi holding back, holding the line. Optic holding it together, holding it together. 1 hit now for the Subliners. The round is done. The Texan team buys himself another chance here in control.
And these patient plays are brutally difficult to be able to orchestrate. Shotzi on the heat map just existed in the base of Subliners for a minute plus of time. And this is where your communication has to be at its absolute finest.
We came into this map knowing that defense was the favored setup for the Optic boys. New York happy to take both now. Climbing out of a deficit in control. Not an easy thing to do, but it has happened a couple of times this season. 1 more Karachi. Here we go.
Pred and Shotzi stepped it up in the round 3. They're going to need to keep that momentum going. Shotzi, as is tradition, leading the charge. The UH Subliners playing with the idea. They were trying to make moves over towards the B zone. They do get shut down. As Kismet right now, the objective player, kills getting traded out all over the place. The Subliners, they want B first.
Bruce knew a very important moment. He can't let those players get towards B. Shotzi picks it up straight away. Next wave of attack from the Subliners. Damaged in, but there are numbers here for the fight.
They've been funneling in, though, on defense. Optic have perfected the funnel system. Everybody's here, ready to go.
Back line, Sky's down. Kismet, the last man up. Surrounded, surely they deal with it.
That's a brutal stun as well. Stops Kenny in his tracks, and Kismet able to give you 2. That's 3 in the feed. Pred, last man standing, has to buy his team some space.
Pred bridges the wall. Can he find any more kills? No. Here come the rest of the reinforcements. Optic over the sidewall. Nades, trophies, you name it, it's all getting thrown.
And that's the B zone gone. Optic might just be chalking it up, or maybe if you only have a single capture, but while Optic are trying to rotate, Hydra attempting to pick you apart. And this is a solo B capture. Subliners want time to slay.
And there's the opportunity here for a big bounce back. The battle continuing. A, made safe by the boys of Optic. Hydra still prowling the middle of the map.
This is such a unique Karachi control game getting played right now. A slow solo B capture. Subliners get it done, and now Hydra dealt with. Pred at least there for the trade.
20 lives for the attack. New York Subliners. And they're in the zone already. Lined up now. It's a 2-man stack as well. This zone is going to fly if you don't get in there now.
Well, Kenny got through. Kenny got through, though.
Kenny!
Sit there in time.
They got him over the top. It's Pred. Traded out immediately. The zone's still being captured. Halfway now.
This is going to be it. Subliners are going to get it done. The A zone is flowing. Dashi can't do enough, and Subliners are on the board. No Kings of Karachi. Control is theirs.
A wave, a pulse. A sea of yellow lights now across Allen, Texas, as this grand final will not be like the last we had. New York Subliners know all about that one, and that might be the momentum shift they needed. As Karachi control for the last time in the CDL season, we say goodbye.
And you talk about a man on the stage right now, Sender, with a massive responsibility. When the pressure's on, when the green wall is against you, you gotta keep the boys calm and on that control. They played like absolute animals. Shotzi and Pred in those first 2 rounds get absolutely handled and punished, and the follow-up was so clean. That was a very unique offensive round. A slow solo capture over towards the B zone to buy the boys time to slay, and look who steps up for the team. Sib, 28 kills leading the lobby. Kismet there with the objective in offensive kills that are out of control in 5K damage. They set themselves apart. They bullied them. Maybe good news from Optic. Kenny and Dashi continue to shoot, but a Karachi control that may be a distant memory, but one the subliners desperately needed.
Again, it's homework. You've had so much time to prepare this matchup now. You knew it from yesterday. The subliners had to battle their way through some absolute titans in the league. But the prep work for Optic now is all you have to worry about, and that showed it. Managing to absolutely isolate and decimate the submachine gun players and winning 2 offensive rounds like that. New York came to play there in Karachi control, and the highlights showing it. Kismet got absolutely turned on immediately. Immediately went on a huge run.
I mean, there were so many of those awkward moments of players just running out of bullets, it seemed like, before the fights get finished. But even if those moments were slightly off, the containment was always there. Sib, so many heads-up plays, dealing with the flanks, dealing with the players in his spawn. Quite simply put, Shotzi was never able to get activated. They shut him down and win the rounds, and I love the dynamic as well between guys like Civ and Dashi. Perma-locked in, a level of focus nearly impossible to attain, but 2 players that even in this moment right now, we know for a guarantee, in the firing range, they do not stop shooting their guns.
No, absolutely. Brains and the mouths are still working, but the hands will never stop. There's moments now as our coaches prepare each other to roll into our next hard point here. And Civ, absolutely the man of that map. At 28-17, defensive work out of control, offensive work out of control. We'll see you later, man. See you in the next map.
He's walking himself over towards Rio. That is a hell of a distance, but exciting to play. And this is quite literally the team with the resolve, with the dynamic, just a vibey squad that can handle these moments. Surrounded in just a sea of green in the stands, everybody cheering against them. I assure you, these guys do not care. They are ready for business. What other team do we see a guy like Kismet, where he's dropping a donut, finally gets one, and they're just laughing about it? These guys take L's and just move about their business. There's no mentality like it in the Call of Duty League.
No, there is a mental game that sort of has to be studied. The New York Subliners. I would love to be a fly on the wall, or at least on the stage, and hear what Kismet is saying right now to those boys. You said something about posted on Twitter that, you know, Kismet told Skies to like leak his news. He's feeling so confident right now. I mean, this is the level of confidence, of care as friends and brothers, and clearly as managers, that they're willing to put out there for each other. The head game from New York is so strong. They're incredibly well composed.
And more moments where you get to see it too. When Optic beat New York Subliners just yesterday, the first thing we saw Sky saying is, hey, we'll be back. They didn't look nervous. They just knew. They have a fanatical belief in themselves that they know, and they believe truly that that trophy is theirs. They will remain unshook on the main stage as Optic gearing up, ready to go back towards Rio. You're shifting the pace once again. We had a slower S&D, a control that could be a bit mixy. We're about to absolutely grind through the fastest hardpoint map in the game.
2-1 as we roll forward. Our champs KDs overall, and this is just from the CDL era. Celium still remains to be the man, but shout out there to Octane. He's up in the stands at the, I think the flank viewing party. We'll see how he's doing a little bit later, but Hydra, Shotzi, and Pred on there. I mean, this is just unbelievable. The 3 of them there, 4, 5, and 6. Sensational looks, as we have got ourselves some heavy hitters here in this lobby.
And obviously when you bring up players like Pred as well, playing against his former teammate in Civ, and Optic fans have memories of Civ as well. Ended their champs run last year, ending into the grand finals. Devastating to fall second. Victorious to sing sweet. Momentum maybe shifting in favor of the Subliners and their Rio Hardpoint. That at the Easy Mac has been on fire. Woo! Stage 4 in champs, the best team in the game on this map. And it's not just the fact that they have the 7-1 record, a 50-point average win margin is utter dominance.
Well, the Monster Energy pregame spells doom for Optic. We'll find out if that's the case. Lovely opener. Middle of the map, though. What a hard point this is. Things start off well. Last man standing is going to be Sid.
Yeah, Sid had that extra little edge. Now he's playing for the cutoff kills. 2 players, though, have gotten past, but now an opportunity just to shoot in the back. Oh, look at the heads-up read there from Kenny, though.
Kenny
storming over. Green wall on point. You're looking for the final kill. Kismet falls. Time collected by Optic.
It's an absolute madhouse, the middle of the map. There's so many ways in. And now the New York Subliners trying to find their way into this break. First one goes to Optic. Sid with the opening on the attack. And there's the contest.
Yeah, Sid, nice little revenge moment. Kenny had the heads-up plays, but Sid gives you 2. You think it's enough to actually make the break? It's not going to be. The stun on point. You clear them out. You get the time. 20-point gap back from Optic, and Shotzi attempting to lead the charge. Hydra has no reinforcements. His teammates are going to spawn out.
Yeah, good news if you're New York. You win the rotation. Bad news, your boys are nowhere near it. Dashi, he's going to make his way towards the point. Doesn't touch it. Does not want to let Hydra know that you're here. Oh, Kenny now from behind. Hydra springs. Brought down. That's New York's point.
And that is such a heads-up play by Dashi as well to not look for those gunfights, to play it patient, and he's able to give you 2 as well. So you flip the map on its head. You already have the lead. Optic Texas, this is their flow state when they're making the high IQ plays.
We saw them win their major on this very map. Shotzi finding up air. 3 spree now for Fred. And Shots is just absolutely flying. But a wonderful opener here from Optic. The lead is great.
Now we get to test how good Dashi's shot is. Took 2 players to take him down. But that front line is still too strong right now for the green wall. They're going to have a near 50-point lead going into new.
Whoa.
Subliners, though, are keeping up the pressure. And they're going to be spawning towards P3 as well. Pred, you got to be worried about him getting the cruise as Optic looking to make this break.
Big comeback opportunity right now for New York. Will they have enough to get back in it, Pred? Will he get streaks? He does. Another cruise secured, and now the hard point in the hands of Optic.
And Shotzi knows he's got to play for the kills. He's able to get through the setup, and now he's going to be dealing with everybody. And he gets contained immediately. The close spawn paying dividends right now for New York Subliners.
Subliners, they got the reinforcements up close and personal. But wait, Kenny! What a 2!
Still trying to look for more, though. The close side spawns, you got to give extra, and New York Subliners hold strong. It's not the full 60 that they were going to be looking for, but it is not a clean break from Optic. They have already turned their attention towards new. Get the early setup. You get Dashi posted out by the van. Kenny, the potential overseer. Maybe a last-minute attempt to try to cut down the lives. Hydra always ready for these gunfights.
Not bad at all, is it? We call this area boxes. Hydra, just sensational close-range gunfights. And not a bad bit of work there from the New York Subliners. They came into that hard point with nearly nothing. They walk out of it with at least half the time.
Even still, though, Optic can remain stable, still get to the time first, pushed out a little bit for the entry kills, and there's a team kill coming there as well. Then Hydra bails you out immediately. Massive 2-piece, his teammates starting to swarm.
Hydra.exe has been activated, and it just destroys everything in its path. Whoa, it runs into a lot of green. Sky's backing him up. Hydra, regen, into the fight we now go. Can he bring down at least 1? No need. Sib's there.
And this is a beautiful hill right now in a moment. You have Subliners, all that extra pressure on the spawns. They get the boxes control, and they are thriving. But Fred, just like in the first hard point, the cruise missile goes bang.
It's an early investment, and it's enough to get you off the point. Lovely work. Kenny over the top. Under the coverage of the cruise, you get back in the time.
What a perfect usage as well. The lead maintained. Nice shots coming in from Kenny. That's good enough for the final 10 seconds. A 30-second lead. How the tables have turned from that first Karachi. As we turn our attention towards new, it'll be Optic here first again.
Our final hard point in our first set. We go to the top side of the minimap. This bridge. Oh boy, this is going to be a banger. Optic in first. Trophy systems in place. Let them come.
And they're trying to work through the middle of the map, but Kenny's got this under lock and key, and now Pred can help you on the team channel. So you've got everything covered. You dolphin dive into deck, and the trade on point. The teamwork is flowing. Optic slamming them on the bridge hill.
Trophies all over the place now. Shotzi, can he find any more? You're still ticking away. Dashi's going numb in the hard point. His boys are cleaning house. 2-piece there. As now forward, you finally fly over to Kenny. There's 1. Whoa, he snaps onto his teammate. That boy's turn.
That's how you know he's cracked.
Whoa.
He can't deliver it either. It's going to be costly. Kismet and Hydra each give you 2. The break is in, but it took so much time. Optic Texas have built themselves a massive lead, and Shotzi and Pred, they have responded from their Karachi. They are lighting up this kill feed.
That's the first set of hard points in the bag. Optic with a commanding lead. Now we go back to the middle. Battling for control once again. Over to Dashi. everything emptied over towards this Hardpoint. The trophy, better late than never.
And for a scorching hot Rio for the subliners right now, they are being taken to task. On P1, you simply cannot get through. The teamwork and coordination from Optic has been on point, but finally the trade stop rolling through, and New York subliners get the break they desperately needed.
They got the break. Can they hold? They need the time desperately. Shotzi finds an opener. Can he find a second? His teammates are on it. It's Skies, last man up. He's brought down, that's the break.
And you break that hill for 5 seconds to get 4-man wipe off the face of the earth. But now Dashi, too big of a responsibility. No one was there from the help, and Optic right now need to fight for the spawns. Luckily they got him. Kenny with the Renetti gives you a little bit extra. Optic the advantage going into new.
Oh, big win again. Low right-hand side of the Hardpoint. My goodness, Optic, what an unbelievable run. Confidence starts to flowing. Let's see if it's the same case now for the New York subliners with a listen in.
Get right now. I'll see any boxes left. Yo, short, one shot. No, menu gate. Oh, yeah, I got two. Time to gate, yep. Stop playing together. Take a round there. It's gonna be gate. Take a round there. Short, can he do it? Take steps, there be steps. Going deep right, you guys hit time. I'm trying to get Con. I saw him Con steps. No, pitching. One shot, easy. He's mid. Mid wrapping back, he's wrapping back Con. I'm gonna try to hit this hold. Heard you. I jump in the back. I'm jungle. Con AG, I promise. I'm jungle. Okay, need it again. Stay alive, I'm jungle. He's Con. I'm in the back jungle, guys, okay? Con, AG, one shot. They shield. Tool, Kenny and AG. Me down to hit in the back. Kenny and AG. P1. You. We're getting the back shot. One shot, nice. The one guy's on hold. Eskies to mid, guys. Missing Kenny. Eskies to mid. Missing Kenny, okay, guys? Eskies. I don't know where Kenny went. Yo, back up, P5, one more shot. He's cat steps. I think he's back shot.
Yo, back shot, 100%.
Back shot.
Did you kill him?
Yo,
full shot, Kenny. Full shot. We're gonna get to the back.
To the back, I have it.
Hey, jab on the right.
Shot. Is he weak? No.
Hey, jab on the right. Hop on the right, okay?
I'm Kobe. That's all I have.
Jab is on the left. Kenny's playing his left shot.
Guy in the back.
He's weak shot. Up in top.
Copy.
Nice. Boxes in the
back. Boxes. One more prep. Nice.
It's on time. Left side.
Backdoor. Kenny. After Kenny. Backdoor. And then Eskies. They're short. Kenny in here.
Don't be
on the left for you. I'm gonna watch pinch. They're gonna take a deep breath.
Close right. Close focus.
Too close focus. Down the back. That's one rotated.
Kenny small down.
Already rushed.
Dashi and Ken spawn up.
He's in garage. Red. One shot. Nice.
It matters not how good the listening was. The scoreline absolutely magnificent for Optic.
And I tell you, man, the more you hear a player's name in the comms, the better you know he was doing. Kenny was making masterful plays on that P3 to make sure Optic get the break. But right now, Optic need a second break of their own. But it's a 100-point lead. They have been steamrolling. Hydra on a fourth, maybe with a touch of momentum. But New York subliners have a deep hole to climb out of.
They're climbing there. Oh no, that's a massive win. Pressure now onto the Hardpoint. Last man in, Skies. He takes one with him, but that's the break. And that's real close to the win.
Optic right now, they are looking for their victory lap on Rio. They are removing all doubt. They are winning every gunfight as well. Pred, they fall into his lap. The rotation is won. 100-point lead. Optic are dominating on the main stage.
Back to the bridge. The final moments here of Rio. Optic on the march forward, full control. Skies leading the charge for the subliners. Here come the nades. Over to Shotzi. Lying in wait. And there he goes. Look at him go. It's a 2. The Dashi. Brought down, and it's New York with the break.
I don't know how Sid got those 2 kills, but you're going to need so much more than that. 13 seconds, and we're about to watch Optic go ballistic with the pop-off.
Mid-map crawling now with green players. Chelsea the cutoff. Looking for the win. Dashi has got to bring this man down. There's the opening fight. Pred the reinforcements. Skies is down. The Renetti sings out. And this could be it.
Off the time, you at least force it over towards P1, and Sib out of nowhere there to pick up 3. But 10 seconds remaining in Pred. When you have a lead like this, all the time in the world to go for these flanks. But Hydra makes the read and shuts them down. Subliner's playing heads-up gameplay, but if it's not flank number 1, flank number 2.
And it is an unbelievable run. The submachine guns of Optic Texas, they have absolutely eviscerated the New York Subliners. It is a rampage on Rio. And a dagger of a scoreline. And those 2 boys just picked the Subliners apart.
Ripping and roaring on Rio. Those guys removed all doubt. Shotzi and Pred, they had a single map where they struggled, and they bounced back with fierceness that we have never seen like that. 30 bombs from multiple players and a smirk of Kenny. The crowd sharing their love.
They also saw the result of this map. New York Subliners again with a moment of calm, just try to compose themselves and get ready for the next one. But wow, Rio, what an absolute blowout. A brilliant turn. And again, we've heard that comms from Optic going to pass on that map. It's certainly a map that they love to run around and have a great time. And that's exactly what they did there. 3-1. And you say goodbye to Rio Hardpoint.
And this is a massive advantage in the series. It officially is Optics to lose. 5,800 damage from Kenny. Didn't even realize he was there, dishing it out with 17 assists. Kenny has been phenomenal in the grand finals. But Shotzi, 36. Freddy, a 3rd bomb as well. Absolute menaces on the map, and simply a lead that was built too big. You'll love to see their plays they're making. If they need to bully, they're on point. On the bridge hill, the coordination towards the middle of the map. Wow, electric here.
Look at the size of that thing, the game flow. A huge differential. The Subliners flatlining right their way through a couple of those hard points. Beautiful work there from Optic. Again, momentum certainly in their favor when it comes to these hard points. The first map, unbelievably close by comparison. Rio, not the case. Invasion S&D, folks. We say goodbye to Rio. We will be revisiting that map at the very end of the series if we have to go the full 9. There's a couple of highlights coming up our way. My goodness. Well, Invasion now, a double dose of that. And if it doesn't cure your ailments, do not call me. I am not a doctor. We're going to a break, folks. When we come back, more Call of Duty here at the Championship Weekend. The Subliners 1, Optic 3.
Man, these guys fucking mad, bro. I need water. Where's my fucking players? Cheers. We're back in the series, bro.
Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes a Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
4 maps down. And a champion yet to be crowned. But Optic have been roaring in this epic affair so far in Allen, Texas. The Subliners, though, not without their pound of flesh, getting themselves on the board at least once. But my goodness, what a search and destroy we saw. The Hardpoint, a massive comeback. Round 11 when it mattered most. Karachi, though, goes the way of New York.
But what we've seen from map 1, it was the vet, Kenny, in his 4th Champs Grand Finals, being the main producer in the comms, the main producer in game, and since then, the kids, the fresher faces have begun to take over. In Electric Rio, we just saw everybody on Optic looks to have hit their final form.
Absolutely unbelievable stuff. And again in the arena, everyone's just dancing, partying. It's a really good time here, unless you're a New York Subliners fan, in which case you have got to turn things around right now. Good news though, Chance. We say goodbye to Karachi, we say goodbye to Rio. Hardpoint. Now we go to Invasion.
And Invasion, Search and Destroy has been one of the finest maps for the side of the New York Subliners. But pay attention, first for attack win percentage and first for defense from Optic. If you're playing against New York, you know Sid has an iron grip over this B site when he's on defense. You know the wall bang spots are going to come through. But Optic, the best attacking team in the game, they've got options. Subliners starting things off. Hydra already record-breaking performances in a B site that has been left open. And you can see the setup right now. Number 2 on your map, Shotzi. He's saying anything you can do, I can do better. Optic are setting up to steal the strat directly from New York.
Wow, good shots. Sib and Pred open proceedings here. They discharge their weapons at one another and nobody drops. A lot of time though passed. Chance 45 on the clock.
And again, this might just come down to the wall bang. Shotzi's been setting up for it in the depths of the spawn, and frankly, because no one's here defending the B site, I mean, you've just burned so much time. 35 seconds left on the clock, and New York, they don't know what's about to hit them.
You've burned it all. You've thrown lethals, smokes, you've thrown it all. Kenny now, eyes on, no damage. Second man in. But that's a problem.
And now you've got 22 seconds to figure this out.
Here comes the hit. You soften them up. You send in Big Bruce. You're still trying to plant the bomb.
And you know Shotzi's still ringing bullets from it. You know you're getting tagged up, but Hydra able to get the bomb down, but not until it is a 4 versus 2.
And Pred keeps gripping on mid-map. No one getting through. Kenny now pressure. You have to run for it. Subliners, they don't have the manpower. They do not have the hit points. Dashi brings down another. Hydra! A perfect retake. Flawless execution in round 1.
Anything Subliners can do, Optic are saying they can do better. A perfect 4 kills to none round of Search and Destroy. Shotzi ripping the strat straight from Subliners playbook.
How many more of those do we have? An electrified audience here.
And we've talked about how elite Subliners defense is on this map. Guys like Civ, again, an iron grip over the B site, but Optic are a unique team. We already saw the stat, best on the attacking rounds, and a lot of the times they lean towards that A site. Question is, who do you want to play against? You can see the tags already ringing through the map. So much space has been taken. Hydra lying in wait for the kill.
Will Shotzi go plant now? Pred right back to the middle of the map. This is his playground. Wait for it. A little bit of noise. Oh, problem. We'll get back to Pred in a moment, but Kismet wins his over by the bomb site. That's bomb down.
And this is what I'm saying, man. From Optic going towards B is a dangerous game. Now bomb is down, a man disadvantage, and everybody for Optic Texas trapped in the back corner.
Here comes Sid. Forward he goes now just to create some pressure. Pressure! Hello. Guns a pair, all down to Pred.
And 1 versus 3, he is surrounded. Middle of the map covered, every single exit there. Subliners execute them in round number 2.
Hoping to maybe get behind him at that moment in time, but Subliners, beautiful work. You dial right back in there. Gifted a lineup as Sid makes short work of a pair. Right place, right time, and you do not let go of that trigger.
And sometimes things just fall into your lap. Sib doesn't need help with the snap, but if you line up for him, easy 2 kills there from him. He was shooting back on Rio as well, a force in the grand finals. But being down 3-1, Subliners, their best advantage all year against Optic has been the S&D. They need it here the most.
Opening salvo. Doesn't find a whole lot. And Pred is incredibly aggressive. This is far forward.
I mean, he's hanging out in the middle of that. Kismet, timing, first blood.
Another beautiful opener here again. New York. They punish the overcommitment.
And Dash is the only man they're looking for, and they got him. You get the trades. You know, Kenny was out of the picture. Get the bomb down as quick as he can.
Kenny so loud. Hasn't been spotted yet. Plant towards A. And Hydra's gone to the deep back, so Kenny might be able to find him here.
S&D wizard, though, Kenny.
Oh, my.
Too far back, doesn't check it in 2 rounds in a row for the New York Subliners. Both handled beautifully. Pred, we acknowledged it. Hyper aggressive down the middle of the map, standing tall until Kismet there to gun him down. Hydra picking up exactly where he left off in the S&D. 3 kills already in 3 rounds.
Kenny not running covert sneakers, so he's making a lot of noise. And Hydra just has to wait. Let that kill fall into his lap, but you saw him react early. Every sense tingling right now for these players.
And if I'm thinking about the Optic playbook on Invasion S&D, a late A hit might be the call. Sid, though, the lone defender of B. But you see the spread of the map. They're just looking to see if they can get one of those first bloods before they start making moves, but favoring this A site.
Trying to find the equalizer here, and Shotzi eager to get into the mix. Watch out for Hydra. He is on a 3 spree.
And this map control, though, coming in from Subliners is absurd. 2 players that were pushed up over towards B. I mean, the tank has been cleared. And Kismet back down, the nade coordination on point, man advantage.
Hydra doesn't give up anything. He knows as a player back here. His teammates are getting bodied all around him. Still holding it together. Hydra finds another 4 now in a row. Skies backed up, tagged up, and it's a 1v1 across the map. It all comes down to Skies. Can he stay alive?
I might have just taken it away, though. You needed to win that gunfight. Now you got to deal with both players healed up and the bomb down. And he triggered discipline in the wrong moment. And he got spotted on the cross.
He's gone all the way around, though. Skies just keeps moving. Again, very loud. Whoa, can't find it. He doesn't see the guy. God. Wait a minute. He doesn't see the man on the other side of pillars. Optic find the equalizer.
Subliners are sinking right now with this pressure on them. Skies, 2 different gunfights, a bullet away from making some magic happen. Unable to get it done.
Very back and forth, just like the first search and destroy we had in Karachi. Again, both teams have been going head to head so well in the S&D. Still a slight lead for the Subliners. Subliners on attack.
Dashy squaring up on the cross as well. That is 3 players right now for the Subliners staying over towards A. And look at the setup coming in from the SMGs.
Here we go. 1, 2, trades complete. Bomb site, certainly yours. And Pred, we are pushing pace right now. Hunting down the Phenom. Lives up to the name. Skies up next. Brings it down to 1v2.
Kenny, though, he's already repositioned. He has gone around depths, and he's got him spotted. Skies caught again. There is not a place he can stand on this map where Optic do not have him in their sights.
Skies, quick bomb recovery. Dashy just on the outside of the A-bomb site. Kenny has him pinned. There is no way out. Without being spotted, you have to take a fight. Oh, this might be the fight. Skies has been forced back inside again. Wait a minute. 30 seconds, 1v1.
These are clean reads. 2 of the most clutch players in the league. 2 of the most clutch players in the league.
Here we go. The stun lands. Skies versus Dashy. Optic take the lead.
The difference maker. The savior in search and destroy when you need him the most. And the best Renetti in the game. Dashy reduced to 41 HP, and he converts. And the strat at the start of the round, fantastic as well. Keep in mind, Shotzi and Pred delivered you those first 3 kills. And this is because Dashy, the lethal threat, he is willing to gun you down on the cross. He's willing to get that information. Optic knew when they had to stack, and they know when they can take things slow. Dashy in depths in showers, responsible for the full flank. And if I'm the tank player, I'm worried about the nades. That's exactly what they did last time. A different spot to make it happen, but 2 first bloods from frag grenades landing on that mid tank. The homework from Optic Texas, A+.
It is the duo, Shotzzy and Pred. The 1-2 every time. Big advantage. Sib makes it a 3v3.
That's aggressive play as well, and so much time left in this round. Nice for Subliners to stabilize, and Kismet getting active. Too active.
No! Dead silence makes you quiet, doesn't make you invisible. Sib again. Levels the playing field, 2v2.
And now you're running out of time. What's the decision Optic are going to make? Leaning towards B because you have Dashy pushed out the space before Kenny gets that bomb. This is going to be a potential default round with the 2v2 setup.
They know exactly where everyone is. Oh, Kenny caught out and about. 1v1. Can Bruce do it again? The answer is no. Sib, ice cold, tagged him back.
And the timing just not quite there. Dashy had the play to cover the back ice cream door. He was getting aggressive, but Kenny just gets caught a little too soon. 2 rounds now when Dashy and Kenny are working together and Kenny gets caught. Maybe a breakdown in communication or a small mishap from Ken. Either way, Subliners taking full advantage of it to tie this round up.
And we're going back and forth again. Big Bruce has had a great map so far. The 1v1 win certainly helps. On the other side, Sib 6-4. Absolutely delightful work. Chelsea far forward once again on the defense here for Optic.
Solid player in Ruggs, though, so he's going to back down. Sib also picked up the bomb. That means Kismet wants to make a play.
What Kiz wants, Kiz gets. Skies definitely saw Shotzzy there. Mid-tank trophy, you'll need that. Over a minute to go now. And here comes New York. There's 1, and there's 2. Over to Kenny. Frag grenade in the back pocket. It's got Kismet's name on it.
And Shotzzy's going to be working the flank as well. He's hitting in tied DVDs. This is all about the timing. Quiet door, free first blood, and bomb down.
Oh, and he spots the next. Optic just tighten their grip around the B-bomb site. Kismet trying to punch a hole. Skies from behind now. We get a recovery. But there is absolute madness. Pandemonium across Invasion. And it's another round. Madness! Here it chaps.
Shotzzy is a player we have watched evolve over the years.
Whoa. I'd say it's a family show, Barbie Lion. What a round. Skies. Tough round for him. Optic take the lead.
We're used to Shotzzy being a silent killer, an assassin-like player as he dances around the map. Since his pairing with Pred roaring through, he is happy to let you know.
What's he gonna do now? Hydra, line and wait.
You gotta be kidding me. He has new spots, or is he on the ground? He has new spots.
He's got new spots.
Good for him. That's insane.
It is champs. Good luck checking this. A-bomb site, though. That's where the party is.
Yeah, flank secure, but Kismet's going to be the guy right now for this A site. They got to be worried about the play.
Kenny's trying to make it happen. He's the bomb carrier. Sib. Brought down. First blood. Shotzzy v Hydra. Big win. 3v3.
Hydra built different. Looking to tie things up. Bomb's still not planted, but look who's setting here for the kill. It's Kismet the entire time.
Can Kismet get both of them, though? Pred will be there as the insurance policy. Bomb plant. 1. None! The Guardian Angel from down under! Man advantage and the bomb planted.
Choking it again. You need the bailout in this moment for the Subliners. You need the bailout, but can you get it? Skies and Hydra working together.
He's been seen, but he stays alive now. 2v2, not a lot of time left.
You got to cross out, though. Pred's made it away in the reposition. Dasher with a pistol 2 on point.
Hydra makes it a 1v1. Pred. The trap was set. Match point.
And the vibe in this venue is something else. Pred, 9-4 in S&D. His main issue in stage 4, but look at him now.
It's that one time all the Optic fans like, he's on his belly. My boy, that's my guy, they said. Kismet with the bomb. New York's attacking round. And Pred, unbelievable confidence. Unbelievable. He finds the first. Chelsea this time. Oh, you such a nerd. Ah, he choked, that's all right. Doesn't matter. Kismet might fall into it as well.
This is timing right here. Call of Duty timing at its finest. Wait a minute. He finds one.
Tags out a second. That's sensational.
Still keep your advantage. Now you got Dashy wrapping back. Kenny knows the plays on him. Smartly backing down.
Looking for a trophy system at this moment in time. It would certainly help. Man advantage.
Plays on Pred. Plays on Pred. The bomb crawling straight towards him.
Full pockets. Might not need to throw anything here. Uh-oh, timing. The fellows crossed over. And Pred on his watch. Here they come. What a big win. Skies once again to stay alive in the map. It's good for now.
Skies has been in hell. All these clutches and it's not gonna last.
And Kenny, it's the man from behind he has to worry about. 1v1. It's Big Bruce. It's undeniable. There is something in the air in this arena, and it feels good. Optic, as though it was written, a 6-3 on Invasion. Definitely the loudest crowd we've had in COD history, and with good reason, with play like that. Even the mighty Subliner's confidence, resolve starting to be shocked here. And that is a big one. It is now tournament point for Optic Texas.
And we are seeing cracks in the surface for the Subliners. 3 and 8 from Kismet. Everyone but Hydra negative in S&D again. Not enough. And how about that turnaround from Pred? His search and destroy, the biggest focus point going into this tournament, and an 11 bomb when you need him most, and the first bloods straight down the line from Optic Texas. That is a dominant performance. One more map, and they will be crowned world champions.
So it's just simply unbelievable. Every play, every decision, the execution so on point. As we look across the highlights once again, Optic have just been a cut above. And even the man with the most clutches in these 1v1 moments, Skies, has just been nullified, made entirely ineffective. And no doubt about it, New York can pull this back, but my God, it's getting hard.
And you gotta tip it to Dashy as well. Reduced to 41 HP, but just makes a montage in the clutch. Even a moment like that where he's tagged up 1 HP with 15 seconds and you still just have that belief, but the plays on point, the timing consistently going their ways. And this is Shotzi shooting with insane confidence.
Here we go. The pop-offs have been electric. I feel like New York, a couple of big wins in the individual front as we go to an Invasion Control next. Their only win so far in this Grand Finals has been a Control. To stay alive here, keep their dream of back-to-back championships alive, they simply must not lose.
You have the fans of Optic. They have been dreaming about this moment since 2017. So happy to see a grand finals again. Smiles on the faces of the player, Scump past Dashi, the torch he is looking to provide, as Pred did in that map 5.
11-5 for Pred. 2K on the board. Wicked work in the damage front. Tremendous criticism for Pred coming into this major. From the ruins of Major 4, Optic have somehow turned it around. The drop-off absolutely had to be studied. But the resurgence, just as much scientific attention should be paid there. Porter is in the house. It is truly a star-studded crowd here at Champs 2024.
And that's just the greatest of all time, watching the new Call of Duty World Order. This team brought together for this exact moment. A map away from World Championships, and these guys just get to have some fun now. Play loose, let it fly, invasion control, push the pace. It is a brutal map, perfect to break the subliners on.
Subliners, they have been bent. They are not broken yet, but one more map will see it done again. An overwhelming majority.
Guess who's back in the venue?
Do or die time now for New York. Invasion control. I don't think was coming out. He sang it. The Dynasty in attendance. And again, the passing of the torch. For those at home wondering what's going on, the watch parties are literally popping off. And now on stage, though, still strictly business. And then Zuma. Who's next? Who's it going to be? Octane? It's starting to feel like they can't lose. The crowd absolutely loving this. Coach JP, final words. Optic now, it is within their grasp. It's so close, they can touch it. They just need to win this game of invasion control. Subliners to stay alive, to see another map. This is it.
The most brutal map we have in the game. In control, it is decided by the thinnest of margins. And Kismet popped off on the control. But you're gonna need that and then some to get through this green wall.
99 Kids yet to really be in attendance here in this grand final, but here we go. Optic attack first.
99 Kids might not be enough to stop this man. Shotzi already setting pace. First blood on control, spreading the map. And now again, you get to play loose with a lead like this. Flow State does get shut down. You win the gunfights across the board. Subliners on defense for the moment, holding strong.
B zone safe. Oh, Dashi's timing great. Dashi's timing bad. Shotzi's timing just there to save the day. Over towards A for a moment, but tall order for Kenny there to stay alive. No trophy, no help.
And we talk about this map being won in one of two ways. If you can dominate someone on defense and slow down that tick progression, that is the way to go. But good awareness by Dashi. The trade's going to be through. You at least take care of Hydra. You've opened up the floodgates. You can now get some map space, a little bit of control. Optic working towards this B zone.
This is relentless pressure. My God, Shotzi is chasing red footprints across invasion right now. Two-man capture there over by B. Oh, now nullified. Nice shots from Sib. The flank still safe. Shotzzy keeping it going.
Flank is not safe. No one was watching the dark flank. An uncharacteristic mistake. Optic getting a little too ahead of themselves, and Shotzzy on the front line get shut down. Not a single tick of progression is rolled through, and now Kismet on the flank, playing for the spawner. Shots and Pred might line up for him. There's number 1. There's number 2. The Bulldog has been.
And that is the final 10 seconds of the round.
Stuffed.
Hydra, wow. That's disgusting. An absolute blowout in the opener.
And this map is won by the thinnest of margins because it all comes down to who can get more ticks on offense. In a round like that, it could not get any better for the subliners. They have set themselves up already for the rest of this map.
The man on your screen there, Hydra, has set some of the most unbelievable runs. Individual streaks, kill counts, you name it, all taking place here in Invasion Control. One of the most dangerous players on the league in this map throughout the season.
And make no mistake, New York Subliners, arguably the best team on the attack as well. Willing to keep the pressure up and pulling out spots like this in the grand finals. Respawn doesn't matter. Hydra looking for his moment. Kismet already behind enemy lines. The pieces are there. Now you're just looking for the gunfights.
If they can find a couple of kills. Number 1. Whoa, Pred. Last bullet saves his head.
And Optic can contain things as well. It's going to be Shotzzy, not actually over towards the tank just yet, but he's going to have to fight this entire team. He slowed him down. He's got Pred for a little bit of help.
Just slows him down. Pred there to help out. Push back again. Guns up at the ready, though. He finds 2 from the deficit.
There you go, though. At least you open up the floodgates to get towards this zone, but now spawn kills being set up. Pred gets 2 on one side, and now he's getting the players outside of Palace. New York Subliners trying to push past.
What a problem, though. You're starting to run out of hit points. A lot of damage been dealt there by the Optic boys. What a shot from Kiz, toe-to-toe with Dashi. Completely cuts him down, and you're still capturing B.
Nice trades as well. That is everybody in the feed falling. And just like we saw in the Karachi, it's a solo capture over towards B. That just buys you time to slay.
What, Kiz again on the roam. Can he get the cruise? No, so close. Shotzzy walks away with his life. Over to B they fly.
And this is where the solo capture can come back to haunt you if the kills don't flow. Sky's forced to jump off the zone.
Whoa.
And he's getting tagged up and chased as well. Shotzzy on the prowl. Shotzzy for the kill. The second tick, not through. Shotzzy continues to provide.
Looking for a couple more here. Haven't closed out the second segment on B. That's not safe yet. 20 seconds to play in the round.
You can stop this V zone. Again, we're playing for the tick game right now. Subliners gonna get the second one. That's a guarantee. Can opt to get them off before they get an extra minute on the clock.
Tough. Tall order. Pred, the flank not gonna happen. Good coverage. Shotzzy still fighting from upstairs. It's a 4 spree. But it's likely to be the B capture. That's that. A minute to go.
He's going to be taking his time, and he knows the extra pressure is going to be rolling his direction, and unfortunate for him, too many players above him, but has the dance been enough to keep this spree alive?
He's completely aware of every player he's fighting in this 1v3, and he's still going. This is an unbelievable moment.
And how often have we seen Hydra not on the chase, playing passive and letting this streak continue? Subliners playing a different game.
We're just watching magic unfurl before our eyes. Can Shotzzy get the 6th?
And Kenny, by the way, hyper aware. Hydra was trying to play to get past enemy lines. And while Kenny's making plays, so is Shotzzy. There's the cruise missile. Optic keeping everything secure.
6 unbelievably difficult kills to find for any other player for Shotzzy. Conjures them up out of nowhere. 30 seconds to go. New York still fighting towards A.
And they just don't have the reinforcements. They are getting picked apart as well. You got Dashi living inside your spawn. Skies and Hydra, the only 2 players together to make this move.
And they find a couple. Big tag. Skies forced back. Dashi gets his. Clock's going red. Anyone left? Skies finds it. Turn and burn for Pred. Keeping them trapped in your spawn. Don't let them get on towards the A side. Oh, Sky stays alive. Sky, he's still running. Can Pred get him? No one there on the zone. Wait! They're in!
He needs help on the cross, though. Sid needs all the help in the world, and there's just no trophies.
He opted for the gunfight and not the trophy system that was in his back pocket. Optic equalize.
Keep in mind, though, because of the first dominant round Subliners had on defense, they still have the tick advantage, only by 3. But Optic going to be forced to orchestrate something on an attacking round.
Not an easy task. Invasion. A very, very fickle control map. Can certainly turn on its head at any moment. And right now, it's a Shotzzy masterclass. Kismet not too far behind Hydra there at 11-8 as well. Plenty of time left here in the map.
Yeah, Optic need the ticks as well. Brad, that's a loud door. Easy gunfight win there from Hydra. Working this B zone. Optic, they are forcing this through. They know they need to play the objective game.
Perfect hit and run. Segment nearly complete. Dashi's trophy soon to be done. Shotzi joins him. Many hands make light work over by the B zone. Here we go. Second segment on the way out.
And Pred's so annoying. He sat up top house for the longest time, but while he's been hanging out in Palace, his teammates have fallen, and now you are back to square one. Optic stuck in their spawn.
Trying to fight forward is Kiz. Sib on the flank. Sib! Ah, big damage. No kill. Over to Kiz. Picks it up. 17 now.
He's got the help from Skies as well. Optic, this is a moment. A minute left on the clock feels like a lot of time, but if the kills don't come your way, gonna be stuck in your spawn. But Shotzi, enough to at least get Pred out. Still, moves like this buy your teammates so much space.
Heart in his throat after that very, very brief lapse of concentration. B zone should be done. Sky's in a lot of trouble. We've seen this fight before. Moment of Pred. B secured. 1 minute and 50 to go.
And now any extra they get can go such a long way. 2 life advantage for the moment, but a long term. Sib has been cleared out. Kenny wins a big gunfight as well. So Optic, at least when they spawn up in their base, are going to be able to get out. However, everyone except for Kenny is going to be in your base. Kenny trying to play a guarantee.
Such a strong 3 down. Now Kenny. Oh, what a stun. Kiz, big win.
Hyper aware, and Hydra's there for the follow-up. You got pressure and Ice Cream. AS&D control in the hands of Kismet. Where he falls, the follow-up is there. An interesting time to see when Shotzi wants to invest that cruise missile. But the moment, far away.
18 and 12 for Shotzi. And now battling forward, Kenny. Trades once again. No one able to get to that zone. Fighting fit, but Kenny, battling one at a time.
You got to take your time. Play for the kills. You're going to stop the clock with Pred on the point. Kenny here to watch his cross.
Kenny's got to go huge. Plenty of damage in. A team nade. Shotzi finds one at the point. Oh no! Sib's down! Sib's down! Hydra! Pressure now on as the capture continues.
It's going to be a 2-stack. It's going to take 20 seconds for it to go. The first tick is already through.
Shotzi finds one. The flank! Still going. Final segment.
This is it. This is it.
Wins from Pred. Will it secure the round? It might just. Skies! Goal line save. Kenny now in.
Keep in mind, it is a 9 versus 5. Optic can win this one of 2 ways. They just need to win the gunfights. You need to trade these kills out. Goal line defense right now for the subliners.
Deep breath. Just check your corners. Tagged up. Shotzi now. It's a late investment. If you can get one, that's huge.
This is in a 6v5 with no dashing.
No good. It's one of the high-rise buildings. Pred now forward brought down as well. 5v5.
This goal line defense might be the bailout. 2 players working the flank. Kenny encroaching on the A zone, but he is gunned down.
Shotzi's trying to find an opener through the back line. It might help out his boys. They're not close enough to capitalize.
Skies' responsibility. 1 gunfight to win, or at least slow him down, and Skies has done it. That is enough for subliners to keep their lifeline alive. Make no mistake, that is still a massive round from Optic. They got the 2 extra ticks. Well, that was a fragment from Optic getting that offensive win. How close they just came.
We may have a replay. Unbelievably close. Pixel perfect moment there. That is the composure of the New York subliners. When the room around them rumbling, you can feel it. They managed to clutch.
And subliners still 2-1 lead. I know they're on the offensive end rather. But a team very capable of winning from this position. Optic still need to remain on point, piercing through the middle of the map. Hydra, one of the best offensive players on Invasion, shut down.
Oh, big win for Skies, fighting up close and personal down to Sib. Slow cat, 1 man on it.
What a big moment from Skies as well, trying to get that hot hand flowing. You got Kenny now trying to work on the flank. Subliners always hyper aware, and on the front line gunfights though, Pred gives you the 1.
You'll take 1. Hydra with a late trade. Unfortunate team shot, but wow, Sib. He's fighting for his life over here. Here's Mitt. moves forward to back him up. You still have to get on the zone.
Those are great shots as well. I mean, so much extra damage by Civ and Hydra being done, keeping things afloat. Pred, though, looking to pounce. Subliners right now feeling the heat. They do not have a single ticket. They are not getting these kills.
It's a classic defensive round right now of Optic. What a win. Skies gets on it. Can he find 3? No, he cannot. Dashy, nice one. Kids on the trades.
Easy trades, and you keep that pressure up. Again, on the tick front, Optic have a 1-tick lead. They had a great offensive round, but Subliners might have done enough to get that defense for the round 5.
How have they done it? Well, it's 35. Clock paused. Hydra brought down eventually. B zone soon to be captured. 1 minute and 36. And a lovely, healthy life count for both teams.
And this is defense for the round 5 for New York, but that's only if we get there. They are still pushing pace. You are down 4-1 in series count in the grand finals. You need the momentum to try to orchestrate a comeback. Subliners looking to pop off.
We slow things right down here. Subliners looking for the opening. Skies gives you 1. Can Civ join him? He does. And now Hydra. Sneaky Hydra. Brought down as Shotzzy holds the line.
Still though, now you got extra players behind you. Kismet is working the flank. His teammates are falling, but he's there to pick him up. Extra gunfight 1. Him and Civ behind enemy lines.
Shotzzy repositions.
Crawling around, and Shotzzy on the reposition. There to get him, and Pred catches Kismet as well.
That's an unbelievable gunfight win. Hydra might be able to get you 2 here, but again, you're looking for the reinforcements. You need the manpower in order to truly break the A zone.
Optic are just turtled in this setup. You have Subliners keeping up the pressure so effectively.
Oh, Shotzzy eyes on Hydra. A single bullet. And now 30 seconds to go, 2 dead.
Kenny's got to stay alive.
Gotta stay alive. If he falls before reinforcements show up, it's going to be trouble. Big win. Kiz pinched.
Civ though, making it to the point. 1 gunfight to win to stop the clock, and 11v7 as well. We had goal line defense from the Subliners. Optic gonna need to do the same.
Can they do it? Civ wins a big one. Optic now on the counter attack. They're so close in the spawns. Kenny's there for it. 15 seconds to go.
Goal line defense, they are looking for it. Kismet, the front line man. Sky's going to be right next to him. They need the reinforcements. They just do not have the time.
Shotzzy holding it together. It's Kismet still keeping that piece of ground. All yours. But New York, oh, they're falling to pieces. Optic hold.
Anyone that has paid attention to invasion control knows about the existence of the round 5 cheese. It is insanely difficult to orchestrate an offensive round, but round 5s are different. The most pressure that has ever been on the Subliners to clutch up on defense, the pressure that can break you. Optic, a round away, and the rings are theirs.
This is it. Championship point. For Optic, 1 more.
And I can't wait to see this play call off the break. Optic, deep in standard, straight towards B they go.
The attacks have been decisive. First man in, Shotzzy onto the point. Pred loses the battle for mid.
And you right now, if you're the Subliners, you can't afford to play different. You gotta keep the pace being set, but right now it is Shotzzy setting pace.
He lets one through, and the next up, we'll see if this pays off. Nobody there on the point, a lot of noise. Shotzzy, here he goes. Kenny on the zone.
That's 3.
Totally snuffed the attack. Pressure now towards B. The go button has been hit.
Now he's playing for the spawn kills. The thorn in their side. Shotzzy is godlike in these moments, looking to deliver.
The light goes amber for a moment.
And you can see on the mini-map too, it's Shotzzy over by blue, wins the gunfight. And number 4, Dashy, might have found the route to get to this A zone.
Slowly but surely, Bruce now finds his way in. It's it. Both zones under attack at the same time. New York split the difference. Big win. Dashy stays alive.
And he's got the trophy as well. Stun out to connect. 1 gunfight to win against Skies. Could be for the game in Skies. Holds strong. Pressure on A stuffed, but Optic, the slow capture on B connects. An extra minute delivered. 2 minutes to work with to capture this A zone.
Palpable tension now. 2 minutes and 25 lives for Optic Texas to win the championship. Subliners. Here we go.
Adrenaline flowing. First gunfight. Trades.
They're in.
Your route to the point is here.
1 man left, Kismet. Final man.
Brings one down. Reinforcements on their way. Dashi on the capture.
Doesn't have a trophy. The pressure's going to be on. Kismet looking for the chow. He is stunned. He is naded, but can they gun this man down?
Contest is done. The zone is safe for now.
3 players now from Optic are going to be here. Eyes on one. Preg, shot to Kenny. Everybody strikes. Down to Skies. Down to Skies. It's happening. The running there. The trophy's in place. Optic stacks the points. Second segment on the way. Under a hail of gunfire. Dashi's there. Kenny holds it for not much longer. New York survive. This is unbelievable resolve right now from the subliners. But 17-9 in the life count. Optic can win this in one of 2 ways. They can taste it. You can feel it in the venue.
So close yet so far. And now far from the A zone. Go New York. Drive into the heart of Optic.
And no one right now for New York can afford to die. Trades for Optic rolling through. 12v6.
Back to Old Faithful by the bridge. He holds that line.
You need the nerd spots to work. You need it to be on point. Optic taking space on the map. They're looking to set up this push. This is the final kill.
5 remaining. Dashi's in. Well, lightning strike twice for New York. Over to Pred. It's starting to happen. New York are down. Optic Gaming are the champions of the world. The torch has been passed. A new age of Optic. The dynasty was their blessing. Last time we saw them in a final, nearly 7 years ago. And now, the new Optic are your champions. The first Australian player to win a ring. It's a first for Dashi. Second for Kenny. Second for Shotzi. Through a year of ups and downs, hope, heartache, hardships, they've somehow done the impossible. From the ashes of a ruinous Major 4, Optic reborn. Here in Allen, Texas, they are your 2024 champions. And in front of this crowd, it really did seem inevitable. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you your 2024 Call of Duty League champions of Big Texas! Now we pass it on over to General Manager of Call of Duty League Esports, Daniel Say, to present the trophy.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you to all the fans in this arena around the world tuning in for our championship weekend. Before I hand out this trophy, there's something I'd like to do really quickly. Gotta wait. This year for Champs, we did something a little different. Instead of the league hosting, one CDL team volunteered to host Champs. I've seen this team work incredibly hard over the last several months to make sure we have an unforgettable 4 days. Please give a round of applause to the Optic staff that have worked incredibly hard for these past 4 days.
for you as you add another one to the podium.
I mean, it's a little different this time around, but I'll take it, man. We worked our fucking ass off all year, and hey, maybe we lacked a little bit during some points of the year, but dude, we put so much work into these last 2 weeks. I don't think anybody expected this from us. You know, everyone was doubting us, and you know, rightfully so. We were in a slump, and you know, it was tough to figure it all out, but we put in so much work, extra hours, fucking overtime for this event.
It was a lot of highs and lows.
I mean, the boys came out, bro. Like, we got our 2 subs, bro. These are our fucking MVPs, all 4 of them. Nobody could touch them all damn weekend. And I don't know. I just had a feeling, you know, when I won these events before, I had a feeling, and we had some battles this event, but there was just a feeling inside, and it was just a matter of time.
It was just a matter of time. Oh my God. JP, come on over.
Oh, hey, no worries, boys, no worries.
Yo, give it up for Coach Kerm, everybody. JP, let me get you real quick, okay? Before I get to the team. Call him Kerm 4 rings, everybody. 4, DB4, DB4. JP, quickly, how does this feel, man?
We have no words. I mean, we worked so hard for this these last few weeks, trying to get back to that Major 3, you know, level that we were at. So I'm just so proud of these guys. There's not like another 4-man roster that I'd rather coach.
Brad, come here. Oh my God, AG. Throughout this season, you had a crazy year. It was a lot of haters out there. It was a lot of people that doubted you. But here on the stage, you get a chance to call yourself a Call of Duty champion. How does it feel?
Man, it feels fucking great, man. Honestly, hey, fuck all the haters that doubted me and my team. Because at the end of the day, man, we believe in each other, man. And this moment is the best shit. I can't even speak, bro. Honestly, holy fuck.
You said enough. Give it up for Brad, everybody. Kenny, come here, Ken Dog. We got Bandana Kenny up here. You gonna keep the bandana? You gonna keep the bandana or you gonna throw it out? Kenny, talk to me about how does this feel for you to get your 2nd championship?
Feels amazing, obviously, to do it with another team. Love these boys. We worked for this. It's a lot of ups and downs for us, but overall, we won it. So I'm happy. I appreciate all of you guys, all the support, and I love you guys. That's it.
Now, Texas, help me out for a second, because I think you guys know what time it is. Shotzi, come here. Ladies and gentlemen, your MVP of the 2024 championship is Shotzi. Oh my. Talk about, get your trophy from the general manager. Don't let him drop that one, Brad. Shotzi, the superstar. You did it. You evolved into another level here on the main stage. What does this mean for you?
It means everything, man. To do this in front of the green wall, you know, my first time winning a ring for you guys. I'm just glad that all the effort that we put in this year, we were able to get it done for you guys.
He's a champion again. You know, very rarely I get to talk to you, okay? Anytime I get to interview you, it's for a big moment. Talk to me about how does it feel to hoist this black trophy up in the brick house?
The first thing I want to say is I want to gas on my teammates because I couldn't fucking buy one in that series, so they absolutely carried me. So shout out to the team. This was for the green wall, man. This event was, you guys made this event one that we'll never forget, so we truly appreciate you guys.
We the fucking world champs, man. We gonna get lit tonight, man. That's what.
You heard him here, okay? Lastly, I gotta interview the big man. Hex, come on up to the front. oh man, you guys hosted this event. You came out as champions in Major 3, but I talked to you in the back and you said, no, we want more. We want to be world champions here yet again. How does it feel to do it in front of all these fans, these faithful fans here in your home state?
Well, first I gotta say my voice is a little coarse. I've been yelling, but none of this would be happening. None of this would be possible if it wasn't for every single brick in the green fucking wall. Also, I mean, the resilience from this team, having the major that they had, we're not gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about today and what these men have done here today. Let's go. This one, like all of them, is for every single one of you. That's it.
All right, let's get the team in the front one more time. Get in front of the brick house. This is your house. This is your championship. One more time, Texas. Make some noise for your Call of Duty champions, Optic Texas.
What an epic weekend for Optic Texas. They came in with all the haters, all of the doubters after struggling at Major 4. But Optic proved they were playing possum, a perfect run through the winner's bracket, and now they complete the run with a 5-1 on the home turf Placer. This was a ridiculous performance. New York played their hearts out, but Optic was on another level.
Incredible performance out of Optic Texas, from a 7-loss streak to winning Call of Duty championships. It was such a pleasure to see these guys on stage all weekend long. They absolutely dominated their competition.
Ali, there were so many questions around Optic. What were they going to do? Scump is going to retire. Who's going to step in? They went after some big all-stars, and it paid dividends here in 2024.
I mean, it's just so funny to me. They went from the best to the worst, now all the way to the best in the world for this season. Talk about a roller coaster, and obviously everybody for the Green Wall is going to be cheering for Optic Texas, but numbers-wise, nobody really had them as the main favorites. To come out and do what they did today just proves the work that they have put in, like they said in the past 2 weeks.
Do us a favor if you're watching at home, call the bartenders around Allen, Texas, because they are going to be slammed tonight. Nameless, they talked about it. This team is ready to celebrate. They've been chasing this trophy since the start of the CDL.
Yeah, not just this team, this organization has been wanting this ring, right? Almost redemption. They went through so much turmoil and so much changes over the last couple of seasons, and now they finally get the taste of sweet victory. You know, all the top teams, they tried to pack a punch in the offseason. Nobody packed a harder punch than Optic Texas. Bringing in Pred, bringing in Kenny to be that leader on the team, it has paid dividends. What stellar play these guys have put out here over the course of this weekend to get that trophy.
You gotta love the black jackets. It matches your championship Nikes that you were rocking yesterday. Placer, what is this feeling? You've had it 3 times in your career. Tell me what's going through those players' heads.
This feeling is honestly incredibly hard to describe. It is the best feeling in the world, and you chase that dragon every single time you compete in Call of Duty. It's hard to put into words how much this means to the players. This is Dashy's 8th consecutive Call of Duty championships, the longest streak without winning one, and he finally takes one home for the Green Wall.
Congratulations to Dashy, and of course for Kenny. He starts with 2 silvers. He finally gets a win with LA Thieves. Now he's wearing an Optic jersey for his 2nd trophy here in the CDL era. Nameless, what are your expectations for this roster moving forward?
I mean, I think they've shown they can come back from anything. They won a major and then got dead last, went into the lab a couple of weeks, and then they come out and don't lose a match. You get to the grand finals 5-1, everybody performs. You go back and look at that series, and you'll be proud if you're an Optic fan.
There's a new face of Call of Duty. He goes by the name of Shotzi, and he is our champs MVP.
What a superstar.
Ali, as we take a look at some of this man's highlights, talk to me about Anthony. What does he bring to the table?
I mean, he is the X factor of all X factors. If this guy's not having a good time, Optic Texas simply is not winning. He did it from the start of the series all the way till the end. That Rio, he was literally his playground. We said it all year. They spawned into that Hardpoint. I don't think you understand how impressive that win was, because New York Subliners was 7-1 on Real Hardpoint, and they made that look like they spawned into a pub match.
And I definitely want to point out how when Shotzzy first came into the league on Dallas Empire, it was against Optic Gaming that they're all like, oh, Botsy, Botsy. And to see him now win for the green wall, it's phenomenal. We say Shotzzy moves faster than we can communicate.
And a lot of people say he didn't play for the win. He had a lot of criticism over the last couple of years, but this guy proves time and time again he can get you out of a sticky situation. Now he's sitting here, he's a champs MVP. There's a small list of players that are on that, and he's one of them, man.
And they get through the team that had a perfect 5-0 run just 1 year ago. Shotzzy and crew getting it done 5-1, and you can see the champs performance, a 1.18. He was throwing everything at his opponents in search, and his Slayer rating over an 85. This man was ridiculous. But Clay, backstage, you said something to me that blew my mind. You said there is nothing more frustrating in my entire Call of Duty career than trying to track down Shotzzy on the comms.
I was trying to talk to Puckett about this earlier, but we call him a nuisance. Being a nuisance constantly, he's flowing around the map, his movement is immaculate, and it's so hard to track him. You're like, yo, he's here, no, he's there
and he's
now.
Gone.
And then he has a 3-piece, and now you lose the game, and that's how Shotzzy operates.
It's time for your Scuff play of the game. The play of the match, of course, has to be the turning point. Optic forces the round 11 in Alley Cat. They clutch up. How'd they get it done?
I mean, this was the most important map of this entire series. This was the swing map for me. Round 11, Shotzzy gets a heroic kill in Top Church. They had gotten first blood, and Kenny's already down. He evened things out 3v3. You can already see the mini-map. New York is panicking. They don't know where he is. It allows Fred to get a player in the back, and now it's chaotic. 15 seconds on the clock. Sid gets caught sprinting once again from Shotzzy. Bomb goes down, and Sky stuck in another unfortunate 1v.
Yeah, these are the things that they went over the last couple of weeks in Search and Destroy. We have to adapt. We have to slow down and make decisions in the middle of these rounds. They didn't know what to do. They were trapped. So what do? We're going to wrap through vending. And then you get Shotzzy hitting his classic emote after the round win.
5-1 is the total score as Optic Texas locks it up here for the 2024 championship over New York Subliners. New York, what a run. They took down Ultra, but they eventually end up in second. For their efforts, they will take home $480,000. But it's Optic Texas at the top of the heap with another $800K in the bank account.
A cool $800K, just something slice, something little, I know Pred is going crazy tonight, baby.
Big shout out to everyone who tuned in around the world. That is the end of MW3 for the CDL season, but we've got a new title coming. It goes by the name of Black Ops 6, and you're going to hear all about it on August 28th. We hope to all be there to party with you, but on behalf of everyone behind the scenes here in Allen, Texas, thank you for watching. We'll see you next year.
Woo! Let's go.
I was born with the story. I was born